Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as Miss. Yes. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Right. Hi.
Hey y'all. Girl, they done drop bombs over Baghdad.
Bitch.
Girl, I just want to know. Excuse me. Let me. Hi everyone. Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
If you're not, you better get ready.
Hi. How are you doing? This is T.S. Madison Craig. We have a question. Are you ready for Jehovah's return? Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
I don't think they are.
No, I don't
No.
think they are either.
But this is when you put a nigga in the White House.
Yes. Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
Some of your kids are going to get drafted.
Oh,
Is that how you starting it off?
yes.
Some of you who voted for Trump, if your child is going, boy or girl, them or they, if they are 20 by the time the lottery happens, they're eligible.
I just don't understand. Like, what?
I'm drinking water to down.
Miss Harris told us it was gonna happen.
She did. But y'all didn't want to believe her.
Miss Harris said that, and all of her interviews are resurfacing, and they're just going around and around and around.
Let me find that nigga's tweet.
And I'm like,
Oh, when he was like, now we can have peace.
Right.
like in the middle of the night, you get up and you do this while we're sleeping.
He's
Right.
such an idiot.
Now we're home resting our bodies. Some of us are sleeping, some of us are getting fucked. And you mean to tell me
So what were you doing?
both? Both.
Now we got to
You
be
were
worried
arrested
about.
and getting fucked.
I got fucked, then I rested.
Now we got to be worried about another 9/11.
So you best believe I'm getting all the dick I can while it's available. Because it's gonna come a time. There comes a time
Hey!
when we heed a certain call, and the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Yes. It's you will make a better day. Just you and me. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our lives. It's true, we'll make a better trade. Just you and me.
Why you gotta remix it?
We are the world.
We
We
are
are the children.
children.
We are the one.
Make a brighter day.
That's when there was healing music in the world. Bitch, all y'all got now is the motherfucking
Madison was the
what's
one
them girls? City girls.
Madison was the one that
All
played
y'all
that-
got now is City Girls and Sexy
Listen,
Red.
can y'all make sure that the City Girls remix We Are the World?
Bitch, can you imagine them doing We Are the World?
Period.
Bitch, we also had Self-Destruction. You remember that? Self-Destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Y'all remember that?
All I remember is,
But Craig,
won't
you-
you take me to the point of no return?
Craig, Maddie, do y'all remember when Michael Jackson was teaching them the
And
song?
Michael Jackson's hot. He was like, you white girls cannot stay on me. City I was over there like, yeah.
But wait a minute. You know who wasn't there?
Whitney
And neither was Prince.
Houston was not there.
Didn't they bring her in? Oh, no, that was Dr. King's birthday. They brought her in.
Whitney Houston was not there, honey.
Oh.
Remember they had a little hologram of Whitney.
Said that was Tina over there. There are people dying. I knew that was there.
I got to tell you this story. Speaking of Tina Turner. So once upon, remember they used to do the Divas on MTV or whatever it was? So Tina Turner was on the Divas and they brought in Elton John. He was an honorable diva.
There.
And he was an honorable diva. I know some of y'all remember. Y'all may not know this story though, but they were showing like the behind the scenes of them putting it together. So they were in rehearsal, right? And you know, Elton John was doing the keys for everybody. And Tina said, something's off. Something's off. I think it's the piano. Elton John said, I don't tell you how to sing. You don't tell me how to play.
Wait a minute, you got to find it on YouTube.
I got to find it. I got to
Are you
find it.
serious?
Yeah, I don't tell you how to sing. You don't tell me how to play. When I say they were getting into it.
What is called our it says, oh no. Craig, see if you can find it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Something's off.
Something's off. Something's off.
Something's
I
off.
think it's the piano.
She said, there are people dying. There are people dying. I was like, when did she start speaking like that?
Okay, I don't see a video, but here's what came up first. Elton John and Tina Turner had a public falling out during the planning stages of a joint tour in the late 1990s, which ultimately led to the tour being canceled. This is something else. The issues arose from clashes in their working styles, with Tina Turner reportedly criticizing John's appearance, musical choices, and band's performance of Proud Mary. Elton John, in turn, reacted strongly, even telling her to stick to her fucking song up her arse. Stick her fucking song up her arse. And storming off.
Stick your fucking song up your arse.
A-R-S-E, not ass, arse.
Stick her fucking song up her arse and storm
Yes.
it up.
They did not play.
Is Elton John British or Scottish?
Yes.
He's British.
He's British.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't
Yeah.
know British say arse. I thought
Arse.
it was
Tina Turner says, steamy window. Go out and get in your car, honey. Steamy window.
Oh my goodness. Okay, somebody said Elton John stayed cussing people out.
She was
okay?
the queen, honey. She didn't mind.
Sure didn't.
And Tina was the butch.
I think she, yeah.
There are people dying.
Who said Tina was a butch?
Her.
I love Tina, but when did she start talking like that?
When she moved to Europe, bitch.
Oh, and she did it.
That's right. Just like when bitches get money, they start speaking differently. Bitch, when she moved to Europe, bitch, she said, fuck you, American.
And she said, people, there
Bitch,
are.
when she moved over there to Switzerland, bitch.
And she said, I'm.
Same thing Madonna did. And that bitch from Detroit.
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 Girl, that's why her and Aretha. Madonna shady too.
Oh, really?
Madonna needs to go sit down.
Let her do. Don't do Madge.
How? Alexa?
You will not do
No,
that.
we ain't got no Alexa.
Hey Siri.
How old is Madonna?
Oh, she about in her 60s
Madge.
or early 70s.
Madonna is 66 years old.
She don't need no motherfucking gold fronts in her mouth.
Don't do that. They live her best life. That's
Craig,
what
let me
she
explain
does.
something to you.
At 66.
When you and I
Yes.
reach that age,
We're not going to be wearing gold fronts.
I don't know who told you that, bitch.
So when you 66, you're gonna have gold fronts.
I'm gonna have if I can still have on a lace front.
She can be walking around. she can be walking around at the senior citizen home with a senior diaper on and gold fronts.
Honey, I'm rich. The senior citizen home is gonna come to me.
I know that's right.
It's gonna,
Come in, Miss Hinton. Get over here so I can change your
the
pamper.
senior citizen home is gonna come to me.
Girl, we at your house, but we need to change your pamper.
Come upstairs.
Come here.
Come upstairs.
Take them goddamn gold fronts out your mouth.
Send that young boy up here to change my diaper.
Honey, we got soft foods for you. Take them fucking things out your mouth.
Send that young boy up here to feed me. I'm gonna start talking. Send that young boy. Send that young boy up here to feed
She on the
me.
feeding tube with a motherfucking fronts in her mouth.
Send that young boy up here to feed me.
I know that's right.
You know.
Oh, give it here. He found it.
No,
See, y'all-
it was Kayla.
Oh, Kayla found it.
Kayla.
Thank you, Kayla. See, y'all think I be making shit up.
You gotta
Okay,
rewind.
I'm gonna rewind it.
The beginning of this last time around for Tina was her appearance on VH1's Divas 99 show.
This is the way we do. Proud Mary.
She was set to perform her trademark version of Proud Mary with another rock and roll legend, Elton John, a longtime friend of hers with whom she was planning an elaborate world tour. A plan, she says, that died at the Divas show rehearsal.
I made a mistake when I needed to show him how to play Proud Mary. The mistake is you don't show Elton John how to play his piano.
But she did. And Elton John's reaction?
You don't tell me how to play my piano. Oh, Lord, it just exploded. It was like the past slapping me back in the face, truly before all of those people, when all I simply was trying to do was get an arrangement. So then he stormed off. He just went into a rage, which he apologized later. He said, it was wrong. He said, I was wrong. I'm sorry.
But she canceled the tour and the multi-million-dollar payday that would have come with it.
Divas and bitches. My goodness.
She said divas
He's
and
not
bitches.
like Jagger or like some of the other people that's professional enough to give a bit when two people are working together to make it work.
I had to pause it right here. She said, unlike Mick Jagger and other people who are professional enough to make it work. She cut him even when she said that, who are professional enough to make it work. The piece of the story that she left out was the piece where he said, I don't tell you how to play. He said, I don't tell you how to sing. You don't tell me how to play my piano.
That's the intercom.
Just very sensitive.
So the back is
Very,
broken?
very sensitive. We wouldn't have been happy, I think.
Oh, I think you probably would have been.
Do we have another one
Miserable.
like it?
Yeah. Yes.
Instead, she recorded a new album, performed at the Super Bowl.
That's it.
So we need one of those to make it work. Because Miss Mary gonna be calling about the food.
Let me see if me putting it back if it still works. Hold on. Stick it back in there, bro. You know what to do.
So I don't tell you how to sing. You don't tell me how to play my piano.
You know? Every now and then. I think you might like to hear something from us nice and easy.
Right.
But see, there's just one thing. We never, ever do nothing nice and easy. We always do it nice and rough. But we're going to take the beginning of this song and do it easy. And then we're going to do the finish. Rough. That's the way we do.
Okay.
Previous Clear Water. Proud Mary. Listen to the song. Left a good job down in the city. Working for the man every night and day. And I never lost 1 minute of sleep because I was worried about the way that things might have been. Big wheels keep on turning. Proud Mary keep on burning. And we're rolling, yeah. Rolling on the river. Clean a lot of plates in Memphis. You know, I popped a lot of chains down in New Orleans. But I never saw the good side of the city until I hitched a ride on that riverboat queen. Big wheels keep on turning. Ooh, the Proud Mary keep on burning. And we're rolling, yeah. Rolling on the river. Get it, bitch. Get it. I left a good job in the city, working for the man every night and day.
Turn this box fan on. My God, today.
They say you need to be a Masked Singer, man.
Girl,
Okay.
they'll be like, girl, who is that?
God, she done changed keys 7 times. She has changed keys 7 times. Honey, we have no idea who that is singing. What key is that?
Don't you unmask her?
Right.
Down there. They be like, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Right.
Ooh.
Right. You crazy.
Girl. But it was just like, it was just like, get out.
Right. But she did start to do this thing with her voice. And it was just
I was like, because I'm a fan.
right. It's like, girl, you from St. Louis. Why are you acting like that? Well, you grew up in St. Louis. You're from Nutbush, Tennessee. Over there near K. Michelle.
But do you think that they do that to adapt their voice to the because you know they get older?
Hold on, Mom. No, this was her speaking voice. She would do that.
Oh.
What are you pointing at over here?
Open the chips.
Do what?
Girl, open the chips. Girl, we need to snack for dinner. I don't understand.
You want me to open the potato chips that you gave me? Here's the word of the day: Indian giver. Indian giver. Yes.
Girl, I just wanted to taste them.
Oh, okay. You know what they taste like, though.
I forgot. There's so many wrap snacks up there.
Mind y'all, she got a box.
Yes.
She got a box of them.
They are good. You want something too?
No, I'll go get my own bag. What's up with you and Craig today?
Excuse me?
Huh?
Excuse me.
Don't say nothing to him, Mo. Yeah, bitch moving to an apartment soon. He gonna want a housewarming gift.
Excuse me,
No,
girl.
no. You know what you did, bitch. You been
No, I
giving me
just need
fever
to
all
understand.
afternoon.
No, y'all doing too much talking right now. This girl said she's gonna go in my stash
Oh, and get your
and take her own bag. You don't know with whose permission.
the same permission she had when she took your pair for men.
Well, I did give her that. I forgot
Oh,
that
okay,
I
you
gave her.
forgot.
The, yeah.
Oh, okay. See why you do cheat like that?
No, because I had forgot. You know, I'm aging a little bit,
Oh.
and I'm forgetting what I give because I'm like, where you give and you give and you give and you never get
Teach
back
them over.
what you give.
Yeah.
That you give.
Craig, I love you.
Oh, now you love me.
I always love you, Greg.
What you need from your house for your housewarming?
A chair is still a chair.
You need furniture?
A chair is still a chair.
He needs furniture.
You're not gonna let my daughter go over there and not have no furniture. As you rich, bitch, buy my daughter furniture. You don't.
Well, usually a housewarming gifts is like a 12-pack of glasses, a box of plates.
Oh, I'll take care of that. You get the furniture.
You got a mattress?
I'll see you.
I got a mattress guy.
You got a lot of guys that you know.
That's right. You got to listen.
All you gonna do is give my daughter a mattress, girl. What kind of friend are you? What kind of friend are you? Oh, that you treat my daughter so bad.
talking about
I was just about to say that this is the perfect segue to the B. Simone shit. We're gonna have to play it over here though, right?
Yeah.
Did you see this already? All right, this is the perfect segue.
I was a little confused because
I was too.
she was talking about the friend,
The friend was.
but I didn't know it was her.
Right.
I was like, my God.
So for those of you who are watching this clip up here on the thing, this is B. Simone's best friend. B. Simone is down in the little circle right here. That's B. Simone right here. The friend is in the main part of the picture.
So did B. Simone know she was talking about her?
I hope so.
I would hope so.
I did.
A lot of people didn't know.
I didn't know.
We're going to play the audio for you, but basically the friend who's in the main part of the picture was saying she was struggling and she was having a difficult time with her car got repossessed and she was having trouble paying her rent, blah, blah, blah.
Hold on. I gotta say
Go ahead.
this.
Mm-hmm.
Put it up.
Oh, okay.
You mean this beautiful woman?
Yeah, with the pussy.
I didn't say that, Craig.
I know
You
I did.
But since you're there,
Yeah.
you mean this beautiful woman
Uh-huh.
was struggling
Right.
with a car note,
And rent.
and
Whatever other expenses. And so in the story, she was explaining that even though her friend, B. Simone, is famous and I guess she said rich. I can't remember. I'm not being funny when I say that, but I think she said has money at least, right? But I don't know. But I'm going to play the audio for you so you can hear it. But she was basically saying that she was having a hard time and she's witnessed B. Simone do things for other people. And she said, but I never said anything. You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of went through it, da-da-da-da. And so a lot of people in the comments were like, ain't no way in the world. My friend is a millionaire. And I'm struggling.
every time I see women like that, I always say, my God, you've always been so pretty.
Yes. Yeah.
My God,
Those looks ain't did nothing for you.
you've always been so pretty.
Right.
Bring my car around.
That is terrible.
Okay, put it back up. I
So
just had to get that out.
right. So the best friend was saying that she's seen B. Simone do things for other people, give them money, like whatever. And her car was repossessed.
How do you know that B. Simone was doing this?
She said she witnessed it. She saw her doing things for other people. And she said, but let me just play the audio. Let me get the audio for y'all. But a lot of people in the comments were saying Ain't no way in the world my friend is a millionaire and I'm struggling to pay my car payment and this, that, and third. That's crazy. Okay, let me turn this up.
Yeah, best friend with a celebrity. Everybody thinks that, oh, because you're connected to this person, then your life is just as grand as theirs, or you got it, or they helping you. Baby, didn't have a job, living with my parents, a single mom. All this happened to me this past year. Jesus. And then it's like to not have resentment in my heart towards you because I saw you do this for other people. I saw you give a check to somebody to help them through whatever they went through. And it's like, God, like nobody didn't give me a handout, but guess what? That wasn't your responsibility. God had to take me through that for my own season, for my own thing. I had to get my car repossessed. Jesus. I had to go through the food stamps line. I had to be on Medicaid because whatever I'm building my story too. But it's like, as a friend somebody who has it, it's hard to digest. They're probably shocked that I'm even saying this right now. Yeah, best friend.
Jesus. What say you?
At what point does your money become their money?
Here we are.
That is true.
And that's the thing. My thing is
You'll go broke.
trying to help everybody.
You'll go broke paying all of your friends' bills and taking care of yours too.
And family.
And just because you see me do a charitable thing for somebody else doesn't mean that I owe you that.
And I'm not.
How about how many times that I've done charitable things for you, and you've looked at it as is it that I'm supposed to do that
Right.
because I have.
Right. There's this expectation.
Correct.
It becomes expectation.
And so I'm just nervous here about this.
Why?
She's so pretty.
Oh,
But here's the thing. But a lot of people in the comments were
She's
like,
so
well,
pretty.
I don't understand how, your best friend's car is repossessed and you not reach out and say, here, let me help you, da-da-da. A couple things here. Based on that clip, we don't know if the best friend even told B. Simone. That's first.
yeah, that's all.
Because I know when I was going through different things, I didn't talk to my friends who were in the position to do things and be like, girl, my power bill is due. You figure it out.
You move on.
And and the other thing is sometimes it is your journey. Not all, sometimes it's always your journey.
Very much so.
It's your journey. And no one is responsible for your bills. Now, people can help, but like you said, if I help everybody that's reaching out, listen, and I'm not being funny when I say this, I'm being really for real. I don't have bill collectors anymore. I pay my credit cards every month in full. So I don't have anybody calling me. The bill collectors that I now have is family and friends. Those are my bill collectors now. And then not to the point where they're reaching out to me all the time asking for
Well, synchrony can suck my ass.
like now I have friends.
Because they pulled the evil stunt on me.
Did they?
Yes.
I have one friend.
Evil.
I have a really good friend.
And when I decide to pay them in full, I will. But so right now they can call me
But
all
for
day.
now, right.
They can suck my Synchrony Bank can suck my whole ass.
That's right. And here's the thing. I have a really, really, really good friend that I loaned a lot of money to. I was gonna say how much, but I'm gonna just leave it to that. At that,
A lot of money.
yes.
Okay.
But she was one person. I have other friends that have borrowed money. You know what I'm saying?
Craig,
Some
I
give it
want
back.
my friends to exhaust all their resources.
That's right. Let me be your last option.
Let me be the last.
Let me be your last option.
I want you to exhaust everything you got, every single thing. Let me see you dragging down on the ground. And not because I want to see you dragging down on the ground. I want you to understand that I was in this position too. And I didn't ask anybody for a motherfucking thing.
Ain't nobody saved
Bitch,
me.
my knees and elbows are black. To this day!
When
To this day!
that's right.
My knees and elbows are black.
Right.
Well, I think a lot of people believe, and I'm not saying that's how her friend thinks, but
I need to see the comment.
oh yeah, I was just about to put some of these super chats up.
Please.
But I was going to say that a lot of people believe that they're entitled to whatever to the things
Why?
that you've accomplished in your life,
Mhm.
and I don't think that's the truth because you have to realize.
Little Kim was damn near. Little Kim, I was listening to interviews of her
Mhm.
when she was on the Wendy Williams show. She said she took care of the entire Lil C's and all them, and they were the first ones
To turn her in when
to
she went to
turn her
jail.
in. And she was taking care of all them niggas and all this stuff. And it's just like she almost lost her entire fortune.
Taking care of.
But
Taking
you
care
set
of them.
yourself up for that though. When you take on the responsibility of, it's called the black tax. I know some of you know what that is, but like when you're the first one and or the only one in your family that makes it, everybody is relying on you. Whenever there's a crisis in the family, everybody's looking at you. Oh, hey, do you think you can? You know what I mean? So it's just like if you
Wait a minute, they said that girl didn't say that. Hold on.
I didn't say she said that.
They said that girl didn't say that, Maddie and Craig. So
the
what
girl
did we
didn't say what?
What did we say? What
She
did we
didn't
say?
say what? I don't know what that means. But you know, it's just like you can't take care of everybody.
God speaks. Please elaborate.
Yes, because what did we say she said? I don't know. Because we can't play it again. It's right here.
Right. But and I think sometimes because you are the one that made it, sometimes you feel like you want to help
Hold on.
everybody, but you can't.
B said she helped all these people. B said she. Hold on, let me just put it on the screen. B said she helped all these people, and the girl said, "I watched you help."
What are you saying? We already said that. What I said was the best friend said, I've literally seen you give a check and help other people while her own car was being repossessed and da-da-da. I don't understand what you're...
Oh, and then she also said, she also said it wasn't B's responsibility.
Yeah, she did. We know that. We got this. We know she said it wasn't B's responsibility, but what I said was there were people in the comments who kept saying, ain't no way in the world my best friend is a millionaire and my friend is struggling. Right. I'm not saying that the girl said it. I'm talking about the people in the comments said this. And she was just recounting what happened, what she was going through at the time. So keep up, niece. So
Don't do goddess. She just probably
keep up, niece.
She probably a little lag in the behind. Now, don't
Right.
do goddess.
Keep up, daughter.
Because our internet was acting stupid too. Don't do goddess.
Well, everybody else got it, but her.
Don't do goddess. We don't know what the internet speed is. Don't do goddess.
Oh, so you said she's on a dial-up internet?
We don't know that either.
Oh, okay.
It might have a little lag to it.
I'm just kidding. She said she wasn't able to type fast enough. Okay, we got you.
This that elitist shit, Craig. I tell you about this all the time. Stop this. Stop this.
But
just because you drive 2 luxury vehicles.
Oh my God!
Stop this.
But listen. But my main thing with this is, like I was saying earlier, when I was really going through it, I didn't talk about it with people, and I've had 4 cars repossessed. So my point is, for the people who were in that comment saying
they're not being repossessed now, bitch.
No.
Not those luxury vehicles. Stop this.
No, ma'am.
Or those Rolexes. Stop this.
No, ma'am.
Or those diamond keychains. Stop this. Or those real diamond canary yellow earrings. Stop this. It'll take care of that double wide down there.
Ah! You talking about the icons?
No. I'm talking about any double wide.
The only double wide I know about is the ones the icons live in.
Girl, you was trying to terrorize those girls. Stop this, Craig.
I thought that's what you were talking about when you said double wide.
No, there's a girl here that has a double wide, girl.
Oh.
That nice siding. Did you see B Simone get into bed with the baby too?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you didn't see that?
They fucking ain't it? She's always had a crush on the guy.
It sounds like they fucking. Because she said something in the interview, and he was like, "Are you ready for marriage?" And she's like, "Marry you?" Or he said something, but they fucking.
Yeah. You know,
she's never been funny to me.
They be tearing her up over on TikTok.
I've never found this girl.
Every time you look up, she's embroiled in some sort of a scandal.
And then she had on those shorts at church. Now she's praising God. She read the Crystals girls.
Oh yeah, the Crystals girls.
The Crystals girl, the Sage girls.
Yeah.
Oh, they saying it was they saying it was clickbait.
It was.
What was clickbait? Oh, them getting in the bed.
I don't know. I've never found her to be like a funny.
But where did she come from? Was she on like a reality show or something?
She was on that. I mean, not all that. I mean,
no, she was on.
She was on Instagram or something. I don't know.
She started off on Instagram, and I think she used to do you know that the other comedian Desi,
Oh yeah.
Desi Banks. I know she used to do a lot of
With
content
him.
with him.
Comedian?
The Desi Banks guy.
Comedian.
That's what he goes. Isn't he a comedian?
Okay. Everybody has these ideas. I can't do that. I am a transgender woman.
So you're challenging his title as a self-proclaimed comedian.
No, that's his identity. I'm going to respect it. I respect.
Oh, they said she was on Wildin' Out.
Yeah, she was. She was on that too.
Okay, see, I never really got into Wildin' Out.
I
never really thought that was funny.
I used to like it back in the day.
You thought it was?
Back in the day, like when we was kids, watching it on TV back in the day.
Mo, first of all, you were not a kid when that came out.
I was.
You were not a kid.
I was in my 20s.
That's not a kid.
Oh, she's naturally funny?
No.
Who said that?
Somebody in the comments, I guess. Let me see.
Oh.
Can we do a one gotta go with the list of all the unfunny people?
I gotta make it though.
Yeah, I'd like you to add Tiffany Haddish.
Can it be male and female, or you just want female and one female, one male?
Yeah, like that.
Separately.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and then we'll put the ones that has been kicked off. We'll put them on a thing
together,
and then
okay.
Well, text it to me because
no, I want to talk. Let's talk about it first.
No, we'll let the people put it down there and we'll write it down. Craig,
Right.
Craig, get your notes together.
All right, so we're gonna start with Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, B. Simone.
First, we're doing women first.
Pretty V. Okay.
Nah, I think she's funny though. I haven't seen her in a very long time.
But see, this is the problem. Y'all, when y'all say funny, y'all see people at funny times. And sometimes that shit be funny at times, but that shit do not always be fucking funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, Pretty V, Tiffany Haddish, B. Simone.
Basically, would you go today if they had a comedy special?
No.
Would you?
Just hilarious.
Just hilarious. All right, so that's 4.
Thank you.
All right.
So on the men's,
No, on the man's side, country, bitch. That was where I was going.
Country Wayne.
Country
Desi
Wayne.
Banks.
Hold on, Kevin Hart.
That's in the bigger names.
Yeah, but he's down there, not funny with them.
No. We're talking about
Okay, Country Wayne.
Desi Banks. Who else we said the other day? 'Cause we had all of them yesterday when we talked about it. Damn, Country Wayne, Desi Banks. That other boy, what's his name? That be doing that little spoof show. He black, and he just sold it. Drewski.
What's the one whose baby's mother? What's the one whose baby mother died, and they had all those children? Yes. What about him?
Oh, DC Young Fly.
DC Young Fly.
I think that he's funny though.
Who? DC Young Fly.
He's comical.
Who?
DC Young Fly. Because I went to see that 85 South show.
Okay, well we're gonna put him in there.
And what was the other man?
The other guy that was with him on that show.
Country Wayne.
No,
We got Country Wayne.
King Bach.
No, we just.
They saying King Bach, Drewski.
Funny Marco.
Yes, funny Marco. Put that in there. Because we just said that. It's not.
Now I'm speaking of funny. You know who I would want to fuck? Who's funny?
Wait, no, we'll get to that.
Is
Craig.
that Calvin Grimes
Who is that?
Other man be walking up to you in the store.
in the grocery store? That nigga funny, but he's sexy to me. I just sent it to Mo.
We weren't done, Craig.
Oh, I thought we were doing 4 and 4.
You gotta do 4 and 4.
We can do another set.
We missed Drewski.
Because
Okay, Drewski.
all these people is before Drewski. Drewski done came after these people.
Okay.
Are we just doing the straights?
Yeah, let's stick with the straights right now.
Why you look over it?
Because I'm like,
Okay, so we're doing our second set of males right now. Drewski. Okay, who else?
because I purposely go around. Like when I see them, I'll be like, oh God. This some I immediately said this is some nigga shit. No.
Text it to me. Let me see.
Don't
what
do
you
that.
said.
Chichi, stop this.
I don't know what he
We're
said.
doing heterosexual
I
people
know.
only.
Well, who you said,
Who'd you
Greg?
say?
Corey Holcomb.
Bitch, no. Fat nasty ass bitch. You is not.
Chichi, who'd you say?
I'm gonna text you.
They said Michael Blackson.
Who?
I think Michael
I
Blackson
think
is
Michael
funny.
Blackson is funny.
I talked to him off the plane when the last time we was in LA.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Chichi, text me now. I want to know.
Greg, I'm texting you right now.
Chichi, why would you do this? Why would you
They saying
do this?
Gary Owens.
We're doing black people. No, just playing. What about Gary Owens?
Um,
Is Gary?
You got Drewski. Okay, this is the second list.
Yeah, this is the second list.
Okay, well then if we put Gary on, we got to put Gary Owen, Kevin Hart.
That's what I'm saying, because I think Gary Owens is above them in terms
above
of
them.
his career.
Like Gary Owen, Kevin Hart.
Gary Owens, Kevin Hart.
D.L. Hughley.
Well, the only one that's really big in there is Kevin Hart. Gary Owens ain't really big. But...
D.L. Hughley.
Not funny.
So then that's 5. D.L. Hughley. So what we're gonna do 6 in this category?
People, hold on.
This is Steve Harvey, Cat Williams, Luther Wild.
Yeah, they say Steve Harvey, Bill Burr, Chris Rock,
Oh, y'all going too high.
Yeah, that's too high now.
Ricky Smiley.
Y'all going too high, bitch. When Ricky gives you, when Bernice Jenkins
That's
comes
the
out,
only time he funny.
I thought he was funny when he did the
nah.
the kid when he does the Little Daryl. I thought Little Daryl was funny.
Ladera ain't got no power like Bernice
That
Jenkins.
Bernice Jenkins.
And you know who else ain't big?
We know him because of
I always
Bernice.
see Bray, whatchamacallit that? Kiki.
Who?
You did, Kiki.
Hello.
Because, bitch, we used to die off of that.
Benji Brown.
Bitch.
I was I was gonna jump on Benji Brown one night in Fort Lauderdale. I was gonna kick Benji Brown in his throat, bitch, one night. We was in Fort Lauderdale. This was years and years. This was years and years ago in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Cause he had picked me and Miss Lisa out the crowd. Girl was tearing us up. I was tearing his ass back up too. And what you call it? And so we was leaving out of the club. He said, I was coming out. So he tried to dap me up. I said, bitch, do you understand, bitch? I'll give you a 2-piece right here. This motherfucking dope pussy ass fuck nigga.
Ooh.
He was like, no, man. I just was joking. Like, don't. He said, it was just joking. I said, I ain't joking. I put this white clog in your ass, bitch.
And who was this?
Benji Brown. We ended up being cool after that. Like,
Right.
afterwards, like, we chopped it up. Like, we chopped it up afterwards. I need 30 seconds, please.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
But we friends now. Be cool.
Who was y'all cook, Fred?
Chichi, I thought you were gonna text me the name.
Fred, I'm not. But you got to get a whooping.
No, it ain't about getting whooped. It's just like because Craig don't know how to control it over here. And I don't.
No, I'm not gonna say
Stuff
it.
I don't want to do
I
here.
got you.
I'm not gonna say it.
But who else y'all talking about? Who ain't funny?
Them the main ones to me.
Yeah, people say
I like the Spicy Suya boys because they got an African humor.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that?
And they my friends.
I mean, on Instagram?
Spicy Suya.
Good boy.
Hey.
Kenny said, "How many damn chips are in that bag?"
Well, that's the big bag.
Right.
Diamond Styles, you say Spicy Suya fine. Listen. That's my
Diamond is.
that's my bitch. Yeah.
Yes, we never did that story. Remember, Diamond, you had posted like a little. I guess it was like a little behind the scenes of a documentary you were doing, and we had talked. This was months and months ago, and we were sort of put it on the show, but we probably had a break, and because I thought it was so fascinating, and we had exchanged it. We were sort of put it on here, but like I said, I think we.
I listen. I really Diamond lives in Texas, so they live in Texas, whatever. And I call Diamond about the King Spicy. I'd be like, girl, you ain't got over there cut you ain't went over there got you a piece of the spicy suya yet, girl.
Mm-hmm.
He went over there got you a piece of that meat. He's like, He got that lazy eye like a Nigerian, that Nigerian lazy eye. He do mode.
Nigerians have lazy eyes.
Yes,
all of them.
This is a blanket statement, but majority. It's a
No,
lazy.
turn around, look at me.
I don't have a lazy eye.
Turn all the way around.
No, you don't have a lazy eye, but you're American. You got a passport to go to Nigeria.
Because you were born
But
over.
both of my parents are Nigerian though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
because you were born in the States.
So because I was born in the States, I don't have a lazy eye.
Mhm.
It's somebody that
Yeah.
when you got on here, you got on this soil.
Don't worry about that dirt.
The ancestors that died in the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean,
They have a little lazy
they blessed
eye.
you. They blessed your parents as they were coming over the ocean.
So you telling me the ones that come from over there, they got a lazy
Oh,
eye?
I know. I see them. I'd be like,
You stereotype. Y'all stereotype.
nah, but you
Y'all
listen.
stereotype.
Nah, it's those church shoes that give y'all away. Those church shoes with everything. Those Stacey Adams.
And white sweat socks.
Those Stacey Adams
Because you
with
know Mo
everything.
will have on a white sweat sock at a live show in a minute. He'll have on his dashiki, bitch.
Those Stacey Adams with
And some
everything.
black hard bottom
It's
shoes.
gonna give it away all the
And
time.
a white sweat sock that you would wear with a Nike.
Yeah, or open toe shoe, and it's the shape of their toes that I can tell.
An open toe sandal
It's the toe shape
that
too,
you see at floor
like that
Sheen.
bubble toe.
You ain't here.
Yeah, you're not from here.
You remember?
But listen, but you know you can tell people that's not from here. You can look at some island people and know that you ain't from there because it's their hands, it's their feet.
I can tell in their gums and their teeth.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Can you tell?
Most
A lot of
times-
West Indian people, their gums and their teeth look different.
How does their
No,
teeth?
we tell Mo smile.
no,
Smile.
Mo is American,
Oh, he's American island.
but you can't get Mo a little bit. You can
I
get
think
Mo.
he was Jamaican at first.
Nah, I ain't think he was Jamaican. I knew he was African.
How did you know I was African?
Oh, I knew.
How?
Just like you know, I was a male. I knew you were African. Just like you know, I was born male. I knew you were African. I'd like for you to know that.
Somebody in the comments don't like the way I said that about the dental. Can you tell from like?
You can tell quickly. You can tell.
Just like you can tell some of the English by their teeth. You know those British girls.
Hey, London,
There's no shade.
y'all know y'all got some fucked up teeth over there.
They're just signatures.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing about them: they'll fly over the turkey bitch in a minute and get them some fake teeth.
They better not fly now.
Not in that direction,
They better sit down.
bitch.
Everybody going over. Y'all listen. Y'all girls are scheduled to go over to get y'all body done in Turkey. Y'all better postpone that.
Okay.
Y'all better get y'all money, but y'all better get y'all deposits back, girl. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Yes, and y'all Nigerians have like this high booty, or y'all have big booties.
I don't know nothing what you talking about right now.
You ain't
Shut
got
up.
to.
Shut up.
You be a little slew-footed, a little
A
bit.
little bit, yeah.
I know. I see him. I'm like, oh, they African.
You know that corner down here? That's the best part. That corner.
We ain't talking about that corner. We talking about that corner of the earth, that African corner over there. Just like I know when people are from different regions of Africa, like
Somalians and Ethiopians. You can tell.
I know
Yeah.
immediately. Like when I run into people that are Ethiopian, I'm like, "You're from Ethiopia." And it's
Mhm.
like, "Yeah, how did you know?"
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I know. The skin,
That's right.
the texture of the skin
And
is
the
different.
hair.
The hair and the forehead.
And the forehead, yeah, they do that.
And the
There's
forehead.
no shade.
So that's right. So like whoever that was, like now Craig, because I said about the dental, you can tell the dental for from certain regions.
The foreheads but I do think that Ethiopians are very beautiful people.
Yep.
Very beautiful. The skin tone is even in their culture, the skin tone, the brown skin tone
Mhm.
and the darker skin tone
Mhm.
are both beautiful, but they're both it's a unique
Yeah.
darkness.
Mhm.
Like that Sudanese girl that we had over
Yes.
here the other, her darkness, it's a unique type of dark. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
No, Mo is American black. Mo has American black.
Right. He ain't been out there in that Nigerian sun long enough.
He has American black.
Like the men in black, Mo in black.
Mo in black. He has American black. I do know.
Really?
Oh, listen, because my friend has African black, Liberian black. I knew. I was like,
Now, what do you know about Indian people? The Patels.
oh,
How can you tell them?
Girl, you must be.
No, but they do. Maybe.
That's not always true. Don't do that.
Not always.
Well,
But you go into a 7-Eleven.
Well, listen, here's the thing about it. There are trans girls that'll be musty in the motherfucker.
You better know it.
Don't do that.
We said that last
I don't
week.
give a fuck what culture they from. There's some trans girls that be musty in the motherfucker. I'm like, girl, you're not, ma'am. Ma'am,
So you just put on a degree.
Right.
you need an extra degree. How you got all this hair going on and you didn't know, you know hair stain. This way y'all need a gay mamas. You need gay mamas to get up under there and tell you, baby girl.
Somebody said smell like curry and armpits.
Yeah, I don't. That's not true.
So you said all of the Nigerians got cross eyes, but the Patels don't stink?
Well, I said a lot of Nigerians have a low eye.
Well, a lot of the Patels stink.
Okay, well, that's your experience?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where did you experience this at?
At the gym last week.
So how many?
Two of them had walked past me. Bitch, I
So
was
it was
passed out.
so two of them.
One was on this side, one was on that side. I got caught up in the tail.
So two of them made you know that all of them.
Well, that was just the most recent experience. I didn't say that was the only experience. That was the most recent.
Elaborate, Greg.
Well,
So two of them this week,
last week,
made you say
they're Georgia Tech students.
Is that crossover exchange students?
I don't know if they may have been born here, but they're working. They're students over there at the Georgia Tech.
So what's
which is an
synonymous?
engineer
So what's
school.
synonymous to American blacks that I'd like to know? What's synonymous to us?
In terms of what? Smell?
Yeah. What's synonymous to us? Is it just chicken and watermelon?
Well, I only eat watermelon.
Is it chicken and watermelon?
Well, it's hog mugs and chitlins.
Chitlins, pig's feet.
Now I don't eat no motherfucking chitlins, bitch.
Your daughter eats
I
them.
will have a hog maw.
Oh, okay. Well, you're in the family. We are a family, like a giant tree.
Fried chicken,
Yeah, cocoa butter.
cocoa butter,
Yeah, Vaseline,
baking soda.
baking soda.
Yeah, I remember.
But you remember, you're not American black. but you
Y'all
remember.
used to use that to brush our teeth? Y'all never used baking soda to brush
Oh,
our
y'all
teeth?
were really poor.
Oh, sorry,
Oh, no, we
sweetie.
didn't use baking soda. to
We
brush
had
our teeth.
toothpaste.
We had toothpaste too.
Right.
But that's for whitening, you're saying. We didn't.
No, that was the only thing they had.
No, that was for whitening.
Well, why do you talk about the baking soda?
That's for whitening, Craig.
I've been to some houses before.
Oh, so you had some
When I
really
was a
poor
kid,
friends.
Craig, that's for whitening.
No, he said that's all they had, bitch. It was one or the other.
Craig,
What-
that's for whitening.
It does whiten your teeth, but that was because they didn't have any alternative. So these people, when you went into their house, they had to wet the toothbrush and they had to dab it in the box.
Yeah. And then they brush their teeth.
And these were the black Americans
Or
that
these
you
were
knew.
Africans.
They were African.
So these were black Americans that you
Yes.
knew.
Yes.
They had baking soda for toothpaste.
Yes.
They didn't have they didn't have baking soda and toothpaste.
No.
They had one or the other.
They had the Arm and Hammer box.
Yep.
So
Specifically,
so these were
Poor.
that's fortunate.
Poor.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's what you're saying.
What you saying, Mo? I just said that they use baking soda for toothbrush.
So why didn't they just buy toothpaste? I mean,
hold on, Craig. Hold
I
on.
was a kid. I didn't know.
No,
why they
hold
did
on.
that.
I need to. So as an African,
Uh-huh.
what are things that are synonymous to black American people
Mhm.
that you know?
you just gave us baking soda,
You just gave us baking soda for toothpaste.
which isn't true.
That's Craig. I knew what he was talking about.
I knew he was talking about too, but he said that's all they had.
What, baby? Those black people that he knew.
Okay.
Come on, African. Tell us about us.
Hold on, let me see it.
And you listen. And you can go as racist as you need to.
That's right. We're
Go
in the
ahead.
racist section of the show.
Go ahead. We'd
Let's
like to
see.
know what you Africans think about us.
It's not. Don't do that.
Go ahead.
Don't do that. It's not about what we think. It's just what you might see.
Go ahead. What have you
Okay,
seen?
what's your perception?
Yeah, we're ready. We can handle this.
Let me see. Hold
Now
on.
they may not be able to,
Right.
but we can.
We can handle this. But go ahead. We're black and American.
Let me see.
Derek Brooks
you
said,
guys-
"Mo, it's a trap."
No, you guys have already said some of them, like the chitlins. Like
We don't need all these disclaimers.
No, we don't.
No, but no, I'm trying to come up with some.
We'll
others
keep
because
you
y'all
safe.
mentioned some. Y'all know y'all mentioned some.
Your
like the
blackness will
chitlins,
keep you safe here.
The chitlins, hot sauce.
But
I know African Americans love hot sauce. I love hot sauce. But,
come on up. Let's just. You can say you blacks. It's okay.
Go ahead and say Ebonics. I know you want to say it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. That's true. Ebonics is a big one. Let me see. We are Kool-Aid.
Oh.
Kool-Aid.
Guilty.
Let me see.
Well, your mother and father are African. They've laid us out. Go ahead and let's see what the conversations have been.
No. But those are conversations.
Well, we'd like to know.
What? No.
Go ahead.
They'll say something like, loud.
High blood pressure. Diabetes.
Yeah.
Okay. Guilty for one. Well, guilty for two. No, I don't have that.
Let me see.
High blood pressure, yes.
The ghetto part comes into play too.
We are ghetto.
So Africans not ghetto?
Oh, we'll get we'll get to what we say about them. We're just waiting.
You always say what you say about us.
Oh no,
We've seen those shanty towns you all live in.
Don't do that.
We've seen those shanty towns.
Because I know I can't even say that because I used to live in those.
Okay.
Right.
I used to live in those neighborhoods.
We know. Hold on. We know. But go ahead.
Hold on. Let me see. I have heard. Well, you do. No. Because they say that about Africans being angry also. So
They said we're loud,
yes.
ghetto, Ebonics,
Mm-hmm.
lazy.
I have heard that one.
Yeah, you would hear that because most African people
What about uneducated?
dumb,
No, I wouldn't say uneducated.
Well, you said lazy.
lazy.
Yeah, because I'll honestly say from the people that I've talked to, they've never said like African Americans are dumb. They'll say lazy because they'll say that they have the attributes to do great things as a whole, but things don't come to fruition.
It's so interesting because all of the things that we've done in this country came to fruition, and all of the benefits that the immigrants have are because we weren't lazy.
Well, no, we're not talking about.
You mean the African immigrants?
All immigrants benefit
But we're
from.
talking about the
But we're
African
not. We're not talking.
who call us lazy,
Right.
and they're
No,
black
no,
and they're
but
dark
we're
as us.
Please believe the Asian immigrants say their things too about us.
But we're amongst these.
We're not talking about from what the people in the past have done. We're
Thank
talking.
you, Chichi.
We're talking about.
Oh, he said we're not talking about what the people in the past have done.
Yeah, like perfect example. All the things that we're able to benefit were from
The black people that came before us.
right.
Oh,
Now I don't know what they said. I don't know how they felt about African Americans before my time. But I'm just talking about from what I've heard in my time. I don't know about like before I was born. I don't know anything about that. So I don't know how they felt about
Would you like to talk about them?
go ahead.
No, you start.
Do I want to talk about who?
The Africans.
Oh. A lot
Racist against us.
black Americans.
Racist against us.
Racist against Africans.
They
Is that true? Is that a
well,
lie?
well, it's true
Is that a lie?
because depending on what tribe you're from or village and that kind of thing,
No, I'm talking about being here.
of being here.
Yes, I'm talking about being here. We've been like Africans have been treated less than by African Americans also. And to be honest, that's why a lot of Africans do have some sort of aggression towards
Yeah, because we tore y'all up growing up. You African booty scratch.
Yeah,
and
we
all
did say
kind of
that.
shit.
We did say that.
So you can't
Ignorance.
Exactly. So you can't make it seem like we just came.
But you all came here with a preconceived notion about us because those white people brainwashed y'all when they came and stole all of that land.
No, I will say that
They did.
When those white people stole all that
I
land,
will say
because y'all
that-
were so busy trying to be Christian.
No, I will say this: the experiences that people have told me
were personal experiences that they
I know,
dealt with.
but most of those Africans that come here, they come here with a predisposition against Black people, Black Americans. They come here thinking, because the same way that some Hispanic and some Latinos come here and they're told not to fraternize with us, so are Black Africans.
Well, that's any people that migrate here.
Right. They're told not to associate with us because we're languishing. We're not productive in society. We're uneducated. We're lazy. All of those things. And so, again, going back to African roots, a lot of Africans from various countries around the continent have an affinity for whiteness. It's why in a lot of those African countries, they're over there bleaching their skin. They're your complexion trying to get to my complexion or lighter. You know what I mean? But a lot of that is rooted in Christianity. You know what I mean? I had this conversation the other night with a friend of mine, and we were saying, when you think all the way back to like slavery, and you can juxtapose slavery times with right now, with how this administration, they're trying to tie every bit of legislation in with religion, no abortions, because it's supposedly, you know, connected to religion, right? Mm-hmm. They don't want you to kill an unborn baby. Mm-hmm. Why is it, going all the way back to slavery, why is it they only allowed us to read the Bible? Africans weren't allowed to read. African slaves, when they were brought to this country, they were not allowed to read. They could have been killed or severely punished if they were caught reading or learning to read. There is no mistake. There's no accident that they would only allow us to read the Bible. They allowed us to read the Bible because they knew that it was a vehicle at which they would use to control us. And they still use it today to control us. So back then, we had a lot of white folks that were using the Bible and religion to control the minds of Black people. Now today, you have Black folks who are using religion to try to control other Black people. Okay? Like when you look at these mega churches and all of these things like that, and I think early on when we first started doing PhagTawlk, I remember saying, I read this article a long time ago, and it was talking about how some of the most successful and educated Black folks attend a mega church. They're members at a mega church. This is the Black elite.
Of which, you mean the white mega churches?
Any mega church in general. They go to these mega churches. They'll write a check for their tithes and offerings and things like that. But they never question where that money is going. There's an offering for the pastor's anniversary, his birthday, there's a building fund, there's this, there's that, but they never question where that money is going. And a lot of times they don't question the money and where it's going, because we know that we've been raised to believe that when you question the church or you question a pastor, you're really questioning God, and that is blasphemous. So a lot of them will write a check and never even ask where the money is going. So it's almost like you're herding sheep.
This is the way I feel. Like when I'm compelled to give, I give.
Mm-hmm.
But again, just like I said, as of recent, I stopped watching the TBN network because of how they handled the 2020 George Floyd stuff, like how they talk about how they and being. Oh, this is gonna sound so bad, Craig.
Go ahead, I want to hear it.
Being an avid follower of a lot of these white pastors, like Paula White, like I was very shocked at her. I was shocked, at Paula White.
Mm-hmm.
I followed Joyce Meyer and what's the one that had the money in the walls?
I don't follow them.
Joel
Osteen.
Joel Osteen, and I even watched Pastor Hagee.
I remember him.
And you know, I just was watching them, and I really watched how they handled this. I watched how they handled that black and white thing in America. I watched how they talked about it. I watched how they either talked about it or either they grazed around it.
Yeah.
And I was waiting to see the follow-up from our black pastors that are on TBN, like Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes, and like I wanted to see how they were going to address what is it called? Their cohorts.
Their cohorts.
How are y'all going to address these white people?
Yeah. That do what you do.
You're on the network.
Yeah.
Y'all are on the Trinity Broadcasting Network. So how are you going to hold your counterparts accountable for either not talking about the race situation or glazing or glazing over or making what's his name? Chauvin?
Derek Chauvin.
Making him innocent.
Right.
How are you justifying this? And so I watched this in real time.
Right.
I watched Mike Huckabee. I watched these people. Like I watched these people do this, and I was like, I gotta. This is, and I love the Lord.
Yeah.
Because that was passed down through.
Yeah.
But I gotta break away from this.
From the institution of church.
From this thinking. I gotta break away from this bullshit because, like, I just gotta break away. Like, these people are wrong.
Religion has always been rooted
watching the 700 Club.
Yes, it's always been rooted and tied into control. You know what I mean? So for me, it's always been God is about spirituality is about your connection with God, right? So even when you get down to the whole idea of tithing and making donations and things like that, like I just believe that it's not always about giving to a specific church. I think tithing is what we do in the community. Like even like on my live stream, like we always do. So we're going to LA. This might be a good time to put that flyer up. We're going to LA this week because we're doing a show, a PhagTawlk for NAESM.
Oh, we had a better flyer than that, Craig.
Oh, there's another one? That's the only one I saw.
Yeah, it's a better flyer than that, you know.
We're doing a show. It's going to benefit the T.S. Madison Starter House, but we're going to be at the NAESM NASM conference.
Yes.
But the thing is, I think that tithing and charity.
It's the flyer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Here, Mo.
It's not about just giving to a church. So like I usually do like a giveaway. Like we do giveaways. We buy food and like snacks, and we do like this week we were going to do 100 backpacks, and we had like snacks inside. We had hand sanitizers, chapsticks, and then we would go down to downtown Atlanta and we would pass these things out. We were going to do it this Saturday, but then we got booked for this thing for NASM. So we're going to have to do it. Me and when I say we, I mean me and a couple of my friends do it. And then my supporters on my live stream, they will sometimes donate and send things to my P.O. box, and we include that stuff in the box or the bag. But my point in saying all of this is tithing is not just about giving to a church. You know what I mean? So I think we sometimes get hoodwinked into believing that the only way that you can please God or be of service to God is if you're giving money to a specific church. My thing is, when you're giving this money to these churches like this, there should be a certain amount of responsibility that comes with that church, with that money that the church brings in. If you have a community, if you have a body of 1,000 people in your church, in your ministry or whatever you want to call it, any child in that school, especially black children, any black child that's in that school, they should have some sort of a scholarship just on GP. Don't talk about you got to have a certain GPA. Any black child that goes to a black church.
I think black people did what they were taught.
That's exactly it.
By them white people.
That's exactly it.
You with black people start swindling and doing all of that shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's
getting rich off of black people.
Off of that, you know. Why the fuck do I need to come to a church and give you and turn over my bank statement?
That's it.
It's not that serious. God ain't looking at God. The one gave me the money, bitch. You don't need to look at my bank motherfucking statement, bitch.
Right.
In order for you to keep a membership here. Why do I have to do that? Why do I have to turn over my 1099s? Like, why do you need to know exactly how much you making?
Right. That part.
Let me see how much you making.
And then if there are single mothers or single parents or grandmothers raising their grandkids, there should be child care support. I don't mean that child care has to be on the church grounds, but if you got your kids going to Head Start somewhere and you can't fucking afford it, there should be some sort of a damn scholarship. Like we got to learn how to take care of our own.
All that money all that money that was in the walls down there at the Joel Osteen Church, it should never be no stick and shut in.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There should never be people. There should always these plans for trying to pay people's bills and all this stuff. You know, like when people need help, they go to the church. They give everything to the church. How the church can't turn around and have the surplus.
Right.
And be like, well, we're gonna pay Sister Mary bills. We're gonna pay her stuff off for the rest of this year.
All right. And even if it's just a portion, I'm not saying that they may be able to pay for every child care or every student's tuition, college tuition, but it should be a resource. There should be a resource, especially if your grandmother's been going to that church for 30 years and you know she's been sacrificing. Because see what they do is they've gotten really good at seducing their parishioners into giving money. God can't bless you if you won't make a sacrifice for him. I need 10 people to come down here with $1,000. Like,
the word told me I need $50 from 100 people in here.
Yeah. We're not leaving until we get that.
It's 500 people in here.
Marvin Sapp.
The Spirit just told me this for y'all to
Close
sow
the
1,000.
doors.
Right.
You can't sow 1,000.
Close
the doors.
Right.
Close the doors.
Close the doors.
It's crazy.
You can't sow 1,000. I need 1,000. We need to by the end of the night. We need to make $55,000.
Right.
What if we told y'all we gonna cut the chat off, bitch? Unless all y'all start
giving cash out,
you'll feel a way about it.
You would feel away.
You guys give to us. We thank you so much. You know this show is for free.
Right.
It's not mandatory.
It's not mandatory. But my thing is when they do those instances where they say, okay, we want to raise $60,000 in this service today because we want to take.
We're gonna start doing that on the show.
Right. Because we want
off the chats.
We're gonna cut the chat off.
Right.
Listen, close the door. Mo, close the doors.
Right.
Close the doors, Mo.
Right.
Close the doors.
Because like, why not just say, okay,
close the doors.
We're gonna take a percentage of that, and anybody who's on the verge of getting evicted, we need to come on up here. Obviously, you're gonna have to show proof of it. Right. You understand? But they should be doing stuff like that. And I'm not saying that there aren't some churches that do it, but this should be across the board.
The church is supposed to help.
And obviously, and here at PhagTawlk, we give ministry too.
Right.
So we should have a tithe and offering plate to come around.
Right.
It's just some parts of the motherfucker.
It's going around right now.
Yeah,
go ahead and put something in that cash app.
Hey, if you choose.
Right.
But this is not mandatory.
It's
not mandatory. Y'all don't even know the times that we've talked about stuff that our videos have been demonetized.
Yeah.
Like
we just over here volunteering for y'all.
We just giving y'all the things.
Right.
We just know how to turn it around and make it work for us or whatever. But it's been plenty of times that our videos have been demonetized for a story we've covered, for a rant that I've been on, honey, for a read, bitch. It's been plenty of time. What is this?
Yeah, Kayla sent that.
Send it to Craig.
Yeah, but no, I got it right here.
You got it?
Yeah.
So we'll take a screenshot and we'll play it.
Yeah. Okay. So, but the thing too is, in terms of that whole thing about what the church can be doing for the community, how many times have I said over here that there so many Black communities, it's a food desert. Like you can't even get fresh produce and fresh groceries, vegetables and things like that in certain communities. So like, why can't some of these churches have like gardens or open up grocery stores? Now that was one of the things that Eddie Long had. There was a grocery store over here at one point.
How many of the girls work there?
I don't know. But then I think they need to be buying up some of these abandoned homes and putting Black people in them, making them affordable. So again, we spend a lot of time talking about what white people do to us and what they exclude us from.
It's the same thing like I was talking about in Florida. That brings me back to, people complain about, nobody speaks English and stuff like that. Like they complain about that shit.
Yeah.
They complain heavily about it.
Right.
And I'm like, well, you was running down there giving all your money to the church. The nigga was over there trying to buy bling and cars and stuff like that, and did not reinvest into his community, and didn't just like buy the area up enough so that it could remain, not just remain Black. And here's when I say remain, not just remain Black and put people out, but still keep the community that we've built, the community, because we've opened our doors to so many different communities. And then when other communities arrive, they tell you, well, you're not welcome here anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Because that does happen. We talked about this on many occasions.
Yeah.
And the church ain't by no neighborhoods. The church ain't by no motherfucking stores. The church ain't do none of this, but they all sit around and they have these conversations about, oh, well, nobody It done changed around here.
Yeah.
Don't nobody speak no English
Right.
in this bitch.
Or the church buys up a bunch of property in these inner city neighborhoods, but then they make the rent too goddamn high for the people who live there to even be able to afford it.
A question though, because the same thing we said, and I'm not going to talk about the church. I think the church is supposed to be almost like a community safe haven. That's what I think the church should be. But I'm talking about for when you guys just mentioned, people that end up getting money, they don't usually pour back into their community. Yeah. The same thing we said about what's her name? B. Simone. Is it her job to do so?
It is the church's job.
No, not the church. I'm talking about the people.
People who make it out of a community
and then they're able to make money, but they just don't pour back into their own community.
Well,
is it really their job to do so?
I think it's a nice thing to do, but it's not their job. It's a nice thing to do. And I think I said this last week when we were here. A lot of HBCUs, historically black colleges and universities, are struggling financially with the exception of a handful of them, because a lot of times when we graduate from college, we don't send a check back.
True.
We don't send a check back.
Bitch, you been trying to pay them students.
You trying to and again, so there are a lot of reasons for that. Exactly. So it's not always
you've been paying them student loans.
You're trying to survive. Yeah. And again, it goes back to the black tax. Sometimes when you're the first one in your family to make it, bitch, I ain't got no money to send to Hampton.
How the fuck you gonna survive?
You know what I mean? But yeah.
When you do it, but I still charge the dope dealer, the nigga that was glorified in the motherfucking neighborhood for having all the money. Ooh, that nigga got so much money. Nigga, buy that store.
Yeah.
If I was rich during that time, there would have been a lot of things that like I would have saved that whole street over there.
Yeah.
Or tried to save the whole thing over there. And when I say this, I'm not anti nobody else because I'm pro-black. That doesn't mean I'm anti anybody else. It means, bitch, that I want to preserve things, community things. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to preserve stuff. Like, do I think that I was having a conversation with my gentleman friend weeks ago. He said the worst thing that we did as black people was integrate.
Yeah. It is, because a lot of black folks thought that integrating was going to give us access to something that was better.
You mean integrating with white people?
Yes.
Integrating period?
With white people. A lot of black folks thought that integration was going to give us access to better stores, whether it's grocery stores, clothing stores. It was going to give us access, better education in the school systems. And I say this even now, like as we've become more haves, we have more now. And a lot of black folks, they want to send their kids to these private schools that are predominantly white. Perhaps there is a better education at some of these schools than the ones that may be in a neighborhood, in a black neighborhood. Perhaps. But what's the exchange? So maybe there's a better education because the classes are smaller. There's more attention to your students, But what is the sacrifice that your child is experiencing going into a white classroom and they're the only black, where they're not being affirmed, where there are microaggressions because the teachers, the faculty, other students are saying little things that chips away at their blackness or their self-esteem and self-worth, and now they want to be white. And they come home, now they talking like they white because they don't like their black hair or their nose or their lips.
What is talking white? I don't
bitch, we talking a different pitch than white folks. Yeah, but now I speak proper, but bitch, I don't. Hi guys, how are you? It's a different pitch.
Yeah, but
all white people don't talk like that.
But most of them do. But you can usually tell a white person over the phone and a black person.
But
I'm not saying
correct.
Hello. Hi, Nancy.
But people can force that, or they might that might be the way that they talk.
Thank you for calling Bridgie BD&D. This is TS speaking. How can I help you?
But see, I know you're black.
Good.
I would still know you're black.
Thank you for calling Bridgie BD&D.
Now, there's a difference between speaking proper and speaking with a white pitch. There's a difference. I shared this over here before. A vocal coach told me years ago. It's a white woman. She said,
hello.
When black folks sing, our tone, the texture of our voice sounds fuller because of the way our vocal folds are made. Like you can literally look at the vocal folds and see that they're made differently. It's just what it is.
Someone can slip through the cracks though.
Yeah, some of them, of course. Of course, there are always exceptions.
Yeah,
there are always exceptions. But you know that code switching voice that the people like to use because they're at work or they're in a restaurant.
Well, you can't say ain't and stuff.
Well, white folks say ain't too, and their subject verb agreement is not always agreeing. Right. Yeah.
It's very funny.
Right. All that code.
All that foolishness.
Right. But I think that integration has hurt us in ways, right?
Well, here's another thing. Since we're in this space talking about it, look at how we value the Grammys over BET, or we value the Oscars over the NAACP
Image Awards.
The Image Awards. How we value these things. But again, oh girl.
But I want to play devil's advocate.
No, because we are.
Devil's advocate with BET.
Yeah. Oh, well, I want to do.
We're here.
Okay,
but
come on.
But again, these people become in their own space, and then they become uninclusive.
Yeah.
Or saying they're not up to par with what's going on because they've delegated that this is again.
Let me pull this bitch together real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
First of all, I know that I should have said properly because it's an adverb and it describes the verb. But bitch, I'm speaking over here. Okay. You motherfuckers always want to try to pull somebody together. Bitch, I know it's properly. Bitch, I'm black. But bitch, if I was speaking somewhere where I needed to know that you needed to know that I know, if I was writing it down, trust, believe, and know, I would have said properly. Continue, Madison.
Yes. So we were speaking of the NAACP Image Awards and also the BET Awards. We tend to find out that sometimes they can be, uninclusive. And so when other places try to be inclusive to things, what I'm saying, or whatever. And here's the thing. I'd love to get a BET award.
Yeah.
I'd love to get a
NAACP Image Award.
I would.
Uh-huh.
But just like those people, they I don't know, Craig. It's just
this is where I was going to push back.
Go ahead. Maybe I could verbalize it when you push back.
Right. Yeah. Thank you. I just spoke black. Listen. We're in the black space.
Hold on.
We're in a black space.
Because I'm going to go back to pull you together about the Indian thing that you said over there, girl. I'm not fighting with these Indian people.
We back there?
Yes, I'm not fighting with the Patel.
Oh, you think the Africans aren't going to be over there on Reddit about that shit you said?
No. Black people don't care about shit like that. It be them other people that care about the things.
Well,
like that.
The Indians are brown too.
Well, you can't tell them that.
Well,
so girl, I'm not going through this.
But here's my pushback.
No, I need to get this out.
Go ahead. How do we come back to this?
Yeah, because
that was 20 minutes ago.
I'm gonna get this shit out of here. I don't know all Indian people to smell. I don't know that. I have not encountered Indian people that smell.
I have.
Well, that's your experience.
Okay, we already cleared that.
Okay. I just wanted to get that out.
Again.
Because I'm not doing this for weeks, months, and days.
Okay.
Because of your experience.
Well, can we agree that many of them have the last name Patel? The facts are the facts. Just like there are a lot of black people with the last name Johnson.
And Jackson.
Correct. Jones.
Smith.
Brown. Williams. That's not racist. That's just the truth. And you know why? Because those slave owners had those last names. And they carried down.
They said
Jenkins. Jones.
Jackson. All right. Somebody said my doctor's name is Patel. What was I saying? Oh, my pushback is BET Awards, NAACP
Freeman.
Awards.
Williamson.
Smith for sure.
McGray.
Okay, so
you okay?
Yeah, it's in my throat.
there is I will always say this. I believe that we are the tastemakers. I believe that Black folks are the tastemakers. We define culture. And that's not even me trying to center or elevate Black folks over anybody else. Just from the beginning of time, you can tell that the impact and the influence that we have as Black people on culture, fashion, television and film,
The way
music.
you speak, Craig, you speak as Black people are very superior.
No, that's why I'm trying to make the distinction. Like, I'm not trying to center us or elevate us over anybody else, but our influence is undeniable.
Hey, what's that? Anything falling and dropping, I get scared. They said they done already went to fight in Iran.
Right. You know, like just the way that we put our creativity on things. That said, the Grammys. And what was the other one you said?
The Emmys.
The Emmys. They carry more prestige. And so that's part of the reason why a lot of Black folks or Black artists would prefer to have an Emmy over an NAACP Image Award, or they'd rather have a Grammy over a BET Award, because those are larger platforms. Those are bigger stages. And when you're, so my thing is, while I love the Image Awards and BET Awards, and I would want to receive those too, yes, your Grammy certificate. But my point is, if I had to choose between a Grammy and a BET Award, I'm going to choose the Grammy because it opens me up to more people. It's a bigger stage. It's almost a guarantee that the irony of that, right? But it's almost a guarantee that you're going to amass a larger audience. It's not that their awards are better, but it's just the stage is bigger. And I mean, somebody said, is the Trumpet Award still in business? What's that trumpet? Isn't that gospel?
Yeah.
That's gospel music. No, what's the Stellar Awards?
That's Black. That's gospel.
What's trumpet?
Isn't
That's gospel too. Yeah. But the Stellar Awards is gospel.
What's the difference between Stella and trumpet?
Mary and you said I got a Grammy certificate for Beyonce. For Beyonce. I don't think you can see it. Hold on. Let me get it close. So
Really?
It'll tell you why I got it. It'll tell you why.
You got to back it up a little bit, just a tad more. Okay.
The Recording Academy. The Recording Academy presents this certificate to T.S. Madison Hinton in recognition of your participation as songwriter on the Grammy Award-winning recording Renaissance Beyonce Best Dance Electric Music Album, 65th Grammy Awards, year 2022. For Renaissance. For Renaissance. For Renaissance.
What they're saying about the difference? Oh, one, they said the Trumpet Awards is Christian music and the Stellar is gospel.
What's the difference? I don't get the difference between Christian and
They said what?
The Trumpet Awards is Christian music.
Oh, they said trumpet is not gospel. Somebody just said trumpet is not gospel.
Oh, well, what is the Trumpet Awards? What?
Okay, somebody just put it right here. It says the Trumpet Award
heralds the accomplishments of Black Americans. Oh, yes, against great odds, immense odds. That's right. That's right. Okay. Yes, that's right. Okay, so there are two different things. Somebody in the comments line talking about one is Christian and one is
One is gospel. I think they the same. Isn't that the same thing? And I was like, oh, isn't that the same thing?
Okay. Yes, community heroes. That's right. Okay, I remember now.
I mean, I haven't really watched award shows in a long time.
Sometimes I watch them.
It's because you know
I watch the VMAs because I actually go to the VMAs because I get invited.
Uh-huh.
But it's just that
sometimes
I don't feel like
we can't miss that.
it.
We can't miss that.
Oh no, we can't.
Because I get invited. I go to the Emmys because I get invited. I was invited to the Grammys that year.
And I think the year before that.
No, just that year.
Oh, the Dove Awards is the Christian one. That's right. And then there's
I get invited. This is why I don't attend. When people are like, why are you in it? I don't get invited. And I'm not gonna make a effort to show up somewhere that I'm not invited.
Right.
Wouldn't you feel a way if you weren't invited and you're standing out there like you don't have an invitation?
What are you talking about?
Any of those awards that I don't attend.
I thought you were talking about somebody who went to an award show and they didn't get to come in, like the icons.
Girl,
is that what you were talking about?
I don't know, Myrtle. They had a great run.
Girl, I'm just trying to ask you because I mean I figured that's what you would. That's the only.
Craig, they had a great run.
Had past tense.
And because their run was so great, I was looking at like all the places were opening up. They were talking about it, mentioning everything. Those people were really, really huge, really, really famous in culturally in our community. Craig, stop this.
You're talking about in the Black community or the queer community, or both?
In the Black community, they were huge.
Well, what was that restaurant, that fast food restaurant they were supposed to go to, and it didn't happen? Was it a Rowley's or Steak and Shake or something? What was it? Put the comments up so I can see, because I know somebody in the comments know. What was it? A Steak and Shake? What store was it?
No, it was Steak Shake.
Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
So their time has expired?
No.
Well, what happened at the Steak and Shake? Same thing that happened at the BET Awards?
Craig, we don't know what happened. People play a lot on people's phone and emails. They play a lot. That's why I don't move without no money.
Well, it didn't
When I get invited to those places, honey, it comes from upstairs. It comes from upstairs. I don't move unless upstairs has given and told me the exact place to go pick up my driver, the stuff for my driver, because they know I have a driver that's coming there and driving.
Right.
So they can put the driver stuff in the window of the driver's car.
They may have a driver.
Yes, but Craig, when you're invited to those places, they give you a packet.
You should maybe explain this to them.
I'm talking to you, Craig. I don't know them like that. I'm talking to you.
Oh, I thought you and she had.
We spoke.
You see what I did there? Who was that was trying to correct me about the adverb properly? You and she had spoken before, I thought.
We did, but that doesn't mean because we spoke doesn't mean I know them. I know you. I know Mo. I spoke to them. See what I did there?
I do. Now, when you say them, are you talking about both of them?
No, just
one of them.
Her.
Oh God. Did you want to play this thing that Kayla just sent about that church? Since we're in the church space, I'll have to play it over here though, huh?
Yeah. Let me know when you're about to play it.
Are we done?
With them? I am.
Good, because I didn't want to start.
What? No, you did start it.
Oh, I talked about me.
No, you talked about somebody getting left outside of an award show.
No,
And then
I was talking about me. I
No.
wasn't talking about them. I was
No,
talking
no.
about me, Craig. I was talking about how I was subtly speaking of. I'm never invited to NAACP. I'm never ever. And
But then after that,
I was talking about me, Craig. I wasn't talking about those people.
am I the only one that thought she was talking about those people? If you thought that she was also talking about those
Craig,
people,
you know I'm a
show of
narcissist.
hands,
I was only
please.
talking about me.
A show of hands. If you
Excuse
thought,
me, Craig. Let's be clear here. I really don't talk about many other people, but me here. The people will tell you that.
Yeah.
They will tell you that I talk about me here. So I was definitely not shading them. I was talking about me. I was talking about me because I was shading the other people that never sends me an invitation, but everybody else does.
Well,
They never send me an invitation.
Well, I'm in good company.
And here's the gag. I hear what y'all saying over there. I was talking about myself because I was trying to slide, but now that you made me be direct, when I went on Tamron Hall's show, not this time, the time before last, she received an NAACP Image Award nomination for that episode.
Oh, Tamron Hall.
Yes.
And they still didn't give you an invitation?
They did not. And the episode was listed there. They did not.
Right.
They did not.
What do you think that was about?
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you know, I'm not liked by everybody. BET casually writes things about me, about 10 or 15 LGBTQ people that you should know. Never can find me a way. Never can. Invitation has never found itself to me. And I was lucky enough to.
Well, maybe it went over to the old house.
No, because that mail gets forwarded here.
Oh.
And I was lucky enough to get a soiree invitation because I was in DC. Had I not been in DC,
right,
getting a T.S. Madison day in DC, I wouldn't have been even thought about.
Well, that's a shame.
When I got to the soiree, it was T.S. I was like, this always tends to happen.
But they still don't invite you.
This always tends to happen. See how I'm talking about myself here? This had nothing to do with the icons. Craig was terrorizing the icons. This has nothing to do with that. I was talking about me here. When I slide into the place, it's T.S. And I'm like, I'm casually looking at how the production
Yes.
Production. Production.
You had to use two fingers.
Yes, because I need you to understand how deep this goes. How the production's like, oh, T.S.
Well, you saw what they did with B. Scott a few years ago, that BET.
That's why my sister rich as fuck now. She should have pulled every dime they had.
When she was on that well, I don't know if the pronouns are she.
Well, I spent some great time in.
When I met B. Scott,
I spent great time in Puerto Vallarta with B. Scott.
Okay.
Almost 2 weeks.
Yeah. When I lived in LA, we hung out in now. Oh, it's she now.
We were definitely she. We was definitely she and her. And she said it's them days she.
Okay, B. Scott. When B. Scott and I, when I lived in LA, B. Scott and I used to hang out, but B. Scott sued them because of what B. Scott was wearing on the red carpet that time, and they asked B. Scott to change clothes.
I'm done because I wasn't talking about the icons though, but you brought them up. But I was just letting you know that.
Girl, I literally thought that's what you were talking about.
No, I wasn't.
When you said they got left outside and couldn't get in.
No, I didn't say that they got left outside and couldn't get in.
Oh, okay.
I said left outside, meaning me.
Oh, okay. Well, that happened to them too. Mo,
but I didn't show up there. They did.
They just showed up.
Craig, may I ask a question?
Yeah.
What is it?
What is what?
What is it?
Mo,
Craig, what is it?
I'm ready to go to the next story.
What is it?
We're giving them way too much time.
What is it? You live for them.
I was hoping they would have fizzled out and gone on away.
Why? They are part of culture.
What culture?
Black culture.
Unfortunately.
That is your fetch.
Unfortunately. Girl, they taking us back way too many years.
Yeah, Mo, can you put my thing back out there? I didn't want this to block up the thing. Can you put that back out there for me, please? Thank you. I'm gonna get a copy of this and put this in the starter house. It's top standard for this bitch.
Yeah, they sure did. I don't know who they were.
There was all of them.
You thought she was fish?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry.
No.
You weren't fooled for a moment.
No.
Not even a millisecond.
I knew she was one of us.
You knew what?
She was one of us.
You thought you knew she was what?
One of us. Him.
All right. I didn't have my miracle ear turned up.
Him.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Him.
He, him.
Hmm?
Oh.
Yes.
Ah. Oh God.
One of us.
You know, we were just talking
You know
about.
that he him me too.
We were just
Definitely
talking
one of
about church.
Go ahead.
Oh God.
So, this is what goes on in church now.
Don't want to do. Jesus. The blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus. Come on, listen. Come on. The blood of Jesus. You don't have to leave, y'all. Come on.
It's always this little storefront church.
Craig, it's not just a storefront churches. I've seen a mega church. They was in their tan ass. I've actually fought in church before. Mm-hmm. They had used the word faggot one too many times.
And who'd you get into it with?
A boy whooped his ass
This
right
is
there.
in Miami.
Of course, whooped his motherfucking ass.
And who was saying faggot? The person preaching?
No.
Well, who?
The boy and the rest of the class.
Oh, you were in Bible study.
Yeah. Had to whoop on some ass.
I'm thinking the service is going on. You actually in the little breakout class.
I'm sitting in this class. Next thing I know, I'm whooping a bitch ass.
Well, give me the story. What happened? What
Girl,
did
it
he
was,
say?
he
You
said,
were sitting down, you had your legs crossed or something?
doing me. I've always, anytime I had to whoop on a bitch, I was doing me.
Uh-huh.
You know
You
what?
remember what you had on? What you have on?
I can't remember. I was
Okay.
on a bitch ass. I know Miss Mary. They had to go get Miss Mary. Miss Mary came over there, honey.
Miss Mary was over there with the adults.
Yes. I was with the
Were
adolescents.
your brothers there?
No.
Okay, so it was just you and Miss Mary at church.
Yeah.
And he said what?
Well, it was too much faggot stuff going on. It was too many words fag and gay. And
Was he saying it to you or was he whispering to the side talking to
it
somebody else?
was talking to me.
And what'd you do?
Well, I turned around,
And
began
what?
thrashing him.
You didn't say anything.
No, it was no reason. You don't tell me, punk faggot, you'll do something to me. These girls get away with this because they're online gangsters.
Uh-huh. So what did he say? What happened?
It was something to the word of faggot, you fag, is gay or some
Once
shit.
you hit him, what'd he say?
There was no more to say. He couldn't speak anymore because I was on him, stomping him.
What did the Bible teacher do?
They had to rush to go get Miss Mary. But I
So
was,
while they were running to get Miss Mary, you still fighting on the boy?
yes, knees and chest. Knees, chest, elbows, hands.
So Miss Mary came back.
Yes. I don't know. I gotta ask her, did she whoop me? I don't know. I've gotten a lot of whoopings, Myrtle.
Oh, I know.
I just don't play with people. I don't got time for that. I'm Miss Mary's daughter. Miss Mary don't talk too long. She don't talk too long. It's action. Yeah. So I mean, I can understand. I don't know what happened, but you know,
They said it was over a girl. But did you see the way that deacon or whoever that was up at the front, how he tackled that boy when he got up there?
listen, you think I'm gonna be paying my tithes and offers in there to be a breeding ground for boxers?
Right.
What?
And it's like they doing all of that in that little church.
You never battled in church?
No.
Have you ever had a sexual experience in church?
No.
Oh,
You have.
maybe.
This is the same church?
Yes.
That listen. There's a lot going on in that church.
Maybe.
Was one of the other parishioners?
Yes.
It wasn't with one of the pastors.
No. No, we were the same age.
Which y'all was sucking each other off?
Yes.
This was after church?
Yeah.
Before church?
It sounded like it was during.
Yeah, during.
It was during church. So what y'all go in, went in the bathroom?
We found a spot.
Y'all went into the bathroom? Where'd y'all go? Where was your mama?
She was in the adult church.
Parents, when you take your children to church
Someone said, I bet it was the drummer.
and you think that your children are over there in Bible studies with the children,
Well, Miss Mary know now.
Well,
they're fucking.
could happen.
Where is he now?
I don't know.
I'm just curious to know.
Joyce said I did it too, Maddie. I know. There's a lot of church kids that are the sexual experiences have
Oh,
happened
absolutely.
in church.
Yes.
In the youth church. The youth church. That's why I didn't want to go over there. I wanted to sit with my mama at church.
You didn't want to go over there. Why?
Cause
You clearly enjoyed it.
no, some knew they knew my tea. I want to explain this stuff to you, Craig, about the way boys work. This is why we'll never get those people to understand when we talk about the shit. Boys do a lot of shit to other boys.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Boys do a lot of shit to other boys, and boys do a lot of shit with boys.
They just won't tell you.
They ain't never gonna say no shit
Right.
about that. Never. They're never gonna speak about that.
Right.
Never.
So how did this thing jump off in church? You remember? Did he approach you? You approached
Well,
him?
Craig, for me to be so clocky now, I've always been feminine.
Yeah.
Effeminate.
Mm-hmm.
Effeminate.
Right.
So they could always spot the cunt in the room.
Oh.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No matter how much of a double-breasted over two-piece suit it was, they saw a ball gown under that.
A little lace was coming.
They
A
saw a ball gown.
little toiling. Wait a minute. How old were you at this time? You know?
No, I was young.
8,
No,
12,
I was in the youth church.
16.
No, I had by that time I was it was probably 12, 13.
So you weren't wearing a high top fade yet, because that was more high school, wasn't it?
I was
No, middle school was high top fades.
I was in the middle of the things. I was in the midst.
So he said something to you.
Well, we were looking at each other. It was
Go
mask
on.
for mask. One of us was trying to find the film.
Right. That part. So
But
you let,
one found the film.
so y'all was just sucking dick.
Yeah.
So y'all didn't fuck.
No. Didn't have enough time.
Had you fucked by then?
I didn't start fucking until I was 20, 21 because of the AIDS stories.
Right. So it was 8 years later.
Yeah, it was because of the AIDS stories. You know,
Right.
when you growing up, you know, even if you said you were gay,
Yeah.
you had AIDS. Even if you've never had a sexual experience, you've never had you don't know anything about being gay.
No type of encounter.
The moment that you say, "Hey, I'm gay," you have AIDS.
Right.
That was immediately.
Mhm.
And so, you know, we grew up in there was a time We grew up in that time. So that that's why people didn't want to say anything about.
Right. That's why part of the reason why people stay closeted.
They stay closeted because the moment that you said, no, I didn't say I was fucking at 11. I said sucking dick, Mariah. Sucking dick. I know my story.
I want to know why you all can't hear and follow the story. We had this happen until I was like,
I didn't fuck until I was like 2021 because everybody was saying that if you get fucked in your ass, you're gonna get AIDS. Even if you speak that you're gay, you're going to have AIDS.
If you speak.
Bitch, you say you gay, bitch, you got AIDS.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sucking dick was a different story.
Right.
What was the story for that one?
Sucking dick.
But you know, like I said over here before, like when we were in high school, though, I don't know about in Florida, but when we were in high school, it was offensive to say somebody sucked your dick. Like, oh, you know, Keisha sucked Rodney dick. Those are fighting words. That was just something that white girls did. That's what black people used to say.
I think oral sex period was it because even I think back when I was growing up, they said if you ate pussy.
Well, you're not that far behind us,
right? So tell us the story in our time. Go ahead. We're listening very loudly.
He act like this.
Go ahead.
He act like there's such a cabin between us.
There is. No.
There is.
No, we watched Transformers together. Stop this. Stop this. You knew about Decepticons just like me. Stop this.
And you
knew
about
Voltron,
right? And you
just
were
like
watching
me.
She-Ra and He-Man.
And you watched Thundercats just like me.
Thunder,
I need you to stop this.
He act like he's so far behind us.
You know about Mom Ra's transformation story,
right?
Ancient spirits of evil
And Skeletor
transform this decayed body into Mom Ra.
Because I watched the reruns.
The ever living.
I watched the reruns.
We got it.
I watched the reruns. That's why I know about.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
Literally.
Don't do that. Don't
What
even
she
do that.
said about the phone?
No, when girl. Oh, I texted. She hasn't read text back yet.
Ma. Ma. Oh.
Ooh, I heard her.
That's you watched the Ninja Turtles. That's right. You knew about Master Shredder, Splinter, Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo,
Raphael.
and Raphael. You knew about them. Come on, stop this.
Wait, somebody said, wait a minute, Craig. My name is Keisha and my husband is Rodney, and I give a little head. Where is that comment? Wait a minute. Shit.
Hold on. Where was it?
They're moving so fast. I can't find it now.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's gone. Well.
Yeah, so Craig, when did you know about the suite?
So my mother used to have another house that she turned into a home for people living with HIV. And I think that feels like the first memory that I have. And so all of the people who were living in there had HIV. And I remember meeting him. I remember, she renovated this house, and I remember going down there with her. And we just stopped by. I think that's when I first really started maybe paying attention to. But wait, my cousin who just came here this weekend, I remember one time, I think I told this over here before. We were all outside playing, and like she had a soda. And I said, "Oh, dang, I'm so thirsty. Can I have some of your soda?" She said, "Yeah, but you need to get a cup because I'm not trying to get the AIDS."
They had already outed you back then?
No, bitch. It was just
girl, they had outed you. Oh, correct.
No, she said because the AIDS is going around.
Yeah, girl.
That's what she said. She said AIDS is going around.
That was her being shady as a younger.
Right. She said, because the AIDS, get you a cup.
We want to eat, mama. We ready to eat, mom.
Oh, okay. And I was like,
yeah, girl, they had done outed you, Craig. The gig was up. Craig, they had clocked you. Danielle clocked your said. She's like, girl, this is a veggie. I don't want the AIDS. I don't want the AIDS with this faggy. Oh, she clocked you, bitch.
Because at that time, like, you didn't know if people could get it from.
Well, what was it? When was your first time seeing it?
seeing some.
Yeah, the very first time me seeing it, like we had my grandfather's aunt, which is my great great aunt. She had a son that had it. And I remember we going over there and like all the whispers. It's just like the whispers and the shit. Two things about black people that's a stereotype that could be true. One, they got somebody sick in the house living.
Yes.
And two, they got an old white lady in back there, some old white lady living in the back of the house somewhere. The very first time I saw two of those things be true was at my aunt's house. Like I saw my cousin, her son out there. He was sick. The whispers was talking about that he had the power.
Right.
And then Miss Tippy came from the back on a walker, and it was the I was like, oh my God.
Right.
So when I started seeing movies and shows talking about the old person in the back, or having a white person in the back of that, I didn't understand why Miss Tippy was there. Why that white lady was in the house.
Right. Probably was displaced.
I didn't understand why she was in my aunt's house. She was old.
Your aunt was probably getting a check for her.
Could be. What?
Because we'll have a house guest if it's a check.
They said, was she white or like Miss Tippy was white?
We'll take a check. You need a room? How much is your check each month?
My mom in the comment, Mama, why was Miss Tippy and Louisa? Bitch.
But I remember there was a girl that
I don't know if my cousin's gonna be watching this, but my Aunt Louise was the fattest bitch I ever seen in my motherfucking life.
Really, man?
My Aunt Louise was the fattest bitch I had ever seen in my motherfucking life.
She done gone on the glory?
Yeah, my Aunt Louise gone. Bitch, my Aunt Louise used to be in this bed, and my Aunt Louise was like
looking like dank.
Big dank bitch. And they would bring my Aunt Louise motherfucking gallons of lemonade.
And she would drink the whole thing.
Bitch. That was my Aunt Louise was the fattest bitch I had ever seen in my motherfucking life. Ever.
That's awful.
Bitch, that's the first time I ever seen obesity.
Right. Well, I think the first maybe person outside of that person that lived at my mother's house, because I don't even know the man's name, but down the street from me back home, there was a girl that, well, people used to say, because nobody really said HIV. They were like, she got AIDS.
Oh, yeah, because it was different.
Yeah, they was like, oh, she got AIDS. Oh, that. But and even at my grandmother's house, because I used to spend every weekend and every summer down there, there were people on the block that had AIDS, quote unquote. So it was just, that was the time. Like you heard about it so regularly.
But isn't it amazing the way that we have had the opportunity to live a lifetime to see how it came in?
Right.
We watched it come in.
Yeah.
Craig.
We saw a lot of people go
out.
And we
saw people go out, and we're seeing people now live through the power of the medicine, and we're also seeing PrEP.
Yeah.
PEP.
Speaking of, there's a PrEP. I saw an article the other day. There's an intravenous way of administering HIV drugs for people who are living with HIV.
I think it was Kevin. Well, one of them I know was Cabenuva,
and I think it's twice a month.
And then it's twice a year,
twice
like
a year,
every 6 months,
something like that. But there's one for PrEP now, where
it's called.
I don't know the name of it. I don't even want to make the mistake. But there is one for PrEP as well, because like for PrEP, for those who may not know, it's a pill, but they do have a drug that they can shoot you with the
Could
needle.
you imagine the survival rate would have been back then? Like
it would have been different.
And like how all those people are are now our ancestors that transition because of that. That we have the opportunity to watch them, that they've watched from the spirit realm, watch this stuff go on, and like, damn, I wish I would have lasted, or
But also, yes. But then also, in addition to that, there always has to be a lamb. It's almost like they were sacrificed, and through their lives, that's part of how they figured out how to make drugs and manufacture drugs and that kind of thing too. So it was kind of through the experience of them living with it and dying, and you know what I mean?
Oh, it's called Apretude. Oh, you say you're on Apretude. It's a bi-monthly injection. Okay.
Yes, Trump has cut funding for some of those programs. I think we talked about that before he got into office, or either early on, and I was saying how when we were talking about seniors not having access to their medications and things like that, and I remember saying that it's not just going to affect seniors, and bringing the cost down for their drugs, but those who may be on PrEP or on HIV drugs or whatever, it's going to affect you too. If you are, unless you got the money to pay for it,
right?
Out of pocket. But yeah, that nigga didn't cut Job Corps.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's just like, well, listen, I when I think back about it, since we're here, and I think about my cousin. His name was Ronnie. I watched my cousin Ronnie, and I remember sitting on the floor when we had to go visit. It's looking at him, and I was just like, well, what is AIDS? Like, what is it? Like, what is? How do you get it? And that's the first person that I really saw that they, because you hear the whispers,
right,
like,
right. And you piece together what you
hear this stuff
from
it's
these
like,
little whispers.
They're gay.
Yeah,
it's like, oh shit. So like, and then you hear the people talk like, because they don't know.
Exactly.
Nobody knew anything.
No, they didn't.
So it just was like, and then the way the media put out, so it's just like gay, AIDS.
Right. And then at that time, it was gay, AIDS, and then you died.
Dead.
Because you didn't live long in a lot of cases. And I remember I watched this documentary once. I can't remember the name of it, but it was set in the Castro district in San Francisco. I think it's called We Were Here. I believe it's called We Were Here. And it was set in the Castro district over there where Harvey Milk was doing all of his stuff.
Yes.
There was a black guy on there who was a florist, and he was saying that his friends were dying so often that there were shortages for florals, because every other day somebody was dying and they were, burying them and putting flowers. There weren't enough florals. He said it was crazy. It was crazy. But then there was another movie. Julia Roberts was in it. This was on HBO. This was a scripted thing, and I can't remember the name of this.
Tell me, I probably remember.
It was set in New York. And they were talking about how a lot of those gay men who died.
Something in America. It was called, it was in America. Oh my God. In America. What is it?
That was really good.
What is it's a Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts. She was a doctor in the movie.
Oh my God. It's in America. Oh.
What are y'all?
Angels in America. Didn't I tell you?
Yes.
You said?
Yes.
Didn't I tell you, bitch, I would know?
That was really good.
Bitch, I watch TV.
But here's the thing. They were talking
bitch,
about.
I watch TV, bitch.
No, wait, what's the normal heart? What's the normal heart?
What do you mean?
Somebody saying normal heart. Let me look and see.
Oh, it's the normal heart?
I think it was the normal heart.
Oh, okay. But what was the thing in America?
The normal heart.
They said it was a Broadway play, but turned. Hold on.
Yeah, it was the normal heart. That's what it
they
was.
said
It was the normal heart.
But what was the thing in America?
They said it was a Broadway play that was made into a TV movie.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Okay. But in this particular movie, and I believe, like I said, I think it was on HBO. Julia Roberts was a doctor, and
she was in a wheelchair.
And what happened was, they were saying that a lot of those gay men who owned property in New York didn't have children, because a lot of us may not have children.
I don't want no kids.
Right. And a lot of them may not have had family, because the parents may, remember this was years ago, parents may have disowned them or whatever. A lot of them who owned property and who in some instances died from AIDS, their property was taken by the state. Because it was not willed to anybody else. It was almost like they were waiting on these people to die so that they could take their property.
Yes, I did watch that movie called Life Support with Queen Latifah.
I remember that. She had like a cane or something.
Yeah, she had something wrong with her foot. It was very good. It was
she had neuropathy, right? Didn't she have HIV in the movie?
Yes, she had HIV.
All right, yeah. So
it was very good. It was so good. It was so good. So many of those movies. It was Evan Ross was in it. He played. He played a gay.
He wasn't on drugs or something in the movie.
And gay and had the power.
He had the power too. Okay.
Yeah, and Tracy Ellis Ross's sister was in there, and she threw him out on the streets for being gay. Yeah. It's been so many movies. You would think, Craig, there was all these pictures and movies and stuff that people watch or whatever that they still wouldn't be so ignorant.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, we come from that time where if you had HIV, some people, they wouldn't even let you come to their house. They didn't want you to drink out their glasses. They give you paper or plastic cups.
Yeah, one of my gay kids.
You could eat off their silverware, their plates.
One of my gay kids. I told this story here in the show. One of my gay kids. He died. I remember his grandmother was like, when they found out that he had it. I remember I went to go pick him up in my car. I was like, girl, you can come live with me. I went and picked him up because they didn't even want him laying on the sofa. They was like, he's sweating and this and the other, whatever, you know.
Because they didn't know at the time, they didn't know if you could get it through sweat.
I went and picked that girl up. I said, put all your things. Oh my God, don't make me cry, Madison. You know, you think back about this stuff and how long you been a gay mama. Like how long you been, like how you done raised kids or how you done did this. And it's just like, girl, I drove over there, bitch. I didn't have anything.
Did you know Chi-Chi at this time?
Chi-Chi I didn't know Chi-Chi at that time. This was way before Chi-Chi time. And I remember I didn't have nothing. I had that it was a white Cutlass at the time before I painted. I drove that motherfucking Cutlass over there and picked that boy up, put all his stuff in the trunk, put all his stuff in the trunk of the car. And you know, because they didn't want him to sleep on the sofa. And I took him back to the house. And I remember being,
how old was he?
He was 14. 14, 15, something like that. I brought him there, had a 2-bedroom. I let him live in the room back there. And I was like, listen, I don't have a lot.
Yeah.
But bitch, you're gonna always eat. I remember going out on the street, walking the street, bitch, to feed us both.
Yeah.
You know? So
and the thing is, I think it's important to say here, and I was just talking about this with my family. I had my brother was here, and 3 of my cousins were here this past weekend. And I was just saying to them that the majority of homeless youth are queer. And a lot of gay, trans, bi, whatever. And a lot of times they're homeless because their family has put them out. And a lot of times their family has put them out because of the church or because of what their friends are going to think, what other family members are going to think, what people in the neighborhood are going to think. You know, they're embarrassed by their own child. And I think in a lot of instances where queer children are put out on the street, even if they're not put out on the street, if you don't have people that you can talk to, a lot of times we go looking for shit. We go looking for answers, right? Because if you don't know any gay people around you or queer people around you, you go on the internet and you're looking for it. You're looking for answers. And oftentimes we fall into this sex pitfall. In some instances, I don't think we're always looking for sex. I think sometimes we're looking for friendship. We're looking for support, emotional support, whatever. And we're the only window to the gay community oftentimes is the internet. But you end up finding sex first, not support. You end up finding bookstores, online chats and things, you know what I'm saying? And then it leads to sex. And then before you know it, that's it. You know what I mean? And I think we sometimes do friendship in the reverse. You know, I think sometimes we, and I can only speak for gay men, and I know I can't speak for all gay men, but in a lot of the instances that I've experienced early on or things that I've witnessed, it's because I'm gay and you're gay, you're a man, I'm a man. Sometimes we go off the attraction first, and sometimes we end up fucking or messing around. And then we realize, oh, we should just be friends. I think sometimes we act on the feelings that come with being gay before we deal with the psychology behind it. So that's why you sometimes see a lot of people who are really good friends now with somebody that they messed around with. Oh yeah, we realized that we were better off as sisters, or this is my girlfriend. But y'all done fucked and sucked dick because we sometimes go out of order.
I don't got that. I don't mess with my sister.
Right. We sometimes go out of order.
And none of them trades gonna come over here and say, "Girl, what's
Yeah.
the team of St. Mamas?"
Yeah. So I don't know. And I think one of the things that I've always wanted to do, and I said this years ago, I didn't even know you at this time. I always wanted to, similar to what you're doing with the what do you call it? Starter house. Why I want to say transitional home?
Well, it is. It's a transitional home. Yeah.
Okay. So like what you're doing with the starter home, but you're pulling people off out of sex work. But they're not all necessarily sex work.
No,
right?
some have been incarcerated.
Okay.
You know,
My thing was I wanted to work with youth who were put out of their home, right, by their family or whatever reason. I think I told this story before. I'm telling it really quickly. I did a bookstore when I put my first book out. I was in Philadelphia. I did a bookstore, and this young boy came in just to get the free condoms.
Mo coming, mama.
And they in a lot of these bookstores, they have like a bowl with like free condoms and lube that you can come in and get. So this young boy, he was in college at the time. He came in to get like condoms, and I happened to be holding a book signing, and I was reading an excerpt from my first book, and he ended up hanging around. And at the end of the book signing, he came over to me, and he basically told me his story. His mother was West Indian. I don't remember where she was from, but she was West Indian. And he told me that he was in college, but she found out that he was gay, and she put him out. He was sleeping in a park. Some man, and the mother called his aunts, her sisters, told them not to fuck with him because he was gay. So he was sleeping in this park. Some guy came and let him come stay with him. But obviously the exchange was sex. So this young boy was coming into the store to get these condoms. So my thing has always been like, I would like to have like some sort of a home for queer kids, not just gay men, but it could be lesbians, whatever.
But you gotta cut the fucking off. Not y'all fucking, but you gotta stop them from even fucking.
Correct. But and see, that's what I was gonna say. My fear of doing that, because I think that it's important that.
That's why we raising enough money, Craig, that we're gonna have house mothers.
That's what I was gonna see.
And have house mothers that's there, that's don't even by shift.
Correct.
And that's
but see, I'm so afraid because I think that queer people need to be in there to be their counselors, to kind of show them the rope. I want them to have like group sessions where they talk. Thank you. Where they have group sessions where they're talking about what it means to be queer. I want them to have Black queer studies because they need to learn about the Black queer heroes from Marsha P. Johnson all the way down to Bayard Rustin, and they can even learn about
me
and T.S. Madison. And they also need to know about even like the Harvey Milks. It doesn't just have to be, but they definitely need to know Black queer history. But the thing is, and I want them to talk about sexuality and have, just have like exchange. But it would also be a place where it would prepare them for if they want to go to college or if they want to go into the workforce, whatever. But my fear is because I think that we would have to have queer people who work there to show them the rope, because those are be the best teachers.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid that they're gonna start fucking.
No, that's why you have to wire your house up. I'm not.
And then y'all be talking about, oh yeah, child, he got that house over there and them children getting raped and stuff.
I'm not playing none of that.
I was trying to create a place.
And bitch, if you don't think that I'll have a bitch pull up over there
and have them arrested. You think ICE snatching people up?
I'm not. I'm just never gonna get away. Never.
I would have the police snatching them people up out of there. Father God, we thank you for the food. Stop chewing.
You heard me, that pray.
You already finished?
Yeah. I
Amen.
pray for us both.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Bitch.
Yours is vegan or you got meat?
I got meat. Yeah, mine is chicken. Yours is vegan?
Yes.
It's good, Craig.
It sure is. Because they did that with Oprah. Like she opened up that that school down there in South Africa. And very early on, like I believe like it was in the first year of her opening up that South African school for girls. One of those women who worked over there, she was like a dean or some shit. She was over there. There was some sexual misconduct happening with her and some of them
happening at their house.
Right. And they got upset with Oprah and said that she was, I'm like, what?
It ain't happening there. Bitch, when I tell you it's 24-hour surveillance there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not playing that shit. I got cameras at the door, by the door, in the kitchen, by the door, by every
See,
entrance.
we don't,
Right.
See, we don't hear that type of stuff from Dr. Umar's school.
Well, because Dr. Umar's school ain't in existence.
That school ain't open yet. And he's still taking donations.
So what is it? How do you get into that school? We got a 200 questionnaire.
Mm-hmm.
You do background check.
Mm-hmm. And the reason why I wanted to do this, I just thought about it. Because when I really started to come into my own in terms of my sexuality, I realized when you look at these different organizations, whether it's HRC, Human Rights Campaign, or the Trevor Project, which is specific for queer teens who are on the verge of suicide or they've attempted suicide. That's what they focus on. GLAD and all these other organizations, they seem to be so white focused. And I don't really, again, representation matters. And like, it might be better now, but once upon a time, when you go to those people's website, Trevor Project, GLAD, we're not there. You don't see our pictures on those websites. It's kind of the reason why Black queer people started having Black Pride events, because we weren't represented. And we have a video in here about that, don't we? Black people weren't represented. The entertainment was white focused. The messaging was white. The flyers, everybody was white. The music was white. Let me see.
No, that's we talked about that one.
We have a video. Let me find it.
Yeah, because I think I might have deleted it because I think we had that from the last show.
I think it was in there from the last show.
Yeah.
That's why it's important that you guys know that the T.S. Madison Starter House is for Black queer, but for Black transgender women. Not like we're alienating anybody else.
Correct.
But because we want to motherfucking make the emphasis on that we're Black.
That's right. That's right. I found it.
Like that there is a Black Pride or men of color. What about the men that prefer other races? I'm assuming you're white, and the reason that we have Black Pride or men.
Oh, you got it up there? Oh, well, Mo gonna play it because he got it in the system.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Is that going to be okay?
Yeah, that's just from
Yeah,
Instagram
it's
or somewhere.
Instagram or real.
Yeah, it's just Instagram. It's from I got it from
It's not
Instagram.
a talk show or nothing.
Right.
I don't like that there is a Black Pride or men of color. What about the men that prefer other races? I'm assuming you're white, and the reason that we have Black Pride or men of color prides is to get away from you. It's to get away from you. It's to not be fetishized. It's to center our own experiences. Although regular prides, like LA Pride or, Chicago Pride, World Pride, these prides don't have a race or color in front of them, but they really do. These are white prides. Understand that these are white prides. They center whiteness. They center white activities, white music, white folks, and Black folks, people of color, Latin folks, Asian folks want to be able to see themselves in the marketing, the messaging of their pride, and that's why we have our own prides. Okay, we're just explicit about it because we're unafraid and unapologetic about loving ourselves and showing ourselves the appreciation we deserve.
That's it. And in the same regard, I think we talked about this here, there's also a big boy pride for bigger guys.
Just
bigger
a
or taller. Trans pride. Because bigger guys and trans people don't always feel
Well, we don't get included.
inclusive. Included.
And again, I don't want to talk about this anymore, but we're here. It's back to gay men don't date the trans girls.
Yeah. And it goes back to me
Because
saying
if all the gay men want other gay men.
right. And it goes back to me saying I didn't even know that it was transphobic of me when I saw trans girls in the club. Like, this is when I used to go to the clubs and hang out. I didn't know that it was transphobic because I didn't engage with them or I didn't talk to them or you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't, you know, like when you're hanging out,
But when
like
you question yourself, why didn't you do it?
and that's what I was about to say. It's like when I would hang out, like I was open to talking to anybody, but I didn't necessarily go out of my way to talk to trans people, trans girls. And I don't know why, but I can look back now and say, well, yeah, that's kind of transphobic. Because see, my definition of transphobia at the time was I wasn't intentionally being mean or putting my hands on them or, you know, like, look at that man right there. I wasn't doing any of that. I thought that's what I thought it started and ended there. But transphobia is also excluding people.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Not ignoring them, just ignoring them, not even acknowledging their presence. And I think that a lot of people miss that. Avoidance. Perfect word, Raven. It's avoidance. Because I think a lot of people take the attitude of, oh, I don't understand that. Let me just leave that alone. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But that's in the same way that racism works. When they avoid us, when they avoid Black people. And when I say they, it could be white people, it could be Asian people, it could be whomever. What?
How long you want me fighting, Craig?
What? What did I say?
How long you want me fighting?
What did I just say?
No, I just want to know how long you want me to fight. You want to fight for the rest of my life by then?
About which part?
Then you want me to win me up for the rest of my life with them goddamn. Anyway,
You need some water?
I might.
Sound like a joker.
I don't.
I know you're not a joker.
I didn't say anything, Kayla. I don't know what she talking about.
I didn't know you were a joker, man. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, we got to do that. Let me set this in there. You lost me there because I don't know if I said anything.
We discussed Iran at the top of the show.
Mm-hmm.
We did that already.
But I'm gonna tell you, when I first found out that he bombed that country, I was like, oh, bitch, we got to be on the lookout.
Oh, yeah.
It made me immediately think about 9/11. And see, what happens is countries like that.
Oh, that was good, bitch.
Right. They'll wait.
Yes.
Years.
It's called, oh, my God, dormant.
Right. They'll
like
wait.
Those dormant cells.
Correct. They'll wait years to attack. And then we'll be somewhere minding our motherfucking business, and then another 9/11 situation will happen. And then all of a sudden, America is like, well, damn, why did they attack us? Oh, bitch, remember back in 2025?
Sleeper cell. That's
Sleeper
it.
cell.
Oh.
It'd be given very much. Oh, remember back in 2025?
Yeah.
Bitch, we're in 2030. And America is all unsure of what happened. Why did they just blindly? Oh, bitch, because back in the day. And I say this about 9/11 all the time. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate that so many innocent people died. So many people were killed. So many people had traumatic PTSD.
I had an open one, but I'll take this one.
But I don't think we often think about how this country has created atrocities in other countries. Things that we don't know about. We know about this because the nigga posted it on Twitter.
I believe that.
But you think they're not bombing villages in these other countries all the time?
I believe that that 9/11 was
provoked.
And it was a self-inflicted wound to prompt war.
basically was orchestrated.
Yes, by the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you ever think that the United States won't do nothing dirty? They enslaved people for hundreds and hundreds of years.
But y'all got to put this clip up here. Mo, I need you to get a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna play it over here.
Okay.
I just sent it to the IG because it is so apropos. When I tell you, and again, even when we talk about 9/11, a lot of that was rooted in religion.
All of it is, Craig.
Right. If you think about any war, really.
It's usually religion.
Right. And when I tell you some of those terrorists, quote unquote, were told, it was reported that some of them said their God told them to do that. You know, they did it for their religion, to run those planes into those buildings. A friend of mine said, we were having a conversation the other day. She said, yeah, I'm talking to my financial advisor this week because they said wartime is the time to really make some money.
Yeah.
Well, that's why the United States is down for it.
And if you think about history, this president has the worst rating. And and you see how these people have been standing out in these streets across this country, they've been protesting across this country, even in battleground states. This is a way to distract them. History will show it. Like, this is his way to start a war so that now people will no longer focus on how horrible of a job you're doing. They're now focusing on the war.
And then, to be honest, I did just. Hold on. I'm about to get his name real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But it was for some reason there was a Democratic senator that was condoning what Trump just did. Also, I can't remember his name.
Was that again?
Hold on. Let me get his name for you.
Wait, what did you just say though?
That he was condoning what Trump just did.
Oh yeah.
So then that makes me think about what you just said, Maddie, about America wanting to engage in this type of act. His name was, hold on, I'm about to look it up. His name
Fetterman.
is Fetterman. Yes, John Fetterman.
Somebody said it in the comments.
Yes, his name is John Fetterman. He's backing Trump with this airstrike that he just did in Iran.
You got that screenshot up there?
I'm putting it in.
I want to show you guys. I want you guys to hear. This is an old clip. It's Louis Farrakhan, and I'm not a Muslim, and I know how
But he talks truth, though.
Yeah, and I know how the Muslim religion sometimes speaks about queer people. But there's a way to take what you need and leave the rest.
Is that called cherry picking?
Well,
Craig, is it called cherry picking?
they do it.
Craig, is it called cherry picking? Okay.
It is. When I say this is one of my favorite clips.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, when I say this is some good ass motherfucking spaghetti.
Oh, it is good.
Bitch, and it's good, Mo. Chicken, Mo.
It's good.
I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight.
Huh.
Remember that commercial?
I don't. What food was that?
It was I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight,
I don't
like
know that.
chicken tonight. Do chicken tonight.
Hmm.
It was a commercial.
That must have been a regional commercial.
I'm sorry.
They must only play that down there in South Florida because I never heard
Wait
that.
a minute, bitch. What do you mean? I don't understand.
That must have been a regional commercial.
Girl, you always think because you lived up there in the DMV area, girl, that y'all was like better than us.
No, I didn't say that. Okay, so Stacey Michelle says she remembers it. She's from here.
Where's she from?
She's from here.
Where's
she lives right over here in Conyers.
Where? I don't live in Conyers anymore.
I know, but she's over here in Conyers. It's adjacent to Lithonia. Somebody named Rashonda or Rwanda. The name just went by really quickly. She said, "I remember that." Where are you from?
It was called Chicken Tonight.
And Lovely Tea. Where are you? If you remember this commercial,
It's called. Hold on, let me.
Put in the. Somebody said I'm from Chicago. I remember it. You remember it because you're from Chicago. Because
introduces Chicken Tonight simmer sauces, and suddenly everybody's saying, "I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight." Chicken tonight. Choose from 4 new sauces. Each one's made with real vegetables and herbs, so you can make dishes like country French chicken and chicken cacciatore. Just brown the chicken, simmer, and serve. I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight.
Somebody in the DMV said they remember
from Ragu. Chicken tonight.
Yeah.
as I saw the commercial, I do remember that. We just didn't eat that.
I didn't say we ate it, bitch, because my mama wasn't doing that shit.
Okay. But those of you from Chicago and the Midwest, you remember because y'all vacation down in the South. Come on, we didn't talk about the Great Migration here before. Most of your family migrated from Mississippi and down in that area up to Chicago.
It sounds like you said
Indianapolis.
North was better. It's better than.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what you give it.
No, I'm saying you all spent weekends.
I feel like
You got family. You got roots down there.
chicken tonight.
All right, let me play this clip. You got it?
Yes, I do.
All right, so this is Mike Wallace from 60 Minutes in Louis Farrakhan.
Take the comment down.
Oh, okay. You just see Louis Farrakhan, but that's fine. Listen.
It could be the most in Africa, and it is. It could be the most corrupt nation in the world, Minister Farrakhan.
Oh, and now, Mr. Wallace.
It is the most corrupt nation that I have ever covered. I've been there 25 years ago, and I've been there as recently as last year.
Fine. So what? 35 years old. That's what that nation is. Now, here's America, 226 years old. You love democracy, but there in Africa, you're trying to force these people into a system of government that you just have accepted. 30 years ago, black folk got the right to vote. You're not in any moral position to tell anybody how corrupt they are. You should be quiet and let those of us who know our people go there and help them get out of that condition. But America should keep her mouth shut wherever there's a corrupt regime, as much hell as America has raised on the earth. No, I will not allow America or you, Mr. Wallace, to condemn them as the most corrupt nation on earth when you have spilled the blood of human beings. Has Nigeria dropped an atomic bomb and killed people in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Have they killed off millions of Native Americans? How dare you put yourself in that position as a moral judge? I think you should keep quiet, because with that much blood on America's hands, you have no right to speak.
In Africa, and it is.
When I say he tore that white man up,
He did. He did.
because see, this is why it's important to know from which we come. And this is why I call them out at every turn I get. Because the way that he tries to act like, and again, that was Mike Wallace and Louis Farrakhan talking. The way that Mike Wallace tried to act like this country has been so just and so fair and moral.
Oh, I don't do anything. What are you talking about?
Right.
America?
That's why it's hard for me to accept them getting into other people's business when we have our own issues that we still haven't even come to terms with here.
Right. And to the point that I was making, how this country will secretly bomb locations in other countries, and we may not ever hear about it. We may not ever know about it. And that country is holding on, and 5, 10, 15 years later, there's a bomb.
Right.
Lady Couture posted a video today of the people on the news. I wish I could see it. Lady Couture, I'm on her page, and she got Beyonce up now. But she posted them on Iran News, and they were talking about it. Oh, she took it down.
I think they might have done something.
Oh, they probably flagged it for the Iranian news.
Yeah, they might have flagged it.
Oh, well then let me not play it.
Oh.
They might have flagged it. That might have been.
Yeah.
But yeah. And that's crazy.
I want to say I love y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Those that love me, I love you back. I love you because it's going to be some tumultuous times ahead.
Some what?
Tumultuous.
Wait a minute. Say it again.
Tumultuous. Troublesome times ahead.
Say it again.
Tumultuous. Tumultuous.
How you spell that?
T-U-R. Tumultuous.
Tumultuous.
T-U-M.
Tumultuous.
U-T-I-O-U-S.
You put a few more syllables in consonants.
Tumultuous.
Tumultuous.
Tumultuous times.
Say it again.
Tumultuous.
There you go.
Spell it.
T-U-M.
T-U-M.
Mm-hmm. U-L.
U-L-A. T-I-O-T-U-S-S-S.
You know, don't worry about it.
Tumultuous.
Don't worry about it.
Let's acquiesce to something else.
Oh my God. Do we have that video up there by First Class on American Airlines?
Girl, what's going on? Because, girl, the way these Delta prices is getting outrageous.
Girl. Is that the one?
Going
Yeah,
down
I
to the
think
ground
that's it.
first, turning, just getting that girls upside down. Girl, you're crazy. Y'all girls getting that turning bitches over.
I'm so sick of Delta Airlines.
We got to climb out the roof to get out the plane.
I had to pull Delta Airlines together the other day. They called me yesterday.
Girl, give us your tea before we get this American Airlines seat, because are we going to American?
No, I told you I don't fly on them airlines with the American name.
United?
None of that. They the ones that go down in them terrorist attacks, and we just bombed Iran. Stay away from American, United.
Girl, stay away, period. Girl, just get a buzz.
Well,
Just period, girl. I don't trust none of it.
I was booking my flight for us to go out here to LA.
And what happened, bitch? Give me the motherfucking checks.
Mo, put that link down at the bottom for the people who may want to come on to the
What
conference.
Delta did to you, bitch? What happened?
Bitch, they tried me. First of all, I was trying to purchase my first class ticket, bitch, and it was $2,300.
Bitch, what?
Round trip. No, the
Craig,
NAESM. Nason.
Craig,
It's down there in the
you
bottom.
said $2,300?
$2,300, bitch, round trip. Bitch, I was like, bitch, I ain't going to Brazil. I'm going to LA.
That's why, Craig, you got to use your American Express. Let me tell you how you work that. You use your American Express
And get your points.
No, you use your American Express and you buy you buy Comfort Plus
And then upgrade.
and then let them bump you up.
Right.
You use your American Express, buy Comfort Plus,
Mm-hmm.
then allow them to bump you up.
Girl, I was so sick of them. So anyway, I chewed them up.
Girl, what happened? Give me what you said. I need this verbatim.
Well, I wrote them a nice letter.
Oh, you were a Karen. What happened?
More like Carlos. But
No, Karen. Carlos.
I wrote them a letter and I told them, listen here. They just emailed me. They just emailed me told me to go ahead and choose my meal for my flight. Select your entree. Here they go. But anyway, I just had to eat them up because it was just like, what is going on? Like, because I prefer to use the chat. Like, you know how you text them? I prefer to text because, like, I called and they had like an hour and a half wait. And sometimes their automated system will say, if you'd prefer for us to call you back, you will not lose your place in line. You know that message.
Uh-huh.
Bitch, it didn't say that. It's like, please hold. Bitch, for an hour and 30 minutes, you think I'm sitting here holding on for an hour and 30 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
So that was first. Secondly, when I went into the chat and I'm texting them back and forth.
You sure, Carlos?
I win vote.
And what happened, Craig?
So I was trying to I was trying to book my seats. And so I booked Comfort or one of them, and I was going to use the points to upgrade. Well, in the app, it didn't give me the option to use points to upgrade. It was only trying to make me pay to upgrade. So I pulled out my laptop, and on the laptop it said, yes, you can use points or you can pay. I clicked on points from the laptop. It tells me, oh, you didn't purchase the right class. So when you clicked on upgrade with points, it gives you the diagram of the plane, and then you choose your seat. When I clicked on the seat in that section, it gave me very much so, oh, that's not the seat that you purchased. You have to, you purchased the wrong class. You can't purchase a seat. You can't choose a seat in this section. I'm like, bitch, I'm under the upgrade with points section. So I get on the app, I'm texting them, bitch, a whole hour went by, and they still going back and forth with me about, is this what you want to do? Like, they still confirming back. I'm like, sir, ma'am, you've asked me this 3 times. Then this bitch gonna tell me he was stepping away from the computer, he was going on break, and a new agent was gonna come in.
Oh, wow.
So then the next day, I'm emailing back and forth again. And finally, I said, I need to speak to a supervisor. This is ridiculous. So the supervisor ended up calling me, and I explained to them, and they gave me, because then the next day, it costs more points. They gave me my points back.
Craig, have you taken a cleanse yet?
What kind of cleanse?
Like a spiritual cleanse, because you tend to have these problems with these people so much. I think there's a blockage around you. You need to take a spiritual cleanse and wash that customer service spirit off of you. You have a lot of customer service issues. You need to take a customer service cleanse. I need one of my workers out there, one of my workers out there, my spiritual workers, to make you a customer service cleanse. To cleanse you of all negative customer service issues. No one should get.
They said that. They say you low key saying Craig is the problem.
I didn't know.
That's exactly what she's saying.
I know what I'm saying.
Now, I don't say that when she's sitting up here bloviating about all of these things.
No, it could be something. It could be that he draws that kind of energy.
Mo, put the American Airlines thing up there.
Wait,
You need to see it again?
Run it again.
Okay.
Devil's advocate.
Well, wait a minute. Let me explain.
Devil's advocate.
Wait a minute, because some of them are saying, I don't know what happened.
Devil's advocate.
Okay, so she was the only black person on American Airlines in the first class section. Everybody got food, including the bitch next to her.
Got food.
And she the only one that ain't got no food.
Devil's advocate.
Now the person next to the person next to her is on the inside of the aisle.
Right.
So the flight attendant should have given her food first. So if anybody would have left out with food, it should have been the person.
Devil's advocate.
Well, what you want to say? She was asleep?
Yes.
She was asleep.
Because it has happened to me. Bitch, I done been.
But then how they run out?
But
how they run out? Now I'm awake, bitch. I want my food. They should still have a plate back there. They know how many.
It should be a plate for me.
They know how many first.
It should be a plate.
They know how many first class tickets they sold.
So, and it should be a plate, and it actually should be if row 6 is the last row.
Yes.
That means it's 12 people up there.
Correct. You mean to tell me they only packed 11 plates?
So usually they should have maybe 16 plates.
Right.
Like
For
4.
extra.
Yeah, like or whatever's on the menu. Like if whatever the choices is, they have an extra.
So why sis ain't getting no plate? She clearly couldn't have been asleep that motherfucking long because them bitches were still eating. You act like she was hibernating.
I'm not making any excuses.
I know.
I'm just letting it be know that I be flying first class for free.
Right.
For the entirety of my big
Right. Call your attorney, sis. And Delta, I'm gonna need y'all to have some more pescatarian options.
Well,
I need some fish on here.
You see?
Or some shrimp.
Listen. Listen.
Angus beef.
Brujas.
Makani chicken curry. I don't need chicken.
Brujas. She need a bath.
All that money you spent on a first class ticket going out there, and these are the options for food: chicken, Greek salad. They didn't send me this email so I can choose my meal. It ain't nothing on here that I see interesting yet. All of this got beef short ribs. What am I supposed to eat? That?
Yeah.
The spinach cannelloni.
Okay, go ahead. Go down.
Chicken curry. A Shake Shack. Is that where they were? Shake Shack?
Or you can just skip the meal.
No, I don't want to skip the meal, bitch. That's a 4. Yes.
Craig want to eat.
Now I'm already going to drink them under the table, bitch.
Oh, for blood.
Because you know you drink for free over
For
there.
blood. Well,
Yeah.
it's not free. It's $2,300.
Correct.
It's $2,300. I'm drinking there and back.
Correct. Wake me up.
I don't give a fuck if the gout is going on, bitch, foot swole when I get on and off the plane.
Bring me a wheelchair. Well, wait a minute. Speaking of, if you're sleeping though, to the point that you made with old girl, maybe she was sleeping. But here's the thing: on Virgin Atlantic, was it Virgin Atlantic? I think it was Virgin Atlantic. When I flew them to London, there's an option on their TV monitor. Have you ever flown Virgin?
No.
Okay, it was okay. I was looking forward to it, but it was just okay. But on the back of their monitors or on their monitors,
I've flown on Alaskan.
I want to fly them. There's an option for you to press, if I'm sleeping, wake me up. They have several options. They whispering all in the microphone.
I don't know. No. I don't know.
Oh, Mo, I didn't know you had that much gray hair.
No. Is it fixable?
Yes. He fixed one leak and he's looking into fixing another one. He was just trying to figure out if he needed to take the whole shower out or not.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know because we was thinking if it was behind it.
Yes, definitely. One of the leaks definitely
Was behind it, yeah.
Yeah, and he's probably going to take the pan out. That's why he was wanting that.
Yeah. I don't know when the last, because, we haven't really been functionally using it.
Okay.
And I haven't had any guests to really, stay out there.
Okay.
Yeah, but, okay. That's all right, baby.
I didn't know Mo had that much gray hair.
Let him have his wisdom.
I know he got gray pubes like you, too.
Oh, yes.
I don't have none down there.
I will see. I'll inspect.
The farthest it goes is right here.
I'll inspect. Craig, get off of him. Stop making advances to Bo.
Right, because you shouldn't be doing that with employers.
Right. Listen, don't make him back.
Name what?
Don't make him back. Don't you do me, bitch. Me and Mo have a thing. Don't you confuse these people out here.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh,
Going on.
girl, don't do that.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
We're still letting the records come out. Once the records come out, we'll revisit it again. We've done enough.
Right. I think the only mistake was doing that, though.
We've done enough.
Mm-hmm.
Craig, we've done enough.
Yes, we have. Okay,
Once the records come out,
move on.
and everything is
they're coming out.
Yes, but once it gets there,
They're coming out
we
for
don't
sure.
want to talk about anything in between.
No, we're not. Let's move on.
Okay, well, since we're talking about planes.
Please, is it nothing going down?
Oh, bitch, this hot air balloon. Yeah, put that up there.
Oh, girl.
Moving that way. I need you all to pay attention. Read the caption up there.
21 people.
There were 21 people in this hot air balloon. Bitch, I told you, I don't ever want to get no hot air balloon. All I can think of, because you're in a big ass basket and you can look over the side. I don't want to look over the side. And that thing is moving and all of that. Who wants to be in that?
And the only thing keeping you up is fire.
Right. And then that fire is going up in the thing and you hear it.
Right.
No. That's white people shit.
That's not true.
Well, some of you new Negroes are trying to do all this white people shit. Jumping out of planes. Swimming with sharks. Walking over there in Africa with them lions and shit. I'm going to December, bitch, and I'm not getting out there with no lions. Listen, there were 21 people in this hot air balloon. 13 survived. I think 8 were killed. You can see a couple people falling. Read the caption on the video. Go ahead, Mom.
Meu Deus do céu.
Jesus Cristo.
Did y'all see the people fall?
No.
Do it again, Mom. Yes.
You'll see one person.
I'm gonna put my finger up here when you see it.
One person.
No, they jump. Well, they may have jumped, maybe because they're fire. You know, you might jump when you in danger like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're in a building and it's on fire, you might. Because they said that about 9/11.
Yeah, people were jumping out.
There were people jumping. There's a documentary I watched. They were jumping out of the building, and you knew you weren't gonna survive. But bitch, if you in there getting burned up, you probably will jump. Go ahead. I'm gonna put my finger here when you see the person falling.
Okay.
Meu Deus do céu. Jesus Cristo.
They're saying some of the people who jumped survived.
Oh, really? Oh, damn.
That's awful.
That's
I don't want to get in no hot air balloon. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm good on that. I am good on that. And then you heard the sound when the thing hit the ground.
My ass sound. I hit that pelvis. Pow.
Something's wrong.
Nothing is wrong with me. No. That was awful.
Right.
That's scary.
Because like I said, the only thing that's keeping you up is hot air and fire. That's it.
I'm not doing that. I looked in your eyes and I can see love so dangerously. You're not trusting your heart to anyone, and you tell me we're gonna play it smart. We're through before we start, but I believe we have only just begun. When it's this good, there's no saying no. What's the next line? I need you so I'm ready to go through the fire, through the limit, through the wall. For a chance to be with you, Caitlin. I gladly risk. Hi, guys. Hi. I didn't know Caitlin knew this song. Hi, I gladly risk it all. Through the fire. Through the fire. Through the what? Through the fire. What is it? Through the fire. To the limits come what may. Oh, God. Is she still trapped over there in another country?
Well, we haven't heard anything.
What country was she in?
Tel Aviv.
Let me Google and see.
Someone said Caitlin Khan.
Right, Caitlin Khan. Yeah, Shaka.
Chance to be with you. I gladly risk it all. Hey, through the fire.
Alexa.
Right down to the wire. Even through the fire.
Through the fire.
Through the fire.
Through the limit.
Through the limits.
Through the fire.
Through the fire.
Through whatever.
Through the fire. Through the limits.
Oh, gosh. Alexa. I mean, who is this? Siri. Hey, Siri. We got too many devices.
What may?
Oh,
Oh
God.
my God.
Hey, Siri. Is Caitlyn Jenner still trapped in Tel Aviv? Oh, she is. Amid airstrikes between Israel and Iran. She may not ever come home.
Trump said we can.
Oh, no, here it is. It says she managed to leave. It says she managed to leave.
Oh, okay.
Bitch, I would have been scared to get on that plane, though, bitch.
Because it sounded like Trump saying she could stay.
Caitlyn Jenner is no longer in Israel. This is how she managed to leave. The American reality star who came to Israel for Pride Week. That's what she went over there for? I didn't know that's what she went. That's what she went over there for.
Out of all people sent over there.
Right. For Pride Week events and got stuck in the country due to the war with Iran. Left Israel via Jordan. So she left her. Okay. Are they her hands? Those not her hands.
Oh,
Bitch, I thought those were her hands.
girl. Help. Help. Help me.
Oh my God.
Help me. Chris. Courtney, help.
My
Kim. 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 Help me. Come get your dad.
Chloe.
Chloe.
You know they love to call her Chloe. They
Chloe.
Chloe.
Help me, Kim. Come get your dad. Your dad needs you. I'm still your dad. Help me.
Wait, what's the youngest one's name?
Kylie.
Kylie.
He better call. What's his son's name? Brody.
Brody, help. Help me, Brody.
Oh my God.
Chris.
Ah. Oh God. You're stupid.
Still your dad. Help your dad. Help your father, kids.
Don't call Rob.
Help your father, kids. Help your father.
Okay. Rotting with that shit. He don't need fool with them girls. Okay. He is not fooling with him.
Don't call Rob.
Help your father.
Oh my God. Ooh. Oh, we also have some.
Call Dream's grandmother.
Tokyo Tony.
Tokyo Tony, help me.
Now, if anybody gonna get him out, get her from over there, I'm sorry. Get her from over there.
Would have
It's
been
gonna be Tokyo Tony.
Oh, yes. You're not a girl, bitch. What was you doing over there? You're not a girl, bitch.
Oh my God.
Girl, that when I tell you that video sends me.
Oh my God.
You ever see that video?
No, I haven't. You can get to it.
When she says, "You're not a girl, bitch."
That's what she said to Caitlyn.
That's what she said. She was arguing with. I'm not finna be arguing with none of you niggas in a wig. You're not a girl, bitch. When I tell you.
Oh God. That Tokyo Tony.
Let me see. Let me find it. Bitch, when I say that takes me away from here.
That Tokyo Tony is a piece of work.
And bitch, she says, "You're not a girl, bitch."
Okay.
While you're looking for that, man, we might as well talk about some. We've talked about this before earlier in the show about
What's that?
doing things for camera view, but I don't think they did this for the camera. So I'm gonna play this for y'all. Y'all just pay attention.
All right, y'all. They caught some freaky frogs in Texas doing stuff in the park that you're not supposed to be doing in the park. Yesterday, suspects arrested for indecent exposure. Deputies with Constable Mark Herman's office have 2 suspects in custody for indecent exposure at Lentz Family Park located at 540 Cypress Station. This happened in Houston. Now look at his dumb ass sitting in the back of a cop car because he got caught cruising in the park. They said it was hot dogs out there, but no grill. There go the other one, he got picked up too. Neither one of them looks that concerned, like this isn't the first time. And they don't just do this shit in Texas, they do it in New York too. That's why I don't ride my bike through Prospect Park anymore. I used to love doing that during the summer. Get a good workout in, feel the breeze hitting you. But no, not in Prospect Park, because you start riding around, then all of a sudden all these DL men start jumping out the bushes and making kissy noises at you. Absolutely not. Go back behind them trees. I'm not into that. And can we talk about these damn shoes? What is this? You are not dressed to go cruising. You should have put on some comfortable running shoes so you could get away. You was just asking to get caught. There's a lesson in this. Stop doing that weird shit in public. And if you are going to do it, don't wear shoes like this. That's what's going to get you caught.
I'm sorry, the commentary is hilarious.
You terrible.
Interestingly enough, though, that happens.
Yo, fucking faggots. Y'all motherfucking faggots getting on my whole nerve. So real. For real. You're not a girl, bitch. I'm not arguing with no fucking dicks. Ever. You can pop and twist and shake all you want. You still got dick and balls between your fucking legs. So don't fucking come from.
You're not a girl, bitch.
You're not a girl, bitch. Why the video called it titled "You're Not a Girl, Bitch"?
Ooh, I need this. This got to be a part of it.
Dick and balls between your legs.
Ever.
We need to keep this and put that in the.
Girl, I need to
Just
get
that part.
That part.
I just need to.
Yes. You're not a girl, bitch.
Ever. You're not a girl, bitch.
She looked right at the camera when she said that.
She made every motherfucker.
She made
Every word.
Real. You're not a girl, bitch.
You're not a girl, bitch.
Eyes locked on the
She
camera.
meant that.
Call Dream's grandmother. What you doing over there? You're not a girl, bitch.
Right. Oh my God, that is too funny.
Oh Lord.
But that what he was talking about in that video, that
Tokyo
happens
Tony,
in
where,
a lot of cities.
I just want to look at the camera. Tokyo Tony, where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong?
I think she still likes me.
I think she likes me too.
Oh.
I think she go through those phases. Listen, I've never stopped the love that I had for Tokyo Tony.
Yeah.
I just never did.
Yeah.
It's just very much so, there must have been an angel
By my side, something held me, led me to you. Look at the sky. It's the color of love.
You gotta know when you think about those things.
Yeah.
Wasn't it clear from the start? Look, the sky is full of love. You're not a girl, bitch. You're not a girl, bitch.
Oh Lord. You know what that reminds me of? When Miss Mary said, "Fuck you, bitch."
Oh, Miss Mary meant that. When that shit rolled around, fuck that bitch. And I stood there like I told y'all. You know that plan? I told y'all Miss Mary with that bullshit.
Okay.
They said she was mad. We talking about her store.
No, she ate her up before that.
Yeah, she was eating me up before the store. She was eating me up. I think it was about that Tasha K stuff. Like
she,
all
she
the
interviewed with Tasha K?
No, she just heard, like, you know how they read, how people read the clickbait stuff, and they see, like, you know, I don't know what it was. I don't know. She was wearing me out before the year. I just was like, okay, Tokyo.
Do you ever see those water boys on the corner? Yeah, you pull up to the light in certain corners, and they're selling. They're like,
We didn't talk
Gatorade.
about that story before you go to the water.
Which one?
Them being caught in the park for cruising.
Oh, yes. So that I forgot about that. So that happens in a lot of cities, though. I just told y'all the other day, George Michael got caught in Beverly Hills at a park.
Tevin Campbell at the bookstore.
No, not y'all, her. We were talking about parks. Tevin Campbell was on the beat. He wasn't at the park.
It wasn't the bookstore?
No.
Oh, it was Liberace at the bookstore.
Correct.
Yeah, girl, you know we had not sent people home to watch that.
Oh, I know. They were messaging me and tagging me in it. They were watching behind
the candelabra. Did y'all see how sickening that motherfucking bitch house was? That bitch house was sickening.
It happens in any city with a park.
Yeah.
They got
Chicago.
TD Jake's son got caught a few years ago. You remember that?
Oh, really? What?
Where are the? You don't remember that?
No, Craig.
TD Jake's son got caught several years ago down there in Dallas. Tell me y'all heard this. I know I'm not the only one. No, put that down, bitch. That was real. You don't need no allegedly signed. Let me pull this up. Yeah. I told y'all when I sit down over here to talk, bitch. I'm
Until you pull it up. Until you pull it up. I'm holding it.
TD, there ain't no alleged.
Until you pull
TD
it up.
Jake's son caught in Park, Dallas.
Until you pull it up.
Yes, he did. That's true. I live in Dallas. I'm trying to tell you. Son of TD Jakes arrested for indecent exposure. Yes.
It might have been an accident.
No, it wasn't.
His clothes might have fell off.
Jermaine Jakes arrested for lewd behavior. This was in 2009.
One thing you sisters do, you punks know y'all keep motherfuckers.
We gonna archive
you
some
punk
shit.
keep letters on other gay men that's in the closet.
Well, he wasn't in the closet when he got caught.
See, look, they said he was peeing.
Oh, bitch, please. Who goes to pee in a park?
In somebody's mouth, baby.
Right. They don't have restrooms in the park in Dallas?
Oh, you punks are dangerous.
I mean, I'm just reporting the news.
You punks is dangerous. I would have never knew anything about that.
Well, that's why I'm here.
You punks is dangerous.
That was 2009. What's that? 16 years ago.
You punks dangerous. I would have knew anything about that 16 years ago, girl. I was on something. I was riding the dig on a video camera.
Well, let Mo tell it. He was barely born.
Child.
I mean,
right. We hear you.
I can't believe y'all don't remember. You don't remember that.
No.
And that was around the time that TD Jakes started turning that corner and wasn't really saying too much about the gays.
But I seen Oprah.
Where's that clip? We got that.
Oprah and TD Jakes was together. But what's wrong with what's wrong? You don't want the girls to be in the pod, Craig. You don't want the girls to be in the pod. Stop. You need to stop sex shaming these girls.
First of all, Tyreek, my Hampton brother, just did that story.
You
Talk
need
about
to stop
the gays over there in
sex
Prospect
shaming.
Park. I didn't say it.
Y'all be sex shaming these people. Them people want to have voyeuristic activities.
I didn't do the video.
But the thing is that if you go, I don't think you should do it. But if you're going to do it, don't get caught.
Well, they ain't just in the park. They at the gym too. They in the sauna.
That's why I don't walk around without no shoes on in that gym. There's come spots everywhere.
When the last
now.
time you went to the gym?
That's one at my home.
Well, you can't walk around without no shoes in your home?
No.
Okay, we were talking about public gyms.
I'm talking to the girls that go to the gym.
No, but your statement was that's why I don't go walk around in the gym without no shoes.
No,
on.
I said Mo. I was telling Mo don't walk around there.
No, that's not what you said.
I know Mo goes to the gym.
You said that's why I don't walk around in the gym without no shoes on.
Don't
And
walk
I
around
I
in
said
the
to
gym.
you, when
When
were
was
you
the
last time in
No,
the
girl,
gym?
you trying to serve me. Girl,
That wasn't trying to serve you. I was asking.
girl, pay your phone bill. Get off my back, hoe, and pay your phone bill, girl. Pay your cell phone. You study trying to service me, girl. Pay your phone service, girl.
Oh God! Oh God!
Oh my goodness! Oh my God, my head!
Oh God! Oh my goodness! Oh my God! You're so crazy. But that was around the time that TD really stopped talking. He stopped tearing the gays up.
But what's going on in the park? Like, what do you think makes the people want to be park punks? No, I don't know what other
People
word.
be park punks. That was alliteration.
People be park punks. So what do you think makes the punks want to be park punks? What is it?
I think sometimes it's the adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
Caught.
Yeah. Well, just the.
Like, not that they want to get caught, but the adrenaline rush of the ability of being caught.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I asked the guy?
Ocean. I'm on your street. I think some of it is trauma.
You know what? Here's the thing. I'm gonna back that up
Go
because
ahead.
when I used to be on the beat,
Go ahead. That's it.
I
You're
would
chasing
tell-
that high.
I would ask the guy, like, why are you? What's the reason we can't go behind it? Why do you want to get so close to the thing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it was
It's
like,
the
baby,
adrenaline
it's
rush.
like, man, this shit
It's
hot.
the high. Yes.
It's hot like that.
Yes.
You know, my pants around my ankle.
Yes.
You bent over this motherfucker Chevy.
Yes.
Bitch, you squatted up like this. I'm hitting it. I'm trying to get this quick. I'm getting this quick. This shit quick. And so
I agree with whoever that was. The comment just went by. It's equal parts anonymity, come up, nerdy something. Go up. It's the other way. Right there. Nerdy something. Up. I think it's equal parts anonymity and thrill.
yeah, because I used to be like, and then I became, you know, it made me like it. And
Yeah.
you've heard me say countless times on the show,
Yes.
ain't no D like no sidewalk D.
Yes. Yes.
I've said it countless times. I'm like,
Yes.
oh my God.
And even the other thing that
So
you
this
said,
is a trauma.
and even the things that you said also,
Trauma unlocked.
you make more money now than you ever made over there on the street. But you said that sometimes you miss the what?
That's
Oh.
not. That's too reckless.
Oh.
I was reckless, girl.
But sometimes you miss the excitement of, because even like when you said that last night you went out there, your spirit told you don't go out there, da da da. But sometimes it's about the thrill and the adrenaline rush and
Like the
it's
cars,
the habit of it.
Like you so sexy, the cars pulling you over. The you got
It's validation.
You got all of that. Like you got a car full of dudes,
Yes.
ratchet ass motherfuckers, niggas around by like,
Right.
hey baby, what's up?
Right.
And then again, when you ask yourself, like, niggas know that particular street was filled with transsexuals.
Yeah.
Like, why are you riding on there playing these mental games? Like,
Exactly.
I didn't know.
Yes.
So it's the same thing. Like when
Yeah.
these men be playing in the girl's face, I'm like, I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's the thing of like, oh, if I get caught, this is my segue out.
Yeah.
But I'm going to play stupid. I'm going to play on everybody's intelligence.
Exactly. And you ain't doing nothing but lying to yourself.
Just to yourself.
Yeah.
It's like you on the block asking the girls or telling the girl, you better have a pussy. You like, girl, you know this is the street where the girls is, and the girl's telling you, I do. Come on. And then the girls jumping over in the car like with 5 and 6 boys in the car. Because, girl, it was nothing for a night for a bitch to dive over with 5 and 6 these boys are ratchet.
Right.
You know these boys ratchet.
Yeah.
You know they got guns in the car. You know, bitch.
Drugs in the car.
Guns for sure.
Oh,
but you may not make it back to your corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they can fuck you down, strangle you, bitch, run you over with the car, kill you dead, and go pick up another bitch. But you still jumping over there in the car with the intent of, bitch, it's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, you just helped me unlock this.
Yeah. And because even like when
I can't judge the park pump.
Right. I used to try to understand it, but it's like why are you in the park? Why are you in the shower at the LA Fitness running the risk of getting arrested? Why are you behind buildings on Cypress Street? Because that was a strip here in Atlanta.
I've never worked here in Atlanta.
Right, I remember. But the thing too is, and you got an apartment or a house to go to. You understand? Like, why are you fucking in the gym, in the sauna, it's a trauma.
Why are you driving your
addictive behavior?
Why are you driving your baby mama car with her badge? Do you know how many times I got in the car and a bitch work badge is in there?
Because I think sometimes they become exhausted and they secretly want to be found out. They're tired of running. They're not courageous enough to come out. But if you catch me, okay, you catch me. Because why else would you leave the badge there?
Like you know, I'm gonna see this girl work badge. This girl work badge in the car. The baby seat in the back. Of the car.
Yeah.
It's like, ew.
That's crazy.
You know.
Yeah.
And then you want to play with my money, and so, bitch, I'm the type of bitch that used to be like, oh, really?
Oh, you would do that.
Bitch, you playing with my money?
Before or after?
Oh.
Bitch, you know this car don't smell like pear.
Right.
Y'all remember when that Victoria's Secret's pear was real pungent?
Uh-huh.
That you could get Victoria's Secret's pear and know who wearing pear. Bitch, I used to keep that Victoria's Secret's. Bitch, when they used to play with that money, it's either I'm gonna bust, I'm gonna do this. And I remember I did that. A boy tried to run me over.
Really?
Bitch, you playing with the money? Okay. I doused that bitch with that motherfucking thing and left her open rubber in the car.
Oh, she
bitch,
probably found it.
I hope she whoop your ass when you get home, pussy ass nigga.
It's called pear glaze. Somebody
or love spell.
Someone said pear berry.
Pear à glace.
But yeah, so I can't judge. I'm quiet now. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
So you're okay with the public?
No, I'm not okay with it because it's a trauma you got to heal from.
Right. But my question is, was he being judgy? I don't think he was being judgy. I think he put a little comedic twist on it when he was like, if you're going to do it, don't be in these sneakers right here. But I think that we have to be able to talk about these things, in terms of what like when we were talking the other week about the 96 loads, you know, which he did that video too. You know what I'm saying? But we got to be able to talk about this stuff because there is a psychology behind that stuff. And it's just like we can't be afraid to talk about it just because people are going to say, oh, y'all being judgy or you're sex shaming or whatever they come up with, because they really just don't want you to talk about it. They don't want you to bring a light to it.
But I have a question for you guys. Do you believe that all types of, for example, stuff like, I'll just say something like this, all types of sex should be accepted? Like, for example,
what's the question?
Like, should all type of sex be accepted? Like, perfect example, this one.
Where
you're
in the park.
just in the park, where you're out in public, where people can obviously see you or find out that you're having sex in public places, or like the gym, as Craig said.
Yeah.
Should those type of acts be accepted?
No, I think that when you share a space with the public, I think that you should keep in mind that, you know, again, there are kids,
right?
Of
course.
You know, this is why they always try to align us with being degenerates and stuff like that, or whatever, and pedophiles or whatever.
Yes.
You know, they're kids. They're just people that's coming through that. It's not like this chilling. It's like you know, going to the park for that. Like, I don't want to look over and there's a couple on the floor. That part. But there's an orgy going on, and it's just like, wait. So, but I know that there is a niche for that type of content.
Yeah.
On in the porn space, and I used to tell all of my younger kids that were going into the porn space that wanted to do that. I said, listen, this is where you have to invest your money. If this is what you're going to take full time, do whatever, and make your money. Invest in you a studio where you can recreate that scene. You can build that scene out. You know what I'm saying? You can
like a gym scene.
Like you can do that. Like, don't be in the actual gym.
Right.
You know, doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do this stuff. Be able to create the fantasy, but make sure you do it like
privately
on a set. Like you're making. You're still making the niche content, but you're doing it in a set. You don't necessarily need to be at the bus stop.
Right.
Exactly, right.
It doesn't have to be so literal.
Terrell Moore said, I love public sex. It's the thrill for me.
Well, baby, if you into that,
you better put some bail money to the side.
Listen, these people are so serious about that, and the way that they trying to even before this war thing gets real thick, before we get into the thick of it, into the thick of it, before we get deep into the thick of it, they're going to still be working around their Project 2025.
Oh, they are. Because remember, I said we talked about this here. Wasn't it supposed to be almost fulfilled by July or something
like that?
Yeah.
So
June now.
Yeah.
So porn was on their list.
Yeah.
To make illegal.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It was on their list.
That's true.
You need a minute? Okay. We need 30 seconds.
Yeah, we do.
Hold on.
You're gonna address that.
I'm gonna ask her if I can say it.
Okay. We need 30 seconds.
Okay. What happened, Craig? Oh, okay, nothing. You
Go
still
ahead.
talking to them?
Yeah, no.
All right. Yeah, I'm getting something repaired here. I'm sorry,
Right.
y'all.
Okay.
And Craig was getting some tea over there.
Right.
But what was I talking about?
You were talking about Yeah, no. That's not that. I thought it
But
was.
they're gonna talk, y'all. You gonna get that cleared up first?
No, I'll tell you about it.
Okay. So
what were we saying?
We were talking about.
I know you said get a set.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I think personally, and that's what I did.
Yeah.
Like when I was filming adult films and stuff like that, I got a studio.
Right.
And I got an area where I filmed in, like that was my studio, and whatever scene I thought about in my mind,
Right.
I either bought the stuff or recreated it or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so,
right,
you know, I don't want to take away from people's fantasies and stuff like
Right.
that. Oh, we were talking about Project 2025.
Yes, being fulfilled completely by
And
July.
also saying that it was making porn illegal.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. So I mean,
And that's how they were trying to put transgenderism under porn.
mhm.
And they were going to try to that's how they were going to try to make all of us illegal.
Right. Exactly.
Like placing identity,
Right.
our identity under porn.
You saw that judge ruled that trans people can put whatever gender marker they want on their passport. Did you see that?
Yes.
Yeah. So trans people can have whatever gender marker they choose.
Well, mine says F.
Right. So how they were sending people their passport back and putting their original gender marker on there. A judge ruled recently that no, they can choose whatever one they want.
Mine is always going to be
Right.
F. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. Madison Hinton.
Okay.
Madison. Madison Hinton.
Yes.
Madison
Okay.
Hinton.
That part.
Hold on, Mo. I'm tired of it now. You got to pee?
Yeah.
Go ahead and pee, Mo. Let me go
Pardon
to
me.
your chair. That ass is getting too big. It keeps sliding out the chair like this. Look at it.
That chair looks handicapped now.
This way that big ass been over there crushing it.
That chair looks the chair looks disabled now.
Why y'all be exaggerating?
If that chair was a person, it would need a handicap decal.
Yes. That ass keeps sliding out there, motherfucker. Like, hey, hold up, hey, hold up.
Bitch, I didn't know Caitlyn knew that song too.
Hold up. You're not a girl, bitch.
Yeah.
Girl, the way that woman tore.
Yes, she did.
You're not a girl, bitch.
So I was saying about these water boys that be at the lights, the traffic lights, and sometimes you pull up and you're sitting at the light and they're coming up with the water, you know, whatever they got, Gatorade, whatever. This lady, excuse me, she handed them her telephone. The water was supposed to be $2. She handed them her telephone because she couldn't seem to find the Cash App name. She said, well, I can't find it. He said, let me do it. He reached into her vehicle, took her phone. Guess how much he Cash Apped himself?
How much, Myrtle?
Guess.
$150?
$2,000.
If y'all are in Atlanta, do not give any money to the fucking water boys. They just stole $1,100 from me. $1,100.
Sorry, 1,100. Same difference.
If y'all are in Atlanta, do not give any money to the fucking water boys. They just stole $1,100 from me. Sent $1,100 from my Cash App to theirs. I literally had $2 on there. They changed it and sent $1,100 to them. It was a lot of boys on a fucking on a scooter, on them damn lime scooters. But that's okay. I got the fucking police right here. I hope them. Y'all, somebody need to put them hoes under the jail. $1,100, bitch. Didn't I just put on my fucking post that I just got laid the fuck off? Them hoes need to be put under the jail. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That shit got me so motherfucking heated. $1,100 motherfucking dollars. But that's okay. APD on your bitch ass and they're looking for you. They're literally looking for you, ho. You're dumb. Like, you're dumb as fuck. The fuck? Like, one thing about it is, if you know me, I'm always supporting the community. I've always given literally like a couple dollars to them hoes. $1,100? You gonna send yourself, really? You gonna change the amount from $2 to $1,100? Really? Like, I'm asking them niggas to put the fucking Cash App in, bro. It wasn't working. They're like, here, let me just do it. Nigga, this for $1,100? All right. Don't worry. APD is definitely on your dumb bitch asshole. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I swear to God. Fuck them niggas. And they are going under the fucking jail. Nigga, you claim you fucking 19? Bitch, you're done. You're done for, bitch. I hope them hoes run you the fuck over. You're done. You're done. Then when they sent it, the shit say rent. Bitch, I'm not paying nobody rent. This is where the fuck I'm at. Y'all know, literally, I was right over there. Finna get on the motherfucking highway to go this way. Bitch. Looped around because I'm like, wait, hold up. Tried to chase this nigga. The nigga ran on the motherfucking lime scooter. What the fuck? Them hoes are dying today. They're getting put under the fucking jail. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What are you doing? Fuck, nigga. Are you dumb?
The irony is that she called them dumb.
Well, she was trying to be for her community, Craig.
Because she could have volunteered at the soup kitchen.
Yeah, but she was trying to cash out them $2. Craig.
She could have tutored some young kids after school.
It's still their fault. She's the victim here.
She is the victim, and it is their fault. But she also should not have handed her phone to them or let them snatch her phone. I don't even put my window down. When they walk up to the car, I'm looking forward.
Well, why don't you have it where you have to re-authenticate it?
Why don't you have to put a PIN number at the end? Mine is like that. I just put one on my brother's Cash App, and I put one on my aunt's Cash App. Because, like, once somebody takes your phone and puts that number, they can just send it. No, you can put $2,000 in there or $1,100 in there, but you need the PIN. It ain't going anywhere until I put the PIN.
You got to be able to re-authenticate that.
Right. Like, I mean, I felt bad for her because I don't know if you guys caught it, but she said, I just lost my job. Yeah, I just was laid off.
I don't trust nothing to walk up to my motherfucking car.
Me neither. And what she think the police gonna do? She think they really gonna about to investigate that?
I don't trust nothing to come. She need to be on her phone, her bank. While she was live?
What she should have done was called her bank, told them that her phone was stolen.
Yes.
And they Cash App themselves.
Yes. Instead of being on live screaming, talking about what the fuck? What's that? You bitch, you need to be on there. I'd have pulled up at motherfucking goddamn Bank of America.
That's right.
Hey!
Somebody just stole my phone.
My phone gone, bitch.
Right. They Cash App themselves. I need you to block that.
Block that.
Call the
police.
police.
I pulled that
Here's
back.
the police report.
And even though the bank, even though they won't let you dispute that, like this one don't really.
I know, but they probably could have blocked that if she had like a police report and said they probably would have done something in that instance.
I fuck with Cash App and then I don't.
I know.
Because you could Cash App somebody and Cash App won't send it back to you.
No, they won't. Venmo tried me like that once. They wouldn't send it back.
What happened?
I called my bank and I disputed it. To this day, I cannot use Venmo because there's a negative $125 or $250 over there.
Oh, okay.
I don't need Venmo.
So that's why you can't use Venmo?
Sure cannot.
Me either.
Fuck Venmo.
I can't use Venmo either.
Okay.
We've had some of the similar experiences.
For real? Yeah, I'm like, no, you bitches could have pulled that back. You didn't want to. So now you sit over there with that negative $250. Because I'm going to need mine back.
Yeah.
I know that they can trace the Cash App, but what I'm saying is these tired ass Atlanta police ain't doing all of that. That's investigative work. You could be in a car accident at the corner of Piedmont and Peachtree, bitch. The police may not even come. It is 911 is given. Is anybody hurt? Okay, you all exchange phone numbers. And if I'm lying, am I lying?
We got other things to do.
Right. They're not coming out there for that. Bitch, if you ain't bleeding, they're not coming. They're not about to be doing all that with her. A motherfucker tried to break in my house 4 years ago. I went and bought a gun the next day.
Well, it all depends on the county that you live in.
Well, we're in the same county, bitch.
Here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, when they get here, there's going to be a body in.
Right. They came
or
out.
inside.
No, they came out. I had video footage from the camera. I did a still shot from the camera. Them motherfuckers ain't do nothing.
Craig, let me explain to you. I lived in Rockdale County.
Yeah.
Again, it depends on which county you're in.
Right.
Rockdale County plays nothing. You hear me? No, Miss Craig, I need you to understand.
I hear you.
No. By the time Miss Craig. Miss Craig. Hey, Miss Mamas. Listen, by the time you get to that last one, they're going to gather whoever that is.
Yeah.
Because they want you to understand. And they don't got it's not about Rockdale lets you know we don't give a fuck if you're a fag.
Mm-hmm.
We don't care if you're black. We don't care if you're gay. We don't care about any of that shit.
Right.
We want the people to understand that Rockdale is not the county that you play in.
That's right.
So if somebody does anything to you, if they hurt you, if they do whatever, we're going to get them because we need the voice out to say Rockdale County.
Don't play that shit.
Don't play. You know how they be like, oh, child, DeKalb, they ain't think about that at DeKalb.
Yeah.
You see how everybody know, oh,
yeah.
we go to DeKalb and do that.
Lazy nigga.
Oh, the Atlanta APD?
They definitely ain't coming.
Oh, they ain't coming. Rockdale, motherfuckers say Rockdale, like, oh, don't do that.
Right. Or Cobb County.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. 2 counties, don't do it.
Right.
Don't you do it in that Rockdale.
That's right.
Don't you do it in that Cobb. Don't you do it.
Yes, they are.
I'm telling you, don't you do it.
They said Forsyth.
Oh, bitch, that's what they won the Oprah Winfrey show and they called her a nigga. They used the word nigga. Remember that show years ago? Yes, bitch, that's from that show.
Oh, yeah, Forsyth.
Uh-huh, Forsyth County.
I'm telling you, don't do it. Bitch, I had an altercation in Cobb County. Those people came. It's like, hi. Where's Timothy? I thought it was a bitch pranking on my phone. You know how, bitch? Well, listen, if Timothy doesn't call us back, there'll be a warrant issue for his arrest.
Okay.
We got you by your tag number, sir. This is the Cobb County.
What had you done?
Girl, I was finna beat these motherfucking hoes to death outside of the movie theater.
Girl, you got a lot of stories, too.
Why? Random bitches down in the car, me and Chi-Chi.
But what were you about to do?
It's a long story.
Girl, you talking about I need to be healed and cleansed from customer service stuff, honey. You got a lot of bitch. You might need to get swaddled over in Jerusalem.
I probably I need
let
to be
them
dipped.
dip you over there.
Have you ever been dipped?
Right.
Cool in water.
Right. You need to be dipped. Shit.
But yeah, they had and I thought it was somebody playing.
Well, give me the short version.
Well, we had Chi-Chi it always be Chi-Chi getting me clocked or getting clocked.
Right. Right. All that switching and nancing. Yeah. All that nancing around. There's your word for the day. All that nancing around.
Get clock slides and shit on.
Uh-huh. Hip sliding and swaying. Uh-huh. POUNK.
We getting into it with motherfucking people. We run these bitches down.
Uh-huh.
We run a motherfucker down in the car.
Uh-huh.
I got my motherfucking firearm on the front seat. Bitch ready to go. Yes, Craig. It's a lot of stuff I have to heal from.
Really?
I'm from Dade.
Right. And see, I went up to the movie theater and what?
We was coming out of the movie
theater. Oh, you
theater.
were coming out?
Yeah.
And they clocked y'all.
Yeah, they clocked her.
Uh-huh. And they
that's why when they were looking for Mr. Hinton,
they didn't know where you were.
They didn't know where Mr. Hinton
was. Right. So
they were that was Mr. Hinton.
So they thought Chi-Chi was listening.
Yes. And I'm on the phone like, man, what are you talking about?
The men are down there.
And they was like, it was a lady and a man in the car.
Uh-huh. And they said something?
The people, there was a lady and a man in the car.
Mm-hmm.
The man and the lady ran us down and was trying to attack us in the car.
And what did y'all do?
Craig, we did things, girl. We were gonna take their windows out.
Oh, with the gun.
With the bat, I keep a bat in the car too. Oh wow. Craig, stop this now.
Girl, you've come a long way.
No, I still keep a bat in the car.
No, I know, but I'm saying.
And a firearm.
I know.
But it was Chi-Chi. They was like, Mr. Hinton. And I'm on the phone saying, ma'am, excuse me. I'm Timothy. She's like, wait. After we done got to wait.
Uh-huh.
Are you a woman? I was like, yes.
Uh-huh.
But I'm Timothy. Can you take us to talk from what happened?
Right.
Are you a woman? Yes.
They understood that Mr. Hinton was gay.
Right.
But they didn't know the female driver.
Right. What's your name?
Timothy.
What's your name?
Timothy Hinton.
No, ma'am, aren't you a woman?
Both of you are Timothy?
Aren't you a woman?
No, just me. But it was like, because the people was like, there's a female driver. But again, they didn't clock it.
Right.
It's like there's a female driver and then there's a man driver. And so they put,
Right.
they ran it came back to
Timothy Hinton. So they just assumed.
So they thought that they were going to come gather. Now the gag is if they would have came to gather me, they would. I was gonna say, she said, girl, go on and do this. Don't go do this time with me, girl. But no, it was very much so. It's like, well, ma'am, because they were describing what had happened,
right?
And they was like, well, you're the female driver. I was like, yes. What is your name? Timothy Hinton.
And what
they like, wait, I'm confused. I said, man, well, let us break it down. We had an altercation with two people at the place or whatever. They were calling us gay. She said, got it. And she said, I knew that the story sound crazy because it wouldn't just be two people would be running y'all down. Something had triggered.
Right.
And so they did all that or whatever.
Something precipitated that.
Yes. And then they dismissed the things or whatever.
Right.
But it was because we were they became victims.
Right.
Like they
instigated it, but then they turned and became victims.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like my normal daily life. I'm only responsive. I'm only reactive.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't talk about the Oprah thing with TD Jakes. We moved past that so quickly.
Oh, go ahead. We can go back.
Oh, do you want me to play the video or do you want?
Yeah.
Do we? Are we? Oh, can we have that?
It was from the neighborhood talk.
But where was it?
I think it was just somebody's camera phone video in
it was
it.
a camera phone video, but I don't know.
Are we do we need to just screenshot it and play it?
I think it's all right. I think it's just camera footage.
Because, girl, we've been demonetized a lot, girl.
You see the things we do for you all?
Do we need to screenshot it and play it, girl?
The things you do.
That song is a little older than me.
Makes me keep running to you. Hee ha. That was the first time Missy Elliott did that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Mo, can you play
that?
The
Was
tape?
Gina Thompson.
If you don't know, you know I definitely don't know that.
Okay, we'll play the tape, Mo.
First of all, I have never been near a puff party. Never been near. And anybody who knows me knows if there is a party, I'm the first one out.
Right.
I'm the first one out.
But people love salacious
Yes.
stories.
Yeah.
They love salacious stories. And you can tell them stories about you feeding those girls in South Africa.
They don't want to hear about that.
They don't want to hear about that at all. If you tell them about Puffy's biceps, they want to follow you all the way around the world. And I think it's because we have become so engrossed in other people's lives to keep from having our own. We are drunk off of things that don't matter to distract us from the things that do matter.
This evening, yes.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
I know.
And if you watch the timing of it, the intoxicant always comes out while something big is happening that we need to be paying attention to. And we pay it no attention because we are engrossed in counting up something that is salacious and not true. You're not true. And I stopped by Puffy's house for 30 minutes to say happy birthday to him during the day at 2 o'clock with staff people. And out of that came a love affair and all kinds of stuff that I have never seen.
You too?
Yes. We were sharing the same. Let's get your finger on there. You can't fight it.
You can't fight it.
You can't sue it down. You can't tear it down because of a small law that is included in the way that our laws are written right now. And our people don't know that. And not only do they not know it, they help spread it.
Absolutely.
They help spread it. They help spread it. Now, I'm almost 70 years old. What do I look like? And I am a grandfather. What do I look like at this late date? You know, but that's the kind of world that we're living in.
He said he's a grandfather now. What does he look like going at this late day? What were you doing in your younger day? Baby, she's like a baby, I go see you. This is a Beyonce song, not
It was deja vu going on over there.
It was.
It was deja vu going on over there.
It was.
With Oprah and motherfucking TD.
They wanted to clear their names.
They wanted to clear it up.
Now, I've never known them to address rumors.
But they was over there clearing it up.
Down there to the Potter's house.
Deja vu. It was like, no, we're not doing this at our big age. We're not going to prison. No.
Because you go to prison. That's the end of your life right there. TD Jakes what, 70?
Bitch.
That's his life right there. 15 years? That's your life.
Shit, Oprah was 69?
Oprah 70.
Oh, she already 70? She can't do 15 years nowhere.
Who is this again? Hey, Siri. How old is Oprah Winfrey? 71.
Yeah, she can't do no.
She just turned 71 in January.
I don't think she could do 10.
No.
Oprah probably gonna live past 81, but still.
I mean, if Dion's still here,
Bitch, and she smoked.
All the Camel cigarettes, she doesn't smoke and still smoking.
She can barely talk.
Oh.
Hey. Where's that Christmas jingle? Hang all the mistletoe.
I want to get to know you
better this Christmas. And that's what she did on that part because she didn't know the lyrics. Girl, how you not know the lyrics to This Christmas? You've been here for at least 75 Christmases.
Hi, it's time singing
Bye. Carolyn.
Tonight.
This Christmas will be a very special Christmas.
Somebody did it for us.
Oh, why did? Who created this one gotta go for us and put this picture of just not hilarious? Girl, who chose?
I got him in there already.
Who did you choose?
I don't have the new one that you just brought up.
No, listen, they on Twitter making this. What I be on Twitter doing?
Who told you all to choose this picture of just not hilarious?
It's a bad picture. Right?
It is.
Mo, it should be coming to you.
Oh, dear God.
I want to see the picture that Mo put versus the picture that you all put.
Mine was more flattering.
Well, we're gonna look at them both, but I'm sure we're gonna go with the one that they created.
Mine was
Oh,
You see
y'all
that?
wrong. Yes, y'all are wrong. Y'all wrong.
Do you all want to see the picture that we created versus the ones that you all created, or would you like to see the ones that you created versus what we created? Which one do you want to see first? Which one?
And why she got the worst?
The one that the internet created.
Why she got the worst?
I know you want to see both, but which one you want to see first?
Oh dear God.
They talk about we want to see both. I know, but which one you want to see? The one made by the internet? Oh, they want to see the one that they created first.
Because the one I got is very flattering, I would say.
Oh no, they want to see ours first. Okay, more people said ours. Okay, this is the one that we posted while Mo is uploading it. You see her over there in the top?
Yeah, that was more flattering from the one that they did.
So top left is just not hilarious. B Simone, Tiffany Haddish, and then Pretty V.
And then hold on.
This is the one that we put together.
And then the other one that you guys, y'all messed behinds put up there.
She's in the middle.
Ooh, it's two of the same people in the middle.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Someone said they all can go.
It's not an awful picture of her, but it.
All right, one gotta go. What one gotta stay? How about that?
Actually, yeah. Actually,
one gotta stay.
One gotta stay.
For me, it will be Kevin Hart. What?
He's not even funny.
He's funny enough to move around. I like when he was. You know what I like when Kevin Hart was in the scene. He was in there with Anthony Anderson, and they was out there on Scary Movie 4 when they was supposed to be playing Brokeback Mountain. I remember that.
I didn't see that.
Oh,
You didn't see Scary Movie 4?
yeah, they was supposed to be playing, so they went in the they was.
So you didn't choose DL because he had put your name in the wrong area. That
Well, the name DL says it all for me. I don't play with that hoe because you could have
cleared that up.
You could have cleared that up, but you don't care. Like y'all don't care about when y'all put news out
and it's wrong.
And it's wrong, or you don't care because I'm a faggot, so you don't care, and that's all right. And I don't like these comedians talking about they don't do no gay scene and all this stuff, but yet I can go find a homosexual movie or homosexual skit that they pulled, like when he told that girl that he peeled that banana back and he said he'll suck her dick till the skin come off.
Who said that?
When she was talking about some honey, what was that movie he was in when he peeled that banana back? Anyway, and Kevin Hart, y'all tell me so y'all don't do no gay scene. I can go back to that Brokeback Mountain skit that y'all was playing in Scary Movie. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get when y'all girls do stuff like that or y'all talk about things like that, girl. Get your life. But to me, the realest comedian on that list is Kevin Hart.
What do you mean the realest?
I mean,
the most successful is him.
Yeah, and I see why.
Well, that's because he has more mass appeal.
But, I
Okay.
mean, to be honest, he's the only one really consistently working out of all of them up there. Like I could say he always, at least I would say every year or 2 years, he's always coming out with a new tour.
I just don't think Kevin Hart is funny.
Yeah, he's had funny moments.
I thought he was funny earlier in his career. Like when he did like Grown Little Man, his first comedy special that I know that was on Comedy Central.
You said what?
I never thought he was funny.
Oh.
Never.
I found moments of him being funny.
Even when he did that, I think this was during COVID. I know some of you know what I'm talking about. Remember when I think Netflix gave him a special and he filmed it at his house?
Really?
Y'all know what I'm talking about? I think they built. I don't know if they built out anything, but I think he already had this room in his house, and he did this stand-up piece there. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
Let me see. What did they have to say? Some people are saying they remember.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think a lot of people.
Yeah, it was in his basement. Yes. I didn't think that was funny at all.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about when he was wearing his pajamas.
I can't remember, but yeah, he was at home. And,
yeah, and he had the audience in his.
Yes.
Craig, I think the reason why we can find that Mo and I could find some humor in it because he's definitely from our age bracket, and yours too, but you know, but the rest of them and I think Tiffany is if we lined it up and from who could make
now,
it.
Tiffany follows me on Instagram for now. She may be the third one to block me. You know, communication. I mean, fantasy is what the people want, but reality is what they need. Lauryn Hill said that.
I think that she's
Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah, there's been moments like blurbs. Girls Trip. There were moments. Drizzles. Like, hey, sprinkle. I think DL can read like a queen. I've seen him in a reading that he can read like a queen. Like he definitely can read like a homosexual. HOMO. Sexual. Homosexual. And if you don't understand what that means, FAGGOT.
I don't think Tiffany is funny.
Okay, so if we're lining them up, if we're lining them up on,
I think
you said one has to stay.
No, if we're lining them up on unfunniest, what is the unfunniest?
Well, I don't know anything about B. Simone. I didn't even know where she came from, and I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny when I say that. I said that at the beginning. I was like, well, to be honest, I have to agree with Greg on that. I don't know anything she's done. I can't say. I've never seen her.
So B. Simone will be the unfunniest. She'd be the least funny. Okay, now who do we follow up with that? With least funny.
The least funny is first. You said B. Simone.
I would say it's between Jess and.
You can put Jess down there after her.
I'll say Jess.
After B. Simone?
They might be tied.
Well, they tied. TIED.
Right.
They tied.
They tied to the mother.
But
some people are saying Jess, some people are saying Tiffany.
So right after B. Simone is Tiffany or Jess?
It's in the comments. They're agreeing with what you guys are saying. They're saying it's between the two of them. So basically, you could say it's like a tie between the two of them.
So the least funniest, like you may crack a joke. I mean, you may kiki at something.
They said first is just not hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Well, I would have said that.
Okay, then B. Simone.
Yeah.
Then Tiff. Because see, to me, Tiff is performative. Like she's kind of goofy with it, and I think sometimes she tries too hard to be funny.
I was about to say. It feels like sometimes
it's forced. It feels forced.
With Tiffany, it does.
Yeah,
feel kind of
and
forced.
see, like with Girls Trip, I know she probably ad-libbed some of those moments, but that was scripted. So you know what I mean. So that was like her breakout moment, but I don't really think she was funny after that. I'm gonna tell you what I really think about Tiffany Haddish. What I really think about Tiffany Haddish is she, because she was an orphan or in foster care. And I think that she is on this forever, lifelong journey of seeking validation and trying to be liked. I think she has like some abandonment issues that haven't been worked through. I'm not even being funny when I say this. I'm being serious.
So you're not diagnosing her. These are just
my impression.
Thought,
yeah.
Impression.
Right. And I feel like she looks for that validation through her comedic efforts. And I think she's sometimes is over the top to be liked. Even when you go back to that, remember Fashion Week when she was up there in New York and the them Hilton girls.
Yeah.
Paris Hilton and all, and Nikki Hilton and her mama got her to go up there to do, like, why would you go up there and do that? Remember, she got up there, she interrupted the the fashion show.
Yeah.
And she got up there and she walked through there, and it was just like, what are you doing? Like performative.
So
Like doing something to just really get attention. Like, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Right.
So
You know what I
more-
mean?
More on the cringe side than
Cringy.
the funny side.
Yes. And so, but I think all of that is rooted in her being in foster care at some point. And a lot of times foster children or, adopted children sometimes have that hole where they feel unwanted because they were up for adoption. You know what I mean? Or they, so they're always kind of looking for validation. And I kind of feel like she does that.
People are saying, I'm seeing in the comments, some people say Jess is funnier than Tiffany.
Well, neither one of them funny. We just had to rank them. Look, switch them around if you like.
So then who's next then? We
Uh,
got the first three. We got to go to the last three.
Kevin Hart for me.
And then, so what you're basically saying is that Drewski is the funniest one out of.
No, I didn't get to DL Hughley. You said DL Hughley. I think DL Hughley is funnier than all of these people.
I think he can read like a queen.
I'm thinking about his old stuff, like Kings of Comedy's days. When he
Shoot, the best person on there was Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac was the
Was
funniest.
the funniest on that one.
Bernie Mac was the funniest.
People are saying DL can stay.
Yeah, I think DL is probably.
Yeah, people are agreeing with Craig Maddie. They're saying DL is the funniest out of all.
Like before he was on radio. Bernie Mac was the funniest.
So it's DL Hughley stays.
Yes.
Then Drewski.
Then Drewski stays.
Yes.
And everybody else can go.
Correct.
I have laughed at Drewski a bit.
I've laughed at him too.
A bit.
Yeah.
But not because of his comedy, it's because of his skits that he
Right.
has a lot of skits and,
Right.
and stuff that he does which are funny.
Right. Like we're having the Country Wayne. I thought we had him because I'm about to say I don't think he's funny.
No, that's from the list the people made.
Oh, this one is from the
That's
list.
from the
right,
list the internet
right.
made.
Now the one that we made, which with more flattering pictures.
Because I don't really think Country Wayne is funny.
So this is the guys one. We had two. We had the women and then we had
Click
the guys.
on the guys.
So the guys we have Desi Banks, Country Wayne, Funny Marco, and DC Young Fly.
Now, for me, I probably would choose Funny Marco as the funniest.
Really?
Out of these, who you think funnier?
DC.
I was about to say DC too.
It would be between him and them two as the 1 and 2.
Mm-mm.
You think DC Young Fly is funnier than Funny Marco?
Yeah.
To me, Funny Marco is funny because he has like a dry humor. It's like once he drops the joke,
those dad jokes,
right? You either gonna get it or you're not, and then it's like his facial expressions.
And he be
But-
having that like serious facial
Right.
expression when he's doing it. I can agree with that.
I think Funny Marco is funny though. I mean, I think DC Young Fly is funny too. I love dry humor too, Raven.
I do.
I used to think Ellen DeGeneres was funny as a motherfucker.
I do like dry humor.
But Country Wayne, he ain't funny.
You said that about Desi.
Because I don't really know his comedy.
What up, fam? You know, it's very Atlanta.
It's very It's like it's his. He does a lot of skits, and then it's a lot of skits of like ratchet hood type.
What girl was he in doing them skits with?
He did it with one. He did some with B Simone, and then he did some
Right.
with
Pretty V. Okay, yeah, I do remember him.
But you're not really feeling him though.
I ain't turning on nothing they got on.
Neither am I.
None.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't need to see it.
I ain't nothing that they got on.
But you got to choose one to stay. If you had to choose
Okay,
one to
DC.
stay.
Really? If I had to choose one, I would choose Funny Marco.
I would say DC could stay.
Okay, so that's for the men's. Now it's for the women.
Cause no,
For
Right.
the women we have Jess Hilarious,
Oh, God,
B.
this is
Simone, Tiffany Haddish, and then we have Pretty D.
Can we just throw it all away?
I think they all can go. I really think they all can go. That 85 South show was not funny to me. I tried to watch it.
Black people laugh at all kind of shit. I just be like, oh my God. Maybe because I didn't grow up that kind of black, so that's not funny to me.
I know you were watching Beverly Hills 90210.
I was.
She was. She was.
I was.
Mind you, she wasn't watching. What was the show?
The Cosby Show. Or A Different World.
Right.
Because I wasn't a college graduate. I wasn't going to college.
But you said you couldn't relate to those shows, right?
No.
So how could you relate to 90210?
There were faggots on there. There were faggots there.
Who were the faggots on there?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Open your eyes and look.
Ian Ziering.
Go ahead.
I hated the way he pronounced his name. Why is his name not pronounced Ian? It's I-A-N. Why is it Ian Ziering? Why couldn't it be Ian? Ian.
Go ahead, more.
What's the other boy's name with the dark hair?
Luke Perry.
Luke Perry.
Go ahead.
And what's the other boy? Let me pull up the cast.
Yeah, because I can't remember.
Because I didn't watch that.
I watched it a little bit.
I don't watch shows when there are no black people.
Because I used to watch 90210. I used to watch what do you call it? Saved by the Bell.
It's all right.
Because I'm saved
by the Bell. Only reason I watched that was because Lark Voorhees was on there.
That was the only reason?
She was black. She's black.
I didn't really watch Saved by the Bell.
I did. I watched Saved by the Bell.
Then when I found out Screech had a big dick, I was like, wait a minute.
He lost his goddamn mind.
I said, wait a minute.
Really?
Out of everybody, Screech got a big old anaconda.
Jason Priestley, that's what I'm thinking about.
Seriously,
Was he a fag?
That's what was going through your mind at that time.
I'm like, Screech, why does Screech got a long schlong? Why is Screech?
Screech died?
Yeah, Screech is dead.
Screech died, yeah.
How did he die? Overdose?
But I heard that Screech was an a-hole too.
I heard that.
I heard Screech was an a-hole.
How?
It's that big dick. That's what big dick do.
How did Screech die? Oh, he had lung cancer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. People are putting in the comments cancer.
Somebody said testicle cancer. Niece, is lung.
Baby, they said that dick was dragging across the floor. It's all right. That's why they made him a nerd. That dick was dragging across the floor like that.
Dustin Diamond. When did he die? He died in 2001, 21?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so he died 4 years ago. How old was he?
I think he was in his 40s. Was he in his 40s?
Well, he was 44. Oh, my.
Oh, they said Zach is actually Asian American.
Zach?
Yeah, the guy that played the
Oh, he was born in Asia?
I guess so.
Did you watch New York Undercover?
Yes.
I can't believe you remember the theme song.
Yes. Did you watch New York Undercover, Mo? Mm-hmm.
You did?
I did. I used to watch a lot of,
and it was from Malik Yoba.
I was just gonna ask you that.
Yes.
I used to watch a lot of unconventional.
It was from Malik Yoba.
Why you thought he was handsome?
At the time, I did.
So you no longer do?
No.
I even watched the medicine. What's the woman's name?
Ask
The
me
medicine
again.
lady?
Dr. Quinn.
Dr. Quinn.
Why don't you think he's attractive now?
I don't know. Just no.
Well,
when I learned that they prefer white women over anything, they become unattractive to me. When I've learned that they like white anything over, they become unattractive. I don't know about y'all ladies.
Right.
I don't know, y'all ladies still be there lusting over the motherfucking niggas. Sometimes when I hear that they prefer white over, I'll be like, nah.
So you stopped watching it after that?
No, I just they're not cute to me no more.
Oh.
I don't find them attractive. I just man.
Do you remember why they killed them off? Why that show went off? So they wanted more money. It was the #1 show on that network. What was they on? CW or UPNs? One of them. They won one of them, and they wanted more money.
He does like trans, but particularly the white ones.
Right.
I get the sense, and it's not because it's your preference. It's just like I just be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So ain't nobody black. You're gorgeous.
Right. But they wanted more money. Oh, it was on Fox. But they wanted more money.
And they didn't want to give it.
And they didn't want to give it to him, so they had them killed off. Remember, Torres got blown up in the car or something. And then I can't remember how the other one.
You said where's Samora? Oh, baby, Samora is the funniest. Bitch,
Oh, yeah,
I love Samora.
Now, Samora is funny.
Bitch.
I'm going to tell you who's funny, too, is that goddamn Adele Givens.
Yeah, Adele.
From Chicago, Adele Givens
That
is funny.
motherfucking Samora is, Samora is fun. Bitch, I love her.
Samora is,
bitch, that bitch,
she's funny.
That bitch is funny.
But she's pretty, too. Like, I like the way she, I like the way she carries herself.
Very rich. She's rich and don't say a word.
Yeah.
That bitch is rich down and don't say nothing. When that bitch pulls up in her motherfucking Rolls Royce, and she lets you know when she leans to the side like that, bitch, when you can catch that in the seat.
You follow her on Instagram?
Bitch, yes, and we talk on the phone and stuff too.
Oh, for real? Yeah, she's funny. Her, Adele Givens. I always liked Adele Givens, but I don't really know. I mean, I don't know what Adele Givens is doing now. I don't know if she's still doing comedy or not. But I just always thought she was so funny. I always wanted her to transition into like television.
Why do you always want a woman to transition?
What? Not transition like that. I've always wanted her to move into television. Okay. You trainees or something?
No, just me. Because I own mine, but I motherfucker.
I know that's right. But yeah, but I always wanted her to get into like, because I wanted her career to really expand. You know, and I don't know what she's doing now. I can't say that she's not working, but
Lunel, everybody's saying what about
Lunel is funny boobs.
Lunel is hilarious. I used to watch her on never mind.
Lunel is funny.
Why you say never mind?
Listen,
we know you were around back then.
Did she used to make you horny?
Lunel?
She used to make me laugh.
Okay. Because I've heard men say that they will bust Lunel down.
Well, she got an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Oh, she does?
Yes.
Oh, you want to sign up?
My bitch with the shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious. Not that I want to sign up, but
and what will be wrong? You don't like fat bitches no more?
That's not what I said.
Okay, well say what you mean. You an African nigga. You like y'all bred to like fat bitches. What is you talking about?
I used to follow Lunel on Instagram.
You get over here to America and all you want is skinny bitches now?
That is not what I said.
You Africans love fat bitches. Y'all motherfucking hoes get over here to America and now you don't want nothing but a 2-piece? Bitch, you know you like half a chicken? You like half a chicken and a whole chicken. What the fuck? Now all you want is a thigh?
No, I like
thigh. I know you like thigh, breast, legs, back.
I like dark meat. Let's put it like
back.
I'm sure it's dark down there. I used to follow her on Instagram, and I had to unfollow her because I was tired of seeing her scramble eggs and bacon on them paper plates. Cool, Lunel.
Craig, it'd be the littlest thing that irritates you, girl. If we wasn't friends, I believe you would have been up following me, girl.
What I'm saying is, like, I was expecting like some content over there. She over there scrambling eggs and putting cheese on it.
Girl, listen,
I wasn't even fancy looking. It was all on paper plates.
I watched my girl make a motherfucking turkey, Thanksgiving turkey in the bag. I was like, yes.
Yes, I didn't want to see that.
I did. Well, Craig, you're not a woman.
No. What I'm saying is she's not.
Wait a minute, you're not a female.
She's not a chef.
You're not a female.
She's not a chef.
You're not a female.
I don't go over there to see her cook.
I want to watch. This means that you're not a fan. Your fans watch you do whatever you do. Your fans watch you ride around in both of your new cars, or one of your new cars, and then the other old car. They've watched you build a house, girl. They've watched you lay floors. They've watched you have a whole husband and then leave him. They've watched you travel the world. They've watched the behind the scenes show that they can't get any footage anywhere else but your Patreon. I mean,
you saw
they know they can't get it anywhere else but your Patreon. So, I mean, girl.
You are trash.
So, girl, what are you talking about?
Oh, my goodness.
We be over here living our lives, girl. Next thing I know, girl, we see. I'm like, girl, where did you see that? Oh, girl, on Craig's Patreon, girl. I didn't give him permission to put that up there, girl. But okay.
So let that woman bake chicken. Shit. Let that lady let that woman bake chicken. Make a whole motherfucking turkey, bitch. If she want to make a turkey, bitch.
Oh God.
Shit.
I like watching some more too.
Some more. It's funny boots.
Yeah.
Well, her Instagram or something. Which? Oh, you mean her
wait.
comedy?
Yeah, her comedy. I used to watch her comedy also. She's hilarious.
They were saying Cheryl Underwood, but I never really. I mean, Cheryl is funny at times. What about Sherry Shepherd? She was a comedian.
Sherry Shepherd was.
I think Sherry Shepherd is funny.
I thought so too. You didn't think she was? Man.
She has a show at the City Winery.
Well, let's go.
It's in New York.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you know, we definitely not going to. If we
No.
go to one, it's not going to be that one.
No, we're not doing any City Winery. You don't think Sherry Shepherd is funny? I'm sorry.
Someone said she's white funny.
Yeah.
Someone said she's white funny.
Yeah. Like Amy Schumer? Oh. Y'all think Amy Schumer is funny? But here's the thing, like people don't think that I'm funny, Craig. And that's okay. I'm all right with people not thinking that I'm funny.
That's their opinion.
I mean, I'm okay with that. Like people, but you're an entertainer. I would. Oh,
you busted?
yeah,
It came off?
yeah. But you're an entertainer. I wouldn't.
You
I
had the
wouldn't.
strength to do that, girl?
I wouldn't say that you're a comedian though. But you're an entertainer. You know what I mean? You're entertaining.
Well, that's because
But
she doesn't do stand up. Like if
she's done it, but that's not what you do, right? So that's what I'm saying. I think there's a difference. Amy Schumer. Is she funny?
I mean, she's had moments in some of those movies.
would you watch her stand up?
No.
That's what when we say are they funny? We're asking, would you sit down and watch they stand up?
No. Wait, who did they say about Miss McCarthy? What's her first name?
Paul?
No, the one that played
Somebody McCarthy.
She played
What's her name?
Melissa.
Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah.
What y'all think about her?
She's white humor. She was an awful Ursula. Awful.
Oh, you didn't like her as Ursula?
Awful. I didn't know if the bitch was drunk. That is that daddy's girl. Oh, we'll catch you next time. She's better than I thought. This rate should be kissing the say for sure. Oh.
They're saying she's funnier.
I think she's kind of funny.
They're saying she's.
Oh, she's way funnier than Amy.
I don't even know if I've ever heard Amy Schumer
Somebody
stand
said
up.
Chelsea.
Handler.
Yeah. She has moments.
She has
for me.
moments.
She has moments.
She has moments.
She's more salacious than anything.
Yeah,
I think-
very salacious.
yeah.
Yes.
I think that's really what gets people's attention with her.
Okay.
Very salacious. I would,
Nikki
bitch.
Glazer.
I know that name. Let me look it up.
Wanda Sykes.
She's not funny.
No, Wanda's funny.
Wanda's not funny. Now that stand-up thing that she got over there on Netflix now, I think it came out like a year or two ago. That was funny. And Wanda went to Hampton.
But I thought she was funny on that show on
She's
Netflix.
older than I am, but
That show on Netflix, the one with
oh no, that was good.
Yeah,
I'm talking about her stand-up though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the
Pootie Tang
show.
Bitch, as long as I can see her Pootie Tang.
Oh, this white girl's Nikki Glazer. Oh.
Pootie Tang was a show though. That might be a black treasure.
Turn my thigh on the running tide.
Pootie Tang might be a black
It wasn't funny, but it was a foolishness.
It was foolishness.
It was just foolishness. Now that black
The
guy.
Carmichaels, yes.
Okay, y'all gonna get mad at me, but bitch, Larry David is funny to me.
Oh, Larry David funny as shit.
Bitch.
Hold on, I gotta see.
I watched that show. What's the show called?
Bitch.
On HBO.
Because sometimes
I can't believe you remember these theme songs.
Oh,
What's that? What's that show called?
Yeah, he is hilarious.
He funny as shit.
He is hilarious.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Bitch, that Larry David.
Bitch, he is hilarious.
And that bitch on there that be cussing him out.
That bitch, the Jewish lady.
Who is
that? Be overdone. That be overdressed for everything. But wait, remember when Vivica Fox was on there and they moved in? That shit was funny to me.
Bitch, that motherfucking black, that motherfucking Jewish lady that bitch cusses him out.
She cussed him the fuck
that
out.
That bitch cusses him out.
That Larry. Oh, I got to start watching that again.
I'm telling you,
they got a new season.
You don't understand. That is my guilty pleasure.
That
for real. I will sit there and watch that Larry David shit.
When I tell
I didn't even know you liked him like that.
He funny as a motherfucker.
Okay, I'm finna say some shit that's gonna fuck y'all up.
What?
That motherfucking Jewish comedy is funny as
Bitch.
fuck.
It is.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
We're men in tights. Tights, yes.
Yes.
Bitch.
Yes.
It's like
that motherfucker. I'm telling you.
That Jewish comedy is something funny.
Yeah. That Larry David is hilarious.
That's because they really don't give a fuck.
They do not.
They don't give a fuck.
That I've that goddamn
What?
Those movies, those Judd Apatow movies. 40-year-old virgin.
Who would you say, Matt? Who?
Okay.
No, I mean Mel Brooks.
40-year-old version was
you gotta understand. Like y'all don't understand. Craig, can I do something right here?
Go ahead.
Can I have permission?
What?
I just need a moment.
Bill
Go
Burr.
ahead.
I think Bill Burr is funny too.
Y'all don't understand. When I had the opportunity to work with Judd Apatow, I was like ecstatic because I knew that comedy creation that's royalty in that.
Right.
And I told him that, like, when I said, listen, I want you to know, thank you for casting me in this movie and just let me come into this world, whatever. I met Seth Rogen. I had Seth Rogen written on my vision board.
Right, I remember you said that.
Yes, I met Seth Rogen. But I always wanted to get in that space, like, because I've always thought that they were so funny.
Yeah.
And for me to go in that space, I manifested that.
Yeah.
Like, I wrote this shit down on my vision board. And when I found out, like, after that, I don't give a fuck if I never do anything else.
Yeah.
Never. I manifested that.
Yeah.
That goddamn, I had laughed at 40 years. All Judd Apatow, This Is 40.
Those were some funny
Bitch, with his wife in there. What's his wife's name?
Knocked Up. This is 40.
This
40
is
year old
40.
virgin. Funny
That's his
people.
wife. This is Judd's wife. The woman at the what's
I don't know her name, but when you said that, it reminded me. A friend of mine told me the other day that the woman that Larry David was married to on Curb Your Enthusiasm, the one that divorced him, she's married to the one that talks. He's the one that Trump just appointed. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He talks with his voice trembling.
Oh, Melissa Mann. That's his wife. That's his.
Yeah, let me see. What's her name?
Leslie Mann.
I'm sorry, Leslie Mann. Sorry, I said Melissa. Leslie Mann.
That's his wife. I told him. I said whatever. He
RFK Jr.
He recorded a video for me to send to his wife, whatever, because I was telling her, I was like, bitch. And I was like, bitch.
You said that.
When I tell you it's so motherfucking funny, bitch, to me, bitch, I don't know where you at. Why you not in Toronto, bitch, where I could be falling all out laughing with you. She thought that was the funniest video she had ever received. But I manifested that, Craig. Like, I manifested that. Bitch, I told him I wanted to work with you. I wanted to work with you one day. And then I had the opportunity doing Bros.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just really wish that they'd have let me be black.
So what did he say? How did he receive?
Like, we hung out. We had a great, like, listen, let me see my picture with him.
She's married to him. You know, that's Larry David's wife from the show. She just seems like she's so
Oh shit, he did do Anchorman.
Yeah, she just seems like she's so down to earth and just like she don't even seem like she'd be married to him. It's like, why'd you marry him?
Pineapple Express, Step Brothers, Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yes, all the movies that I done fell out laughing. I was like, oh my God, when I met him and we actually worked, and we was on set, all of us together.
Oh man. All of these movies I saw and I died laughing.
They saying Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones, do you think she's funny?
Yeah,
she's funny.
Oh yeah, Leslie Jones is. I thought she was funny. Especially on Saturday Night Live. She did her thing there.
Mm-mm.
Super bad. Talladega Night. Yeah. He has hits.
Yes. So
hits.
you know me coming in there, I was nervous and shit.
Right.
Cause I'm like, nigga, y'all know funny. I just really wish they would have let me unleash who I was. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I saying it right?
What?
Okay. Mm-hmm. I just wish they would have allowed me to unleash the true motherfucker, where they could have got the full power of the dark side. Where they could have really got me in carrying. But they just wouldn't let me unleash. I was like, okay, girl, this y'all movie.
I'm gonna do
what y'all want me to do.
Right.
This y'all movie. I'm gonna do what y'all want me to do. But bitch, I was ready to motherfucking now you will experience the full power of the dark side. I was ready to carry on, honey. But they was like, Madison, these are your lines. I'm like, girl. I'm like, okay, girl. Madison, these are your lines.
You wanted to ad lib.
Bitch, I want to carry. Madison.
I gotta pee.
Madison, these are your lines. You gotta pee, go pee. I gotta pee. Madison. These are your lines.
Ah, father.
He's short.
Now Paul Mooney is funny. Who said that? Paul Mooney was funny as shit.
Go pee. Madison. These are your lines.
That's all you were hearing throughout the
whole
Damn, let me be.
Madison, because you said hey, Madison, we need you to say it like this. I'm like, okay. Jesus. Madison, these are your lines. I'm like, y'all not gonna let me be Angela in peace, girl. I'm like, y'all call me over here because y'all know what I could do.
Let me do
Let me do me. Madison, can you give it to us like this? I was like, okay, Lord.
All right, child.
Yes, Momo. That's just what I was saying. Madison, can you give it to us like this? Okay. Madison. These are your lines. And Craig, I just want to say, nobody could tell me that I can't do whatever I put my mind to.
Of course.
Nobody can tell me that I can't do whatever I put my mind to. Bitch, I met Harry fucking Potter.
Oh, yeah.
I met Harry Potter, bitch. Look at all this stuff, Craig. I was sitting amongst the girls doing the things on E! Entertainment. That's my Judy Judd. Bitch. When I met Harry Potter, girl. This is, oh my God, I just want to tell you that you're so funny.
Yeah, I had to bask in that for a moment, Craig. Sometimes I forget that. Sometimes I be arguing with these pussy assholes. Sometimes, bitch, and I forget that I've done the thing.
Okay.
That I've done the things that I manifested. I
Slow down and smell the roses.
That I've done the things that I saw for myself. Like I saw these things. Like I don't need nobody to see nothing for me. And that's what I want a bitch to get up every day and tell a motherfucker, you don't need nobody to see nothing for you. How a bitch like, oh, I don't see it for her. Bitch, you don't now, bitch, got to see it for you. Long as you see it for your motherfucking self, bitch. As long as you see it for yourself, as long as you got the vision for yourself,
that's all that matters.
That's all that matters, bitch. When you know where you go, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Fuck that. Sometimes you want to go, motherfucker, where you know your own name.
Whoever that is in the comments worrying about whether or not I wash my hands, come here. Let me put my fingers in your mouth.
Oh, Craig, you in that? See me and Judd? This was
what was that? 2022.
Yeah.
Wow.
This shit was crazy. Like this was like Craig. I wrote these people on my vision board, and when I take Seth Rogen stepped on the back of my dress in Toronto, and he was trying to help me pick some stuff up out like whatever. And I turned around, I said, "Oh my God, we keyed in there." He told me he going to smoke him some weed, bitch.
Okay,
girl. I've lived moments that people will never experience, Craig. Will never. And I got to try to get back to myself where I don't argue with these maggot ass bitches.
Right.
And remember, bitch, not a day in your shoes, Madison. Not a day.
That's it.
Sometimes, hoes, y'all need to go back through y'all phones. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Going back through my
right
phone.
What? This one.
Me talking to somebody. This one I saved them up there. This one I saved them.
Bitch, you small? Look. Bitch, I almost didn't even know that was you sitting right there. This was for bros. I remember this panel. I remember this. I remember this.
They owe me a debt of gratitude.
For not saying what you could have said.
They owe me a debt of gratitude. I need 30 seconds where I can motherfucking do this.
I got you.
I date bitch because I got to tell you this and not in front of them.
Right.
That's all.
That's it, and that's all.
That's how you keep an ace in the hole.
Okay.
All right. Well, okay, Craig, go ahead.
I didn't have nothing else to say. We got more stories over here.
We got some stories.
What else in here?
We have hold on. Oh, we have let me see what this one is. I'm not sure what this one is, but I'll go ahead and click on it.
It's a horrible display of waste, rotting fruit and vegetables scattered throughout this market. Store after store here closed for now, each with plenty to sell, but no one dare come here to buy these days. Immigrants usually fill this marketplace, but since ICE agents arrived in downtown LA, it's empty. They say profits have flatlined.
Dropped a good 50% of what it is normally here. Obviously, people are scared, so therefore there's no people aren't coming into the market to purchase, to go out and sell.
This marketplace sells produce not only to people, but also to grocery stores and restaurants.
Well, I feel like a lot of businesses, if it continues like this, we'll probably see a lot of businesses shut down because of this. A lot of maybe like restaurants, a lot of restaurant business-owned restaurants they're gonna close.
Folks at the market rumor, if the ICE raids continue, to be ready for even bigger sticker shock when you go grocery shopping. It's a horrible display of waste, rotting fruit and vegetables scattered throughout this market. Store after store here closed for now.
That's terrible. That's really terrible. I don't even really have nothing else to say. That video was enough. We didn't talk about Dwight Eubanks from Housewives of Atlanta.
Tell me what happened.
He has stage 4. Did we talk about this? We didn't talk about this. Oh, okay. Stage 4.
How do you know? Oh, it's
I talked to him through text about a week ago. But he had a conversation with People Magazine. It was all over the blogs. He has stage 4 prostate cancer, and he says that his doctors missed it in early diagnosis because they were so focused on his HIV status. So I've known Dwight since I guess 2002, because he really was instrumental in helping me get media at my stage play.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Perry came to that play too, and he was really instrumental, Dwight, in getting certain media there. He set up a black tie event after our opening night, and he was really instrumental. But so I chatted with him, and
is he okay?
He seems to be in good spirits. He seems to be in good spirits. And I saw a video on his Instagram the other day where he was encouraging people to get tested for prostate cancer and just to be up on your health in general. But I had talked to him about getting some soursop. And so he said, yes, I'm drinking the tea. So I'm like, okay, yeah.
How does he say he overall feels?
I didn't really want to push. I just wanted to just, let him know that I was thinking about him and, hey, how you doing? Da, 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 da. And then I said, just make sure you get you some soursop. He said, yeah, I'm already on it. Da, da, da. And I said, if you need anything, let me know. But I didn't want to,
Yeah,
depressed. Right. And I'm sure a lot of people have been asking him,
It's kind of like when somebody passes away.
Yeah.
It's just like.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't have to say, oh my God, I'm so sorry about your mom.
Right.
Sometimes you just need to show up
and just
say, hey, what you doing
or
today?
sometimes you just give people a moment.
Just give people a moment, but don't leave them too long.
When somebody first passes away, I usually chill. Because I'll be because I know how those moments be like.
Yeah.
It's like you got to process okay, this just happened. It's just this just happened. While I'm in this life, I'll never see them again.
Right.
While I'm in this flesh,
Right.
this just happened.
Right.
So you try to process that, then you got to process. I got to take care. I'm the one that's responsible.
Yeah.
To take care of
everything
else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I have to bury this person.
Yeah.
Then I have to go back to. I'm never going to see them again after this. Then it's just I want to get through this week.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to just get through this week, this first week. Then I want to get through the second week.
Yeah.
Then I want to rest because my body has been moving.
Yeah.
I just want to grieve now.
Yeah. No, I get that.
So we're not going left. We're talking about
right. But he was very instrumental in helping with A Day in the Life. A Day in the Life was a stage play about HIV prevention and all of that kind of stuff. And he was so interested in helping me get the word out about this show. And it did sell out. And that was one of the things that Tyler said when he came. He said, I don't know how those of you who know Tyler Perry's story, he talks about how he couldn't get 30 people in that same theater all weekend, and we had a couple sold out shows. And that was one of the first things that Tyler said was, how did you sell this show out? How did you all do it? And Dwight was instrumental in it, but I also partnered with Atlanta Gay Pride. So we made it an official event for the weekend. And so that was how we did it. So I've always wanted to go back and revisit that play. So maybe one day. But to your point, I'm writing this book now, and it is about what happens after we leave this life. Like, right? And I know people, you hear people say all of the time that once we leave this life, the spirit continues on because the soul is energy and energy never dies. But I'm wondering if there is, and I write about this in the book, and I'm questioning this in the book. I don't have the answer because I don't know. But are we really reunited with people that have passed on? Will I see my mother again? Will I see my grandmother again and anybody else that I've lost? I don't know if that really happens. I think we'd like to think that, and I'm wondering if that's something that we as people say just to feel better about death and to feel better about losing people. But maybe we don't. And if we are reconnected, are we conscious of it? I don't know.
I mean, a lot of religions and a lot of people believe that
reincarnation.
Yeah. So, and I think that's why a lot of people bring up the fact of, when you have those things where you say, oh, why do I know you from somewhere?
Yeah.
Why
or how could I love you immediately?
Right. So they're saying like you have most likely had a connection with that person.
Like how could I love you immediately?
Yeah.
Or how could I be like, I don't really care. I don't vibe you. I can't vibe you.
But I have a spiritual teacher. I've only spoken to her 3 times. I don't know if I said this here or if I said it on my own live, but I've only spoken to her 3 times. Where my mother came to live with me, when I broke up from my last relationship, and then when my mother passed. And one of the things that the spiritual teacher said to me was our spirits, our souls were connected in a previous life. One of the things that she said to me was that my mother may not have been my mother in a previous life, but at some point, our spirits and souls were connected. We could have been sisters and brothers. We could have been husband and wife. She could have been my grandmother. Like we could have been whatever. But we had a spiritual soul contract, and our souls agreed to come here and do this life again to fulfill whatever purpose and destiny we were supposed to fulfill. To the point that you made, Mo, about reincarnation, one of the things that she said is sometimes when our spirits go on, there's like an evaluation that happens. In church, they say you get to the pearly gates, but there's an evaluation that happens with your soul to determine whether or not you fulfilled what you were supposed to do while you were here. And if you did not, your soul comes back and does it again. And it may come. So in those instances, you may not. So again, I think that you may come back and that kind of thing, and we may have a life after this one, but I don't know if you really know each other or be conscious of it. And the same is true when it comes to people saying when you pass, there's this white light. And I'm writing about all of this, right? There's this white light. But I'm questioning in this book, is there a white light? Or is that just what happens when the spirit, the soul, is leaving the body? Maybe there is no white light. It's kind of like when you press the remote to turn the TV off and that white light flashes across. That's just what happens when the electronics shut off. The electricity is leaving. So I'm wondering if there's some sort of a process with the spirit, with the soul, when it's leaving the body. And then sometimes people are revived, because they have these near-death experiences, but there may not be a light per se. Yeah. But I started having all these existential thoughts when my mom passed. It brought death forward for me. I started thinking about my own mortality, the when and how I would pass, all of those kinds of things. And it really started to make me think about being more intentional in my life, how I contribute to the world and what I do with my time while I'm here on the world, in the earth, on earth. Yeah.
Well, I know for me, like when
your aunt,
my Eva, like all the people around me was. I do know that I have had contact with them. Have you had contact with your mom?
I have not, and that was another thing. Someone said, and I don't know how true this is, but someone said to me, he was saying that he thinks that sometimes when you start having dreams about people, you know, and you start having visions. I do think that energy is still here, right? And I do think that, for example, like with my mom, I feel like once she got on that other side, she really was like pushing me and into certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like my life just kind of exploded after that, right? But a friend of mine said he thinks that sometimes when people consistently have dreams and it's because they really haven't made peace with the person leaving. I think I've made peace with her leaving. Because even like with my Aunt Gloria, like if I talk to my Aunt Gloria 10 times, 9 of those times she's going to say, she wasn't just my sister, she was also my best friend. And she'll break down and cry like my mother just passed yesterday. And she'll say, I can't tell you how many times I've gone to the phone to go to call her. And I remember she's gone. I have not had that happen one time. Now, there have been plenty of times where I might be leaving here or I'm driving around running errands or something. And I'll be like, oh, damn, I would have called my mother and told her about this. I've never gone to reach for the phone. But the thought has crossed my mind where it's like, damn, I would have called her now to tell her this. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you said you've had dreams of your.
Listen, my aunt, I vividly saw her, like vividly, like it was like I'm sitting in this room.
Yeah.
And she came. I was in the bank with but stuff like that lets me know about. It starts to unfold about where you are in your future, your financial future.
Yeah.
Warnings or be, what's the word I want to use? Attentive.
Yeah.
You know, be alert.
Yeah.
I saw her. Craig. First of all, it wasn't that I saw her.
Yeah.
I smelled her. My aunt has been dead since 2012.
Yeah.
It's 2025. It's been 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
I did not just see her. I smelled her first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it made me turn to look for her. We were in the bank. Me and my mother was in the bank in my dream.
Yeah.
Me and my mom.
Yeah. In the dream, you and your mom were in the bank.
In the bank.
Uh-huh.
And my mama said, "Boo, give me the deposit slip because I can't never remember the numbers on the bottom of the deposit slip."
Yeah.
So I stepped over while she was at the teller. I reached over to get the deposit slip, and I looked up because I smelled I smelled her.
Yeah.
And I turned around and I called out to her, and she was in this suit, done.
Yeah.
And she had like gold chains on. She was whooped, honey. My aunt was she was a statuesque woman. She was a taller woman. She was a bigger woman. She was dark skinned and beautiful.
Yeah.
Her hair was layered, bitch. It was like she was done.
Yeah.
Like she was done, bitch.
Yeah.
And she was so done. And when I turned, she was walking through like very regal through the bank.
Yeah.
And I said, "Darlene Rayford." And she said, "Yes." Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Why do you think you were so close to this particular aunt?
It was just like I said to her, and she said, "Yes." Like I haven't heard her voice in years.
Right.
So, but I knew it was her.
Yeah.
She was like, "Yes."
Yeah.
And I said, she said, "I heard you were in town." She was giving me all the things.
Right.
She said, "I heard you were in town."
Yeah.
And I said, "Girl, you coming to the show?" She says, "But of course." And
then was this her personality though before she passed?
My aunt was the grand bitch.
Really?
And my aunt was the grand bitch, honey. Bitch, she had money.
Yeah.
And she would motherfucking shoot.
Yeah.
Bitches didn't play with her.
Right.
She was the ultimate. She was sickening to me.
Yeah.
To me.
Right. Yeah.
Of her sister.
She was sickening.
Who
to
was
me.
older, your mom or?
My mother's the oldest.
Oh, okay.
And she was so sickening to me. And so she was just like, she said, I called her name.
Yeah.
And this is when she was pumping through, Craig, I seen her.
Right.
and I smelt her 1st.
My cousin was just here this weekend, feel them. She told me she smelled her mom. Her mom passed a year before my mom.
Craig, I smelled like I knew her smell. I
We
smelled
just
her
talked
first,
about this.
and she said, "Yes."
Yeah.
And I said, she said, "I heard you in town," and I was like, "Are you coming to the show?" She says, "But of course." And she turned to go into the elevator. And when she was going in the elevator, I jumped in the elevator with her. And when the doors closed, she stubbed her toe in there. And she said, "Damn, this shit hurt." You know, whatever. And we just burst out laughing. And I woke up.
Yeah.
I woke up and I sobbed for a second because I knew I was there. I knew.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I believe that those things, because like I'm one of those people like, and don't get me wrong, I believe in mediums.
Well, you know, you can't.
And I don't think everybody has that gift. Let me say this. I think that we all have somewhat of a gift, but I think there are other people who really know how to tap into it. Because, for example, like you may not have talked to someone in years. I believe we can summon people.
Oh, I know.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you may not have talked to someone in years, and then all of a sudden you think about them real hard. And you may not even say it to anybody, but you think about them real hard, and then you run into them somewhere, or they call you out the blue, and you're like, "Bitch, I just thought about you the other day." You may not have talked to them 5 years. I believe in like mediums and shit, like the Hollywood. I mean, that Tyler boy.
Well, I mean, I believe that we all have a certain piece of something.
That's what I'm saying. And I think Long Island medium.
I do it with men.
What?
I do it with the living.
And I like the Long Island medium. I think she may have a gift for real. I think the guy Tyler, I don't know his last name. It's the white boy with the blonde. Yeah, we all have a bit of telepathy.
But we all can't perform the 7 wonders.
Right.
I might can perform 6 of them.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with
that.
Because
I probably can perform 6.
I know. Actually, it was actually my mom. She told me a story where, well, she wasn't even telling me. She was telling actually the church, and she was like that. She met somebody while she was still in Nigeria. She met somebody while she was out. And when she met this person, you know, they started having, you know, conversation, and then the person was like, "Oh yeah, I know your dad." Da, 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 da. Then after they finished talking, she went to her dad and was like, "Oh, I met this so person. They said that they knew you," and she said her dad was looking at her crazy, like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah,
and she was like, "This person said they know you." It's like, "Oh, I know, but that person is gone." She was like, her dad was like, "Yeah, that person is gone. I do know that person, but that they passed away years ago." And so when she said that, I was like, "Oh wow!" So basically, there are people that can interact with spirits and actually have full-fledged conversations. It's not even like you're in a trance or sleeping or anything. You're still awake, and it's like, you know,
But yeah, so I don't know, but I think about all of this kind of stuff.
Yeah, even one morning at the old house, I was laying on the bed on this couch, and I heard Miss Eve saying, "Myrtle, Myrtle," and I smelled pancakes. I smelled her cooking pancakes, and bitch, I think when it's really real is when you can smell, not just physically. And you can touch them, but you can smell.
Right.
I'm telling you, Craig, I didn't even see my aunt.
Yeah.
We were at the bank. I smelled her, which made me look for her.
Right.
Like, girl, I know you in here.
Right. Yeah. Because I do think that sometimes they will send, messages.
Child, honey, my aunt gonna come directly. And for her to let me know that I was in the bank, you girls get ready. Bitch, you thought I said I was rich. Bitch, I was in the bank.
Okay.
And my aunt pumped through, bitch, and drizzled in gold.
Yeah.
Done. Yes.
Mhm.
And spoke to me with grandeur.
Now, why were you so close to her?
I mean, that was my mom's sister, like, and
But you weren't close to any of her other siblings?
my mother has a brother. My mother has one brother
Right.
and one sister.
Right.
And so that was my mother's sister. And so we were
But
great.
was she like especially kind to you?
Oh,
or
honey, we
something?
did all types of devilish shit together. That was
Y'all never talked about you being gay at the time.
well, of course they talked about the things.
No, I'm talking about you and her.
No.
Okay.
It's just like later after things,
Right.
got into the way it got, like we became really good.
Had you started transitioning before she passed?
Yes.
Oh,
I
okay.
was a woman, honey.
And she was always okay with it.
None of them were always okay with it.
Oh,
None of them were. But when they don't have any other choice.
Right. Right. Did it kind of fracture your relationship with her at all, or no?
No, it was just me and my mom. We had we were
Right.
very we would brace with each other
Right,
and stuff,
right.
whatever. And then me and her sister was more like tight. I lived with her majority of my school life. Like I live with my mom, I live with my aunt.
Right.
Like I lived back and forth with them.
Right.
Until it became girl.
Right.
Then I had to leave.
Right.
Get my own shit.
When you got titties.
It was girl. You got girl. There's boys in here, honey. Can't let those boys be with all that goddamn changing over stuff. No.
All that changing over.
All that changing over. And I was like, I gotta do me, honey.
Okay.
I said being able to smell spirits and people who have. Wait a minute. They said clarification is what? Being able to smell spirits, people who have. What does that mean?
That's the word.
It's called
clarifaction.
Clarifaction. Oh, I have that.
Being able to smell spirits and people who have transitioned.
Probably, because I smelled her. I smelled Miss Eve.
But here's the thing, and I'm just wondering. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm right. I wonder if, because the mind is powerful. I wonder if you are actually smelling it, or if your mind is just so.
No, Craig, I smelled it because when I got up, it was like
yeah,
like I could follow the scent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also have the power of speaking.
Yeah.
You know that I just said I manifested these people.
Yeah.
By me saying I'm gonna do this, I'm going to do that. This is what I'm gonna do. I be doing that shit a lot, Myrtle.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think you can hone it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a skill that I think can be honed if you learn and really start to concentrate on it. Like that whole thing about concentrating and thinking you can summon people, believing you can summon people. I believe that's a real thing. Like I'm telling you, if I think hard enough about certain people, something will happen. Like they'll call, or you know what I mean? Like I have a friend I hadn't talked to in years, decades. And he had been on my mind plenty of different times. And then my mother passed, and he picked up the phone and called me. I didn't think I would ever speak to this person again, ever.
Did he see it on social media, or did he?
Someone told him from
Okay.
social media.
Mhm.
Someone told him, and he picked up the phone and called me. And I didn't expect that to ever happen.
Like, and to be honest, and the reason I do believe in that, and I wouldn't have believed in it if certain things hadn't happened to me that just automatically like turned around. Like there was a time when I might have talked about it on here, but there was a time when I used to do security. The security job I told you I got fired from falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So there was one day I was going to work, and on my way to work I ended up getting robbed at gunpoint. Yeah, and hit me over the head with the pistol, was bleeding, all of that.
Oh, so you've had the things too.
Well, what happened was that as soon as they finished robbing me, those same people, couple of minutes later, ended up dying.
Yeah. Got to watch. Listen, when the children said, the book says, "Touch not mine anointed ones, and do my prophets no harm."
Right. Someone in here told me to look up this olfactory memory. right? You like your olfactory nerves refer to your ability to smell, like you're smelling. So it says olfactory memory refers to the ability to remember and recognize smells, often associated with vivid and emotional recollections of past experiences. That's what I was asking. So it's like, and I'm not saying you didn't smell it, but what I'm saying is this speaks to that. It's like, are you really smelling it, or is you because you were connected in an emotional way that you're remembering the smell and it almost feels as if you're smelling it?
Myrtle.
Yeah.
I saw this.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But when you're asleep, though, to smell smell
Bitch,
something.
you know
when
how
you're
I be
asleep?
dead sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
Bitch, I was dead sleep.
Yeah, when Maddie dead sleep, she be,
I was dead motherfucker
Right.
sleep. And it's in the I was in the bank. I could almost make out the numbers on the bottom of the deposit slip. If I
Right.
was asked to sit still, I could almost make out the numbers on the deposit slip.
Right,
With my money.
right,
So
right.
it was not like
Yeah.
we were in the line. Bitch, I reached over there to get it. I got the thing over there, and it was when I touched the deposit slip like this or whatever.
Yeah.
I looked up because
You smelled it.
I smelled her.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
She was in the building. I was like, bitch, where you? I know you in here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in 13 years,
Yeah.
Craig.
Yeah.
I have the last thing that I did, like when we were burying her, we went to go get her stuff or whatever, and her purse was in the trunk. I mean, I told you this. Her purse was in the trunk of the car, and I picked up her purse, and I held the purse like this because all I could do, I smelled her.
Right.
It was so I know what she smelled like.
Yeah.
That was 13 years ago.
Right.
So I had the purse, like, oh my God. I sobbed. I had her purse for a very long time. Then I had to let her stuff go because I was like, okay.
Right.
That's why when I reached for the
Deposit
deposit
slip.
bitch, I was like,
well, is it a fragrance that you could go buy? Or is this her essence that you smell, that you remember? I mean. Or is it a perfume that reminds you of her? I'm not saying that you didn't smell it. I'm talking about something separate.
It was her essence.
No, right. Also, it was her essence.
It was her.
For my aunt, I remember a fragrance that she used to wear. And I don't know what it was, but if I smell somebody wearing it, I'm like, oh my God, that's her.
Nah.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that's what
like, because there's nobody that I could go and say, oh, well, she smelled, it smells like I could smell. Like my mama smelled like white diamond.
Right. That's what I'm asking. Right.
No, bitch. It wasn't no white diamond in there.
Right. It was her essence.
Bitch, it was her.
Yeah.
And so, okay, well, close out some of the shit. Close some of the things out in the bag. It was her. And so by it being her, nobody couldn't tell me nothing different. I'm like, girl, a person could not saying that you're trying to debunk,
right.
but a person could be like, I'm like, bitch, I know what my auntie smells like.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't smelled her in 13 years. And so because I have not smelled her in 13 years, I immediately knew that was her.
Yeah.
Immediately. I was like, bitch.
Yeah.
Why you at in here?
Right.
Because the bank was full of people. And I said, girl. And she was pumping through. Craig, I mean pumping through, bitch. I mean sickening.
Yeah.
Nasty pet. She was in all white, jeweled, gold, rings. Bitch, she was jeweled.
Yeah.
And I said to her, I called her name and she responded.
Right.
I called her name and she responded. I said, Darlene Rayford. And she turned, bitch, very grand. Yes. Like, bitch, you know it's me.
Right.
But that was not her. She's visited me
multiple times,
but I hadn't seen her in a while.
No one that I've lost has ever visited. I've never had that experience, but I've had people say this, that they've seen people. Even my contractor and I, we were talking about it like 2 weeks ago. He was saying he and his dad didn't get along. And his father passed away, and he had a dream. He said, I could literally see him moving across the room. He said, I didn't see no legs or nothing. I could just see his spirit, what he had on. He described to me what he had on. He said he just kind of moved across the room. And he said, he looked at me and he said, I'm okay. And he just kept going. He said he was just crying.
Yes, because you know, you only have, it's only moments.
Right.
And I don't know how long I was in that bank or even how long I was sleeping. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you that, but I just know that I had her for those moments. I cried when I got up later because when I woke up, it was like the smell was leaving my room. She was in there.
Yeah, and it was leaving.
And she was leaving the room. And I was like, no, don't go. You know, am I like, don't leave? Like, 'cause it's so much I want to talk to you about. It's just so much. You only get those moments. I do believe, Craig. I do believe that when you least expect it, it's gonna gag you.
Right.
But when you least expect it, it will happen. Because I used to ask my mama in the beginning, because I would see her a lot.
Yeah.
Like after she died.
Yeah.
Like after my aunt passed away, I would constantly see her.
Yeah.
But my mother didn't.
Right.
For a long time. And I used to say, Mommy.
And then she finally saw her.
Yes. I said, Mommy, have you talked to her? Have you seen her? Has she came to you?
My cousin, again, this weekend, told me her daughter, it's a different cousin. I had 3 cousins in town this weekend and my brother. But my other cousin, she said that her daughter saw my mother.
Yeah. So you gotta just.
But I feel her when I'm writing. Like when I'm writing this book, it's rare that I sit down to write and I'm not crying. Like I'm in tears.
Right.
Like writing. And I really feel like this is probably.
We're finna go after this.
I feel like this is the best thing that I've ever written. Ever. And I feel like it almost feel like it's outside of me. You know, going back to what I was saying earlier about it's almost like she's on the other side pushing me. You know, but this doesn't feel like something that I am personally writing. So I'm constantly hitting save as I'm writing things. You know what I mean? And like some of the tears are because I'm remembering her. Some of the tears are gratitude that I got through certain moments with her. And then also gratitude that the gift, I finally understand and believe that writing is a gift. I didn't always think that it was a gift. I always used to think that singing is a gift, dancing, you know what I mean? Those kinds of things. But so sometimes the tears are about the gift. And I'm grateful that God gave me the gift and the ability to be able to write and communicate by choosing the words that I choose and the words that I use to write, to communicate, because I understand that people are going to get it. So like sometimes when I'm writing, it's like tears because I know that whenever this book is finally released, I feel like people are going to, especially people who have lost somebody, because I don't know if you can really communicate to people if you haven't lost someone. I've lost people before, but this is the closest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is the closest.
Yeah.
So I think I can communicate it in a way, you know, for people who have experienced that, because it's a different society. It's a different community of us who have lost their mother. That's something you can never really articulate to people. You know what I mean? And I'd had friends who lost their mother, and as young as I remember being in high school and having friends who lost their mother, or middle school who lost their mother, and I didn't really understand it. But now I understand it, and my heart goes out to anybody who loses their mom at an early age. Because losing my mother at 48, I'm 49 now, but losing my mother at 48, I still wasn't prepared. I still felt like I didn't have enough time. So just imagine someone losing their mom at 13.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's one of those, it's a small community of people who really understands what that looks and feels like. It's not something you can really describe to people who haven't experienced it.
Well, I would say I don't think you're ever going to be prepared to lose.
No, you're not.
Like even if you're like 89 and your mom is 120, and you feel like, oh yeah, she's
Yeah,
You could have had more time.
you're still going to want to. And I think as people, we never want those times to end. You know,
unless they're really sick and you like, I can't, I don't want to see them suffering. Like, like you ask God to, let them escape that body.
That's true.
And like, as I was saying,
It still hurts.
It does
No,
hurt.
yeah, it does.
And it was like, I've had friends that I had to reach out to one of my friends and say, she lost her mom like years ago. And I said to her, I said, I don't think I was there enough for you when you lost your mom. I said, I remember calling you and saying, hey, I'm sorry to hear about your mom. But I think that sometimes, because we don't know really what to say to people, sometimes we avoid them. And sometimes they feel really lost and alone and isolated, because if you're avoiding them, other people are avoiding them too, because they don't really know what to say. And so sometimes it can be really lonely. And I said to her, I said, I don't think I was there for you enough. And she was like, yeah. And I said, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know. You don't really understand the gravity of losing your mother. Like, you just don't. If you're close to your mom, if you have a relationship with your mom. I know that there are people who don't have that relationship with their mom. But if you have that relationship with your mom, it's a different kind of feeling. And one of the things that I say in this book is, she left me with my dad. I have a sister and a brother. I have nieces and nephews, great nieces and nephews.
So you a great aunt? Tia? I'm a Tia too, girl. I'm a Tia too.
But nobody can really replace that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still feel a little vacant. I don't feel lonely, but you still feel vacant, like without them. You know what I'm saying? Without her.
One day when you cross over, your nieces and nephews, they're gonna smell you too. I can smell your nappy pussy.
Right. Y'all, we've been on for 5 hours. Goodbye.
Yeah, we gone, because I need me some more of that spaghetti.
Okay.
Which that shit was tasty.
I think I'm gonna go home and write.
It was.
Go home and write, Craig.
Right.
Listen, we'll see y'all in a couple of days. We'll try to see y'all before we leave to go to.
Yeah, we can before we go to LA.
Probably like Wednesday, maybe. Wednesday. I can't do it Thursday because I think I gotta leave Thursday.
I'm leaving Thursday.
Just so probably like Wednesday. Probably Wednesday.
Well, I'm getting my haircut on Wednesday evening.
Girl, I mean, we
can do it in the morning.
I mean, girl,
I just got to be at my appointment by.
If Mo could get up at 9 a.m.
It's not when he gets up; it's when he gets here.
No, and then when he gets here, and it's also when he has to understand. Leave those other jobs for me. Listen, I'm polyandry. I don't worry about none of your other wives, but when I call you, it's my time. I'm polyandry. I don't give a fuck about what y'all doing over there. When I call, hey,
I know what I was gonna say.
When the queen comes in town, everything shuts down.
Really?
Yes. I ain't got time for all that.
If you are in LA, here are the details for the show. This is an NASM event to benefit the T.S. Madison Starter House.
Yes.
This is for their conference. So you would want to visit.
Sponsored in part by
Pure
for everyone.
Yes.
Pure for all.
Yes. Their web link is scrolling at the bottom. You can find out information about the conference. And listen, those of you who signed up for Paid for Your Say last week, some of them have already been placed in studies.
Okay.
They've already been placed in studies. They're already making their money. Put that PhagTawlk 125 down there, Mo.
I got you. Hold on.
You want to visit www.paidforyoursay. There it is. Paidforyoursay.com. PhagTawk 125. Now listen, don't be talking about you in a bind. We about to go to war, niece. We about to go to war, niece.
You might not even be able to do Pay for Your Say by the time we go to war.
No, you'll always be able to do Pay for Your Say,
Yeah,
but you may not have no job.
Baby, you can do it in your bunker.
That's right. And on that note, you guys have an amazing night. They'll be emailing us talking about, well, can you help me by paying for your safe 3 months from now? Get in there now while you got 125. You can pay right. You can pay it with Klarna.
You can buy you a good bumper.
That's right. They'll be emailing us later talking about you in the bind and
bomb shelter,
right.
Do a pay for you to get you a bomb shelter, girl. Your president calls this.
That's that extra stream of income you've been asking for.
That's right. Put that over there and listen, cash your checks and put it in the safe that you buy. Honey,
that's right.
In the wall, girl.
A fireproof safe.
Fireproof, honey. Get you, because honey, when the bomb drops, you should be able to reach up and grab you some cash.
You dropped the bomb on me, baby.
Bye, bitch.
Bye. Good night.
Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Hey everybody, this is TS Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.